Guess I'm a little bit late for the freaking party. Merry Christmas, everybody. In case you're wondering what's going on, guess I better go ahead and start now. Alright, I'm online. Yeah, screw it. Merry Christmas, everybody. How's it going? I've been busy with work. Finally got back. Finally visited the family. We were sharing Christmas gifts. We were doing everything we can. It's everything I always wanted in a Christmas. It's something that I kind of did. I spent time with the whole family. Visited my sister. And I understand she had some issues, but she's been doing okay. But other than that, it's just things I kind of like to do. So how's it going, everybody? What you been up to? I know that things haven't been up and down for everybody. I know that sometimes Christmas can be a little bit, on the sad side too. But you know what? I got something for you. I thought this was kind of hilariously funny. I'm going to go ahead and show it to you guys. I know that the Japanese are not fond of me sharing this. Yeah, so it kind of popped up that they did a commercial for the Neon Genesis Evangelion thing, and I thought it was kind of cool looking. And it is, I got to say, kind of hilarious. But good too, because it just reminds me of the old Evangelion anime. And yeah, it is kind of out of this world commercial, and it's like, yeah, this is a really interesting commercial indeed. And keep in mind, like, people are kind of like happy about it, but it's kind of what everybody wanted in a commercial. For McDonald's, but Neon Genesis Evangelion kind of is a very has a cult following and has a huge cult following in Japan, but over here it's kind of a cult following in certain circles. And I kind of was happy to see the commercial from McDonald's Japan, because I'm just like, it leaves a smile on my face. Luckily, they didn't block me, because I don't even judge them for it, because I really like those commercials. Dude, you guys are doing great. I love it. I love the commercials. Don't even block me. I love them. Because there was apparently a lot of people that were like really getting uppity about these commercials. But yeah, I really do like their commercials, because they are very good commercials that they have for McDonald's, and especially the positive ones. And I'm just kind of like, yeah, these are really good commercials. I really like it. Like this is kind of the thing that we were all. You can see they're offering like their new sandwiches that they're doing for the commercial, and it's actually really interesting enough when I was like looking at the this thing, like all the angels are burgers, chicken sandwich. Oh man, man, it's like there's sweet and sour like chicken sandwich. That's kind of funny. And their breakfast burger too. Don't forget their breakfast burger. And their double cheeseburger. Like this is pretty awesome though. Their chicken sandwich. I think that's their chicken sandwich. That was like the chicken sandwich. That was the double cheeseburger. I think there was a one. And that's their breakfast sandwich that they were trying to do. It's kind of hilarious. It kind of represents the colors of all the of the of the evangelation, robots, the Evas, and that's kind of what I thought was cool about that. I might have to read the article for that one. I know it's on. Let me see if I can look it up. Japan Sora News, because that's the only source I could think of. Merry Christmas. Oh, thank you, Sora News 24. So, One Piece teams up with the Los Angeles Lakers for pirate anime pro basketball crossover. So, One Piece gets to have like the Lakers with the straw hats. So who's gonna get the Gundam? That's the wonder. Which team's gonna get the Gundam? It better be. I don't know. I don't know which basketball team's gonna get it, but they better get it. Let's see. Starbucks Japan reveals its new holiday wrap up. Those are the drinks that they do with their cups. So they're offering those little cups if you buy one. Let me see what else they have. Because I know that there's an article right here. Disney Kabuki merch collaboration appears in Japan, but Mickey doesn't play female roles. Ho 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 ho! That's funny. So the persona for Minnie Mouse and Kabuki actress. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's just literally just clothing. Dean DeLuca, Japan releases a full ever Sakura dessert drink. Okay. Let's just look around a little bit more. Why is it doing that? Okay, so Tokyo Super Mario Christmas decoration displayed are super cool. Yeah, I gotta agree. That's actually pretty cool. Head over the Mookie Sork and Nintendo themed Christmas cheer. That's not bad though. I gotta admit to that. Came to town and police called in to find he is a naughty or nice. Sushi new parade developed. Oh, that's nice. That's that area that everyone knows about. Sailor Moon J-pop megastar Ayuki Hiyosaki team up for collaboration for pre-debut sculpture. Oh, that's nice. Let's see. I know it's here somewhere. This is kind of... I gotta find that article because it involves the Neon Evangelion thing, but it could involve some marketing for food and everything. Because usually they go with Japan. And it's like there's a lot of stuff in the story. Like that's nice though. I would like to see the Lakers thing happen, but it's like the NBA is kind of marketing itself pretty vastly. Let me see what else they have. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, that's adorable. Let me see. Let's see. Because I know they have like the Neon Evangelion stuff. It's like, yeah. But it's a good deal or a scam. A Nakano Broadway sells in Fukubaro luck bag for foreigners, but is it good or is it a scam? We expect we can get an expert opinion worth the anime Vocaloid figures. Cowie Lucky Bag. So let's read into this article because I'm kind of curious about this article. Because I really want to figure out something. Because this is like 5 days ago. So this is the area that they're talking about. This is an area that's infamously known to sell like a lot of stuff, like anime merchandise. The sign was attached to a Fukubaro Lucky Bag outside the store. One on Ukigar gravitated to read the Cowie Lucky Bag items included. Lucky Bag contains 4 figures. Now, this is kind of the thing that they're saying. Lucky Bag ranges from let's see, $22 to $28. Oh, that's fine. That's kind of like a lucky comic book bag thing. If you pay $20 for it, you get something out of it. Sometimes if they can't sell them, they get rid of them by selling them off. Despite not knowing anything about the figures, including guaranteed inside one of the signs, seemingly good deal could have made for purchase. One thing sealed to the deal was curiosity to find out what's inside, and wanted to find it in the store. It's obviously targeting inbound tourists, and locals were giving overseas customers a good deal, taking them for a ride. Now, this is kind of the thing. Like one person, these are the figures that the person got. So one of the figures in familiar faces, Hatsune Miku Vocaloid, became well known outside of otaku circles, prompted wondering why the sign had mentioned its inclusion in the pack. Surely Hatsune Miku makes her fate desire over Bleedo. That's not even really that. So, looking over the figurines, seemingly recalled Ruby from Oshinoko somewhere before as well. The series was making so it's legitly nice that they gave those out, but are they real? Well, it depends. Some of them have stickers of authentication, and some of them don't. And sometimes they give you out those things for a lot of reasons if they're not good in quality. That's kind of the bigger issue with a lot of them figures. Oh, nice. A Pokemon Smart Bath mat. Amazingly cute, but there's more to them than meets the eye. So these are smart bath mats that you could use into your bathroom that you could probably help you dry your feet on when you get out of your bathtub or shower. That's actually a pretty interesting idea, but seeing how while seeing how your footprints measure up to the Pikachus and Snorlax, these mats measure something else. So they measure weight. Okay, for serious fans that not only say that they eat and sleep Pokemon, but also claims to concrete examples how thanks to the existence of these like that, Pokemon Cafe and Pokemon Pajamas, you can put a Pokemon bath, you bathe your Pokemon. And yes, you can, thanks to manufacturers Eason, new series of Pokemon smart bath mats. That's actually a pretty cool product. First and foremost, all 4 designs are adorable. Like you can see this one, for example, the Snorlax, foot thing. And then of course, they got a Pikachu one by the looks of it. But hello, man. How's it going?
First and foremost, happy birthday, Jesus Christ!
Yes.
2024, son!
I know. And I'm sorry that I wasn't active a lot. I was just so sick.
Nah, got the flu?
Yeah, people were getting sick left and right. I was just at the store working my ass off.
That's crazy, though.
I
I
know.
mean, yeah.
It
Good.
was
Sorry.
crazy though. I was just like, and I'm still am. My sister even caught it too when I visited her.
Dude.
I told her, get Vicks, get some cough medicine. Trust me,
Oh,
you'll recover.
oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no, you did not just give it the Puerto Rican treatment.
Yes, the Puerto Rican treatment. That's what I told them. That is
Get
what
a bit
grandma.
paper out.
Yeah, I had to do it. That's what grandma gave us.
My mom has a spasm though.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
Yeah. I mean, she woke up with a spasm on her how do I say this? Her forearms. Well,
Hmm.
not forearms, but rather the her shoulders. There we go.
Yeah, might be the back area.
No, it's a bit more like, huh?
And it's reaching to the back area.
Yeah, been a while though.
Yeah, but man, I'm looking at the Pokemon Smart, like the Pokemon Smart things. I don't even know what they're called. The Smart Mats when you
Mm,
bathe.
that's a thing.
Yeah, that's a thing for some reason. I was like looking at it, going like, "What the hell is this?" I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." Gotta catch them all. And these are smart baths, but they cost. Here's the weird thing about it. However, these bath mats may look like bath mats, but the price tag might just shock you. They're like
$100. I'm good.
$156. The reason for that is that Easton calls them smart bath mats. They're highly
Of
authentic,
course, they
high
had to
tech.
be for Japan.
Yeah, and these things
It's
are made to measure your weight.
oh, oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
That explains it.
Yeah, they're not that's why they're that expensive. They measure your weight.
That actually explains a lot, though.
Yeah, and I'm reading the article and I'm just like, okay, the smart part of the name is because the scales lack any sort of screen and attended sense measures to your phone via app. In addition to body weight, the smart bath mat can measure and monitor heart data and the body fat percentages, muscle mass, BMI, and more. So that's why that it's that expensive. And the funny thing is, the mat can be washed. They are designed the way that lets you remove the mats and have them washed.
The waterproof.
They're not waterproof. Waterproof they can be. It's just they can be washed. You can remove the mat thing to have them washed. The Pokemon Smart Bath Mats.
And as usual, they're not available in America.
Yeah, that's what I was like reading it. I was like, yeah, that's something interesting to talk about. Yeah, and also, oh yeah, here the thing I was gonna talk about right now is the one about the Evangelion McDonald's commercial thing in
There's a
Japan.
collab for
Yeah,
Evangelion.
yeah, and I saw the commercial for it. Luckily, they
Merry
didn't block
Christmas
me.
to
Yeah, they didn't block
Merry.
me.
Oh, that's crazy. Huh? Transforming figures. I haven't seen that shit in years. Damn. At
Yeah,
least in McDonald's.
yeah.
Why is McDonald's Japan so you know? I mean, look at that shit. Look at the shit
I
we get in
know.
the West.
I know. We don't get that stuff in the West. It's like whenever they have like a movie or something for kids, they just do that. They don't do like I think the Sonic movies are doing pretty well. Where's the Sonic toys? Where's the Sonic?
I seem to recall they usually sell those at Burger. No wait. Oh yeah, it has been a while since they actually done this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The last time was those handheld gaming things, and then they ended up moving to Burger King.
Yeah. I was like, what the hell are you guys doing?
We got. Before we start, Merry Christmas, everybody.
Yeah,
Merry
Merry
Christmas, JC.
Christmas.
Thanks for the gift.
No
I owe
problem.
you one.
No problem. I hope
Yeah.
because I've been hearing reviews about it. It's mixed right now. I don't know if you'll.
Yeah, yeah. The reason is it's related to a couple of things.
Yeah.
The DLC and all that. I mean, they could have just done it like cards drifting, where you buy the season pass and you get all the DLCs for free.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
one part though.
Yeah.
The other part is the voice acting is done in AI.
Oh, okay. In the house.
No, as in AI. Yeah, as in AI. As in they use AI for the voice acting.
Okay.
I mean, that's not that's not that. Honestly, I don't care about that. Personally, I don't care about that much because I watch a lot of videos that use AI,
Okay.
so I'm not really bothered by it. I know what I'm expecting. But yeah, there's a reason why I put it on my. There's actually a good reason why I put it on my wish list too.
Wow.
Okay, back to Eva. What to Eva real quick?
Yeah.
I could honestly say that. What exactly are the What exactly are the? Oh wait, so you can get one of three mechs.
Yeah, which are based on burgers.
I gotta see this.
Yeah. Based on three.
How?
Based on three angels.
Oh, okay. Oh, no fucking way, man.
Yeah.
Oh, they even did the. Oh wait, it's on mute right now. I'm on mute right now. They're using the theme. They're using the theme song for the commercial, aren't they?
Yeah.
Whoever, I'm having a shot.
Yeah. That's pretty much what's going on. Dun 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 dun
Yeah.
dun 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 dun. I couldn't help it.
Ew.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I actually am glad to see this again, even though as cheesy as it is. I did like Neon Genesis Evangelion for what it was worth because I did watch this show during my teenage years. Yeah,
I myself did it. Go ahead.
and I watched it during like the 90s. It was just it was one of those animes you couldn't believe that was just fucked up, but it was actually pretty good. Yeah. And
Okay, so you got a soda. You got a soda mech, a fry mech, and a burger mech.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the thing that they announced into it. And it was one of those things that you cannot believe that exists.
You never seen the You never seen the happy. Okay, in that case, you never seen the Happy Set commercials with Toyota.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The thing is, they don't get Hot Wheels. They get They have Tomica.
Yeah.
And Tomica, when the Gen 5 Supra came out, they actually went and gave it away on a Happy Set. That's what they call a Happy Meal over there.
Oh.
And then they also did again, but with the Corolla GR.
Yeah.
And the commercial for the Supra had two famous D1 drivers pulling up at the McDonald's drive-thru.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got one that turn. Okay, so the blue one turns into a cheese, into a double decker.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's a Big Mac.
Yeah.
Uh,
And that's fries, and that's and the other one's a cup, which is kind of looks like
okay.
a looks like a
Soda or shake.
it looks like a McCafe cup,
Huh. No, that's actually. Hmm.
because it actually has that plastic top that's white. That's what the typical coffee drinkers have.
Okay, so it says here that it's actually
A drink.
okay. Oh wait. So it's called the McDonald's Evangelion Value Set.
Oh. And I
And
can imagine some people are gonna probably in America be like, because I know there's some obsessive fans that like that anime, and they would go out of their way to ask their Japanese friends or anyone that could actually buy these toys and then ship it out to Japan, ship it out to America.
hmm, what is 3,900 yen? Hold on. Okay, that would be so basically $24.
Yeah,
Fuck.
yeah, that is what it would cost
That is
to get.
fucked.
Yeah, just to get a meal and a toy.
Man, I thought the McDonald's here were ludicrous.
Yeah, and they're ludicrous up in the United States too. That's how much the average meal costs.
I don't really buy. That's the weird thing. A Happy Meal here is worth at least 15, around 12 to 15.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like you could tell that they did this and just so that people would just so that people could get hooked because you know how Evangelion fans are.
Mm-hmm.
Because there are so many Evangelion fans in Japan than in America. There's so fewer there than there are in other countries because their fan base is hooked on this anime, and they know that fan base from the early '90s to the 2000s would go to this event just to buy those things because they want to collect them because haha it's cool and nice and everything.
Man, that reminds me when McDonald's used to have Hot Wheels in their Happy Meals, but that was a long
Oh
time ago.
yeah, it was.
They were grown ass men buying Happy Meals just for the car itself.
Yeah, and the thing
And I have a
is,
couple of those.
yeah, and it's like a lot
And
of people. Oh yeah, by the way, Ghost is getting another. The MF Ghost is getting another season.
Yeah, I I haven't even outside the first episode. I haven't watched that show.
I know, and it's like,
So
dude, that show is okay. It's like it's getting another season. It's getting another season. And you're like, I don't know, man. That show.
it's not. Yeah, it's done by the same guy from Initial D, but it's not like Initial D. You know?
Yeah, I know. It's not like Initial D, but it's like just Initial D with
Oh, with high end sports cars.
yeah, with high end sports cars. Oh God, not no. TM Revolution made his own little book.
Hey, hold on. What?
Yeah. Does
That kind
TM
of as
Revolution J Rock Cake really look like the song is named after? Christmas
oh, it's a
cake.
hold on.
Yeah.
Takanori Takanori Nishikawa made a oh, is this a cooking book? What the hell?
I think
Oh, it's
so.
cake! It's a cake!
Yeah. And he named and yeah, and the supermarket's whole line of Christmas cakes named after his song, but do they look the part. Let's look at it because I'm kind of obsessive with him because he's like the
I'm well
Michael.
aware.
Yeah, like I always said, he's the Michael Bolton of Gundam Seed soundtrack. That's kind of what
Yeah,
I consider him
yeah,
as.
yeah. Takanori Nishikawa is that guy when it comes to rock music.
Yeah, he's that guy when it comes to rock, techno. Let's just say techno
The guy,
revolutionary J rock music.
the guy, the guy is basically one of the pillars of Visual K.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. So there is one with there is one designed like the Barack Obama posters.
yeah.
Both TM Revolution.
White
And well,
breath.
so there is okay, so this is from a regional supermarket called Heiwado.
Yeah,
Uh
and they're promoting professional cakes. This is funny though. Like, yeah, cakes that were made after his songs. Hot Limit. Wild
Ah, of course.
Rush.
Where's the freedom one?
Level.
Why?
I can imagine that. I can imagine that. Freedom. Chicken.
What the fuck is the freedom cake,
Where's the
man?
freedom cake?
Come on.
Come on.
Okay, I see level 4. I see White Bread, Wild Rush,
Yeah.
Hot Limit.
Yeah.
Hot Limit is good, but goddamn,
Yeah,
you don't have freedom in this one. You got Thunderbird, Heart of Sword, Burning X-Men Select, Mio Shizuku, Ichigo Special. That's strawberry.
Yeah. Speed. White Love. Oh, that's funny.
If you don't let Nishiga Prefecture, it's really hard to get your hands on them.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you can actually. Okay, so you can actually get them frozen. You can ship them frozen. So,
Yeah.
say you want the hot limit cake, you
Yeah.
can get it, and they will send it to you.
Yeah.
It's gonna cost a lot though.
Yeah, I know. And you have to get a shipping company to help you with that.
I did get the only instance of me getting food through mail. Well, in the case of say ready to eat meals, it was fudge from Allegan, Michigan.
Oh, Allegan,
A
Michigan.
a customer of mine,
Mm-hmm.
and someone who used to be my friend, a friend of mine for a while.
Yeah.
Well, before he decided to sever all ties with us, because apparently, well, transition and all that. Apparently, if you transition, you get to fuck everyone in the back.
Okay.
You get to stare everyone in the back, which is sad.
Yeah.
I hope that she is well, and I sincerely hope that she dresses like an actual woman for once and not look like a choice again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but if you're a trans woman, you have to play the part. You have to dress the part.
Yeah.
Get taste. And this is coming from someone who doesn't give a rat's ass about fashion.
Yeah.
Anyways, back to the topic I had. Oh, dude, you got a little house too
Yeah.
with white bread. It's a chocolate cottage.
Yeah.
That is tiny though.
Yeah. It's kind of
It's
fun.
white, love it.
Yeah, it's like these cakes are special though. It's like I can see why they're trying to get him to sell these cakes cuz they want to make more money off of his fame because this is the thing. There are fans that like it and there's some fans that don't. And it's like, okay, there's even some cakes that are like named after other artists too. Like White Breath Cake will have a lot of fun taking a trip down memory lane, remembering a hit winter song from that era.
Okay, so I know you're a fan of Takanori Nishikawa, but here's the thing with Takanori,
Yeah,
the man does not take himself seriously either.
I know.
So
I know.
he'll,
That's why I kind of like him because he doesn't take himself seriously. He just makes you. He's just there just to make you entertain you with that idea.
That's also one of the best characters in Genshin Impact is in fact Ito, who he voices.
Yeah.
The guy is okay. So here's the thing. Ito Arataki is let's just say the man's an Oni. He's tall and he's dumb as a fucking rock.
Yeah.
I am not kidding.
Yeah.
One of these days I'm gonna show you the guy's voice lines. Yeah, that because yeah, that's exactly why I like. That's exactly one of the reasons why I like him. Yeah, regarding TM Revolution,
Oh. Oh man.
he doesn't give a fuck.
I know. That's what a lot of people don't realize. It's like, I a lot of people may not see him like this talented person, but it's just to see him do that stuff, do all this stuff for entertainment is just he has a lot of entertainment value. That's really
Oh, one more thing. One more thing. The guy is swole as fuck.
Yeah, I know. He's like he has that whatchamacallit, I forgot his name, LL Cool J vibe.
The guy's a bodybuilder, so
Yeah. Like there's so much stuff on the news, it's just ridiculous. Like you can't believe this stuff happening, but it is there.
there is something I can't. But there is something that I can. Okay, before we deal with the battle hand cream,
Mhm.
I want you to do me a favor.
Yeah.
Look up the penny and stocking stuff.
Panty. Oh yeah. They announced it and they showed the trailer. I saw
On
the
Christmas Eve.
on Christmas Eve.
I saw it too, and I'm like, yo, damn, son, I can't believe it. 15 fucking years.
Yeah.
It's been 15 fucking years, and we're finally getting season 2.
Panty and stock. It's called The New. It is called The New. Panty stocking.
Yes. I mean, the fact that Trigger is gonna be handling it is a guy. Well, let's be honest here. What other company do we leave it on? Shit.
Yeah, and they
Okay.
they brought out a new song called Bad.
Here's the thing with the Here's the thing with the Okay. Here's the thing with Penny and Stuffing with Trigger. A lot of these guys are ex-Ganet employees.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing,
Yeah.
and they be playing this for a long time now.
Yeah. Yeah, they were like, the bitches are back.
So of course, Trigger's gonna be working on this
Yeah.
because it's from the same guys.
Created by the Geek Fleet.
Oh yeah, Geek Boy is there too. Geek Boy, Gutterbelt, knee socks, and let's see, Garter.
Yeah, Garter Belt's right there. He's on top with the afro.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, I meant to say the other one of the demons, but I forgot about them.
Yeah, the Demon Sisters. Yeah. Keep forgetting about that. It's like they even got the little like fancy like.
Oh yeah, Scanty. There we go.
Scanty.
And there's a okay, but will this actually follow from the last episode where
Well,
and it gets split into.
Because a lot of people want them to come back because it's like they're saying, "Bitch girls." Let's see. And they're basically doing the whole bitch girls to bitch. And it's like a mix. Okay, the 27th final episode of season 1. Will that song be there? They'll probably take it out because it was because remember there is a situation to where they had to where they did that transformation thing.
Uh, you mean the one with the when they turn into strippers in
Yeah,
the pole dance day?
yeah,
And one of the voice actors did say that they were not gonna air it on TV.
yeah. Under the request of it.
No, I meant that the show is not gonna be aired on TV, according
Yeah,
to the guy who voices Gutterbuilt.
yeah, because the reason why is because it's going to be on streaming.
I didn't know that Maria Isa was the voice of Stalking too.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's like there's a lot of things going on, especially when you're looking at the ID the pages of this, because they're trying to go with okay, produced by Studio Trigger, directed by Hiroyuki
Imaishi.
Imaishi.
Yeah, Hiroyuki Imaishi is also the guy who worked on the first season.
Yeah.
So
So it was teased at the very end of Bitch Girls 2 Bitch. Bitch Girls 2 Bitch was the next text appeared, which read to continue the next season to confirm the secret track for Panty Stocking Garter Belt original track on December 28th of 2010. Streamed, held in U.S. stream. Oh yeah, that was a long time ago. In the stream, the director Hiroyuki Ishino stated the second season is ready to be produced following up the events of the previous final season. So yeah, it's going to be the next season.
it's you know what's gonna suck though.
What?
I know I'm gonna be honest here.
Mm-hmm.
I know we're supposed to be. I know it's Christmas, but let's be honest here. You know who's gonna pick up the English stuff for this thing?
Yeah, and right now Sony and is only going to be in a partnership with that company.
Yeah, Crunchyroll.
Yeah, or Disney, depending on how this works out.
No. It'll definitely be Crunchyroll because, well, you know, the original
They
was
made
distributed by
they made their
Funimation.
yeah, but they made their deal with I believe they're going to put it on Netflix.
So it ends up the guy who created the series.
Yeah.
Hold on. So the guy who created the series was Hiromi Wakabayashi,
Yeah.
and according to him,
Mm-hmm.
well, okay, so Hiromi is it's a fan of Western animation. This is the
Yeah.
same guy. This is the same person. This is the same person who
Yeah.
created Donnie and the Friends.
Yeah. He was into like the Adult Swim, animation stuff because it was like
Yeah. Oh,
nothing to watch but just watch mindless, dribble comedy. That's what he was into.
he also yeah. He also worked with a lot of the stuff on Trigger. So yeah.
Yeah.
No, definitely gonna leave him and let him cook.
Yeah.
Regarding yeah, those two yeah, because the show the original show was actually inspired by Drawn Together.
Yeah.
And but the problem is, well, Drawn Together is no more.
Yeah. No, they even did that with other projects too. But they also got the name of the cast that's being involved in this.
Yeah, they're getting the original voice actors in the from this original series.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah,
Takahashi
gotta
Nakamura.
wait.
Takahashi Nakamura. Takahashi Nakamura.
Hold up.
Yes. Takahashi Nakamura. He was the director of Akira.
Hold up. It's Takashi Nakamura.
Yeah, yeah. yeah, Takashi Nakamura, which
Yeah.
he's
Oh yeah, this guy. Oh yeah, this guy is the animation director of the. He's also the voice of Chuck.
yeah, and he did Robot Carnival. He did
Bold Masters,
yeah, and
Rubicon,
Ogon Sashi Gun, like the animated director for the key animation. Like
Ak- Akira,
yeah,
the OPF was on the Hedgehog,
yeah,
Tetsuji, uh, Sanrokugo.
yeah,
Sorry, Nirokugo.
yeah,
Nijurokugo. In other words, Gigantor.
yeah. Very impressed.
Yataman.
Yep, but he was a big veteran in that one.
Yeah, he started. Yeah, he's also the key animator for Yataman,
Yep.
Genma Tyson, Mirai Kisatsu Urashiman, Nausicaa of the Belly of the Wind. Of course.
Okay, so the demon. So this time in the second season, the demons are. Are they gonna be joining forces together? I don't know.
Bet your ass it will.
Probably will. They'll probably join forces by the looks of this hint that they're doing.
Dude, the thing with this, the thing is, they've been wanting to revive the show
Yeah,
for a long time now.
yeah, because they wanted to bring them back to the fold. Because yeah, people were like liking the show, and it actually was a really popular on Adult Swim because it was the most watched show ever. And I even remember watching this show too. I loved the song for it. Ah, the mix that they did.
Fly away, fly
Dun,
away
dun.
now, fly
Yeah,
away now,
yeah.
fly
Yeah,
away.
but the transformation to
That's sir.
that song. It was a really good song. It was like it actually made like a remix to that thing too, but it wasn't that great though. Because it was like an AI remix that I did, and I thought it was kind of like a. But Panty Stockings had a really good soundtrack to it. It was like you cannot believe that that song that they had on there can be easily mixed. And now they're back, and it's like I'm kind of happy that they are, because people were waiting for a long time for this thing to come back, because it was such a pain in the ass. Hell, there's other animes I wish would have came back, but unfortunately, all the animes are pretty much on the wayside right now. And I'll tell you this right now. You know what I did today?
What?
I decided to look up Brave Kaiser or
Mm,
Brave EX Kaiser.
mm-hmm.
Um, one of the Santa Claus episode. It was actually a pretty good
Yeah,
episode.
I actually, man, it. I did say that I was gonna watch Tokyo Godfather today, and I didn't. I was sleeping. I was sleeping most of the time.
I can understand why you're the guys at the outpost
Mhm.
wanted you to do it.
I actually was the one who picked it because of all things it was how should I say this? The reason I picked it was because of the fact that it's Christmas related, and next
Yeah,
month is going to
it
be
is. A,
the
yeah, there's also the Tenchi Muyo movies. They're all Christmas related movies.
really.
Yeah, the Daughter of Darkness is another Christmas movie. Uh,
We did Gabriel Dropout already, which has a Christmas episode. I would have, you know what? We would have done Dragon, the first season of Dragon Maid, because that
yeah,
has a Christmas episode
yeah,
too.
it did.
Now that I think about it, maybe I should have done that instead of talking Godfather. But the thing is, well, Satoshi Kon is someone we hardly talk about. So
Yeah, lot of people never like I used to remember Satoshi Kon. He was a really good guy. Shame he passed away. Because but I can understand why
the man
he,
had talent.
yeah, the man had talent, but I understood that he overworked himself to the point of death that he had to do it. Like he put all his work into it. Like he puts 1,000 more percent in his into his work. When you tell that when he puts his work, when he focuses on it, and when you look at the work that he doesn't he doesn't sleep. That's what happened to him. Like he didn't sleep all the time when he was working on his manga. He didn't sleep when he was working on his animation. The guy was like a relentless worker trying to finish up because of the high demand for it was what he wanted to do.
I know he died of cancer though. If I,
Yeah. Yeah, he did, but it was kind of sad to hear from what happened to him because he overworked himself a lot.
that's it. Well, I mean, were you okay? So it says here.
Hmm?
Okay, so I'm gonna be blind. I'm going in blind when it comes to Tokyo Godfathers. This came out in 2003.
Hmm.
Um, this movie was centered around the themes of homelessness and abandonment with a comedic touch work in. This was written by Keiko Nobumoto, who also she wrote the screenplay for Cowboy Bebop, and she was the one who created Wolf's Range.
Yeah, and sadly she
This,
passed away.
oh yeah, fucking hell. Okay, she died of esophageal cancer. Esophageal cancer. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
cancer in the esophagus. Although his final movie, at least his final movie when he was that was finished was Paprika.
Yeah.
But outside that, I mean, we did actually review one of the movies. It was Perfect Blue.
Yeah.
He was working on Dream Machine when he had pancreatic cancer, and considering that he had 1 year to live, he had to call it he had to call it quits.
Yeah.
He had to call it quits
Yeah, he had to
before
call it
that
quits.
movie even.
Came out. Yeah.
But funny enough, they're still looking for a guy who has the same directorial expectations as Satoshi Kon
Yeah.
regarding dreaming Dream Machine. To this day, they're still looking for one for a director that has
Hmm.
the passion.
Oh God,
Fucking
they
hell.
no no. I'm looking at this right now. This is what's going on. Someone made an edit with Dark Side Phil.
I saw. Oh fuck! Hell yeah, dude. After what he said about Sailor Blade, I would have actually told him to do it.
Looks like oh yeah, the whole
You kidding
Taurus. There's another thing that popped up. The Taurus situation.
me? Shit, my brother was in New York. For real, my brother. Okay. Fuck, my brother was actually in New York. In fact, he was one of the trains that the Guatemalan burned that chick.
Oh yeah,
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 he told us about it.
yeah. It's
Yeah,
crazy. There's been a lot of crazy stuff that's been happening in Japan, like the tourist issue. Like people were talking about the tourism thing. Like
who
people were,
was it this time?
yeah, people were complaining about the tourism issue within Japan. Like tourists are even going crazy. So a lot of people in Japan ordered Domino's pizza for Christmas Eve celebration, only to wait an hour never received pizza. Some locations experienced staff shortages, could not produce enough pizza to meet the demand.
That these guys were really.
Yeah.
Wait, Domino's.
In
That's weird.
Japan. In
Dude,
Japan.
I thought I thought it was just a KFC thing. What the hell?
Yeah. So apparently, there instead of chicken, it's pepperoni with cheese. So here's another news report that I think is funny.
It real quick.
Uh,
Cultural victory, baby. Cultural victory from America. Cultural victory. Not just the KFC shit on Christmas, but also Domino's. Fuck it, we ball.
well, yeah. Cultural victory.
Man, but yeah, I tell you, yeah. Now it's Domino's, and they can't keep up with the demand for it. I mean,
I know.
that's considering that. Well, let's be honest, here, Domino's is actually pretty mediocre.
It is, and it's also pretty small to work in. It's like they can only hold so many people, and right now there's like you can see right here. There's a huge line of people waiting for their pizza, and it's like it's understandable. Like people want their pizza, and it's like that's a cheap meal there.
Yeah, but I mean that the pizza is mediocre because I ate a couple of times over there.
Oh, this is funny. They Disneyfied the whole thing with whatchamacallit, Sora and Marvel Rivals.
Okay. People are seething over this game, aren't they? I mean, I'm not. It's not for me, but I heard a lot of people were seething it because it wasn't woke.
See ya.
Because of the superhero women actually look like women.
Yeah. We're actually attractively good looking women,
Yeah.
and it's like they're getting upset about that.
The last time that happened was during the 1990s when X-Men 97 was out.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like, who gives a shit? Why are you guys getting so mad about it? It's like, no one here's trying to. Oh yeah, Kason virus. Oh, that's funny.
Damn, Dolly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wokataro Love is Hard for Nataku is getting a new manga by author Fujita.
Wotakoi.
Yeah,
Yes.
Wotakoi.
Wotakoi as in let's see, Wotakoi. Yeah, that's that was a part timer.
Yeah, part-timer. Love is Hard for Nataku.
There was a movie for it. There was a live action version of this movie back in 2020.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess I gotta deal with the chicks with the. What is this chick trying to do? Oh, she's trying to get something out of the machine. Yeah.
Oh,
Well, at least she got something out of it. Oh yeah, people are really going after permaban. What is wrong with all of you? Why did you get so many likes?
hold up. Okay, so that's Ria Tanaka.
Yeah.
Dude, that's Ria. Oh, hold up. The chick who was getting that. Oh, okay. So that is a Harubo. That's a Harubo from Gundam.
Yeah.
That's Ria Tanaka.
Yeah.
You know, Lacus Klein from Gundam Seed.
Yeah.
Oh my Gundam. Yeah, that Ria Tanaka.
Yeah, and she's happy to get one.
Dude, yeah, she's legit. She's legit one of those chicks. Like she's a gamer, and she's also pretty fucking entertaining, especially when it comes to her streams. Yeah, yeah. That's a pink Haru ball from. Oh yeah, it's a Haru ball.
Yeah.
What?
You can't deny her though. Somehow they managed to get a picture of her doing it. Oh yeah, and Permaband's doing this. What is wrong with you all? Why did you get so many likes? Stop it. Lurkers, I demand you to stop.
Batman, I'm gonna be honest with him.
Mm-hmm.
If you hadn't picked such an attractive character like your persona, maybe people would be thirsting for her as much as they are doing right now.
I know. Gimme the Banhammer's been posting a lot of stuff. All she's doing is just memeing the hell out of this whole situation.
So let's be honest here. This Taiwanese chick brought it on herself.
Yes.
Sorry, I meant to say this Taiwanese doomer chick brought it upon herself when she made the character.
I know. And of course, everybody's going to be like, oh, Pippa. In my opinion with her is that she's just... I respect Doomer Chick for what she does. Because she kind of is based.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as I know, Gunner 911 averted at Zenlezi. Oh yeah, that whole thing where they basically doomed us all with the angles.
Ban porn. John de la Rose. Gunnar 911 averted and sold zero body. Oh, I know this one.
Yeah.
John de la Rose just couldn't. Okay, no, Spambo that says got noticed. That's a good thing. A company that listens to customers is a good thing. Ban porn.
Yeah.
John de la Rose is a fucking liar.
Yeah.
With the first one.
Yeah, John Diller. Yeah, they just want to surprise how many people lie on the internet. But what is happening is everyone listens to woke activists.
I tried it, and yes, well, let's be honest here. I played the game. I tried the whole thing regarding the character disappearing.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you get too close, the character is still gonna be slightly visible, but outside that, a lot of people actually got pissed off at it regarding this fix, and the end result was not only that, but also a couple of what they called a couple of like a temple. If I recall, it was a temple.
Yeah.
For as compensation for that issue, because let's be honest here, Zenless Zero is actually the most unhinged of the MiHoYo games, outside Honkai Impact 3rd. Those two are the very epitome of stereotypical Gunner games by these people.
Yeah.
And mind you, these are the same fuckers who made Genshin and Honkai Star Rail.
And that's the thing, like
how the fuck is Zenless Zero? Okay, Zenless Zero does have fan service, yeah, but that's one of the reasons why people like it so much.
Yeah. because it actually titillates everybody's minds to be like, oh, cool.
Let's be honest here. Two of the characters have the fattest asses in the game, and that's Chuyan and Jane Doe.
Yeah.
Both of them are public security. Oh, by the way, also Bernice White from Sons of Caledon. Then you got Alexandrina or Rena from the Victoria Housekeeping, who has the largest tits I've ever seen in that game so far.
Oh my god.
I am not. Yeah, no, I am not tripping. Take a look at the character artwork. You'll see what I'm talking about. There's actually a couple of reasons why people like this game.
Yeah, I know. I've seen it before.
And the fact that the art director is legit a degenerate.
Yeah, and they would rather have that style than anything else. But the problem is, there are people like John De La Rose trying to say that porn isn't free speech. Ban porn. And it's like, we didn't ask for that. No, we're not trying to ban that stuff. We want that stuff to come in. The problem is that they have an issue with, okay.
They cannot deal with ass and titties in video game, and also fan service. That is a huge problem. It scares them.
And that's the thing. They're trying to like, the people that were on our side are trying to fight, are trying to do the opposite of what they were doing.
Yeah, Gamergate is now a thing.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing. They're trying to kill that movement. It's not what you would expect. It's like, I understand there are people that have morals, but there's a difference between what they're trying to do. What are you trying to pull here? Are you trying to the moment when they're trying to because they're like, I know John De La Rose was a little bit of a he's kind of what you would say, he's in Gamergate, or is he out of Gamergate? No, he's not. He was actually in Comicsgate. He has his own comic, he does his own thing. The problem is that people like him are just trying to make money.
That explains a lot.
Yeah, that's kind of who he is. He has a business. He has a YouTube channel. Be lucky I'm not one of those people. I'm just telling you guys because I know from experience there are people out there that try to make money off of this stuff, and I don't make money off of this content. So it's pretty much obvious who's the good guy here, who's the bad guy here. The thing is, like, some people might look down on me and think, oh, I'm a scumbag. Oh, well, you said I'm a scumbag. You could be right. I don't know. Maybe you probably heard that from your friend. Maybe you were smoking too much marijuana. Some of that paranoid schizophrenic juice that you have on yourself, but yeah, you could be right about me.
Yeah, they've been smoking that. They've been smoking that saw.
Yeah.
Like not even the natural saw, more like the synthetic saw.
Yeah. Yeah, and the fact is, like, a lot of these content creators are just making money. It's kind of like,
man, this reminds me. Damn, this reminds me a lot about. This was like something that Ethan Mascara would say.
And you know what Ethan's doing?
What?
All he's doing is just trolling people. And all they're trying to do is try to make, like, I get it. Like, he hasn't released his comic book. I guess he wants to make a lot of money off of the comic book and try to bring it out. But dude, just release the comic book. And a lot of people are waiting for his book to come out. Like, come on, dude. It's been several years and you haven't even announced anything. You kept coming up with new projects. You kept doing this. People just want their fucking books on time. Like, they gave you the money for a reason. Hell, the creator of Lady Death, of all people, brought out his books on time. People should have gave money to him. For Christ's sakes, guys, give your money to the guy who created Lady Death. He actually brings out his books on time. I'm not kidding. That guy.
You know what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you were saying that. The guy from Dated. I was trying to say, man, with that pacing problem, no wonder people hate us as artists.
Yeah. And Evil Ernie happens to be based on the character that the guy.
I know a guy who owe art for like 7 years.
Yeah, Brian Pulido.
And I told him several times, dude, I'm gonna send you some money beforehand as an apology. But no, he wants the damn thing.
Yeah.
I mean, 7 years, like goddamn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I already finished 2 of them.
Yeah. And Brian Pulido's book, go for his books. He actually gives you, like, he has a lot of books. Check out his book site, Coffin Comics. His Lady Death books are out there for you to sell, even on Kickstarter. When he releases his books on Kickstarter or some other comic book funding site, you can go there. Stop supporting assholes and idiots that keep trying to, ruin everyone's day over jealousy. Hell, if you want to support, what's his name?
Ethan Skyver?
Because at least Eric July is actually bringing out. Yeah, like Eric July was actually doing better for himself because he made a business out of it. He's making comic books. He's trying to get his comic books into the TV and movie age. Hell, I would tell him, you know what? Make your own cartoon show. Hell, you paid an animator to make one. Why don't you put it on YouTube and see how it works out?
The thing is, well, YouTube hates him because of the fact that he's not on their political side.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be. He can go on Rumble as well.
He could go. Well, he could do his own website. The problem is he has his own website. The problem is, well, the pay gate.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah, pay gating.
Mm-hmm.
He actually established the pay gate thing. He did his own thing. He basically made money off of it too.
I mean, I'm not saying don't profit from your work. You can.
Yeah.
But don't keep your shit in a paywall.
Oh, what? Eric July?
Yeah. Yeah. Not only that, also the Daily Wire and all these other conservative and libertarian sites. I mean, you guys want people to pay to access your media. You guys say you want your media to be accessible.
Yeah.
But keeping on a paywall is not how you do things.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand you need to make your money. I get it. Get that back. I don't give a fuck. but at least make them more affordable. Make them affordable at least. Like, I don't know, $5 to $10 a month, maybe $1 a month.
Yeah.
Or for those for people who are beginners, and then they will pay you more. Someone's gonna say that I'm wrong, and that's fine. That's fine. I am well aware that I am not a smart person. So definitely, yeah, maybe what I'm saying is not the smartest thing out there. But damn, I would like these content. I would like these content creators on the right to not keep their content on a paywall. But I understand why they have to do this because of the people who actually into these spaces who are from the left.
Yeah.
And some people really want them to,
Yeah,
they
and
want to
it's like
game.
I get that people do that because there's like a reason why. I understand. Like a lot of them are running businesses that they need to do, and there's also the fact that they have to get behind a paywall because it's in order to get people to pay and watch their content. Because they know they're making a business out of it.
Well, okay, so yeah, definitely, I would like to see. Well, if you guys are gonna keep it on a paywall, at least make it affordable. I mean, $10 is fine.
Yeah.
$20 is ridiculous in some cases. $20 a month on Patreon is absolutely ridiculous. Oh well, that okay. So a bit of an awkward silence, but
Yeah. Yeah, the funny thing about it is that Common America is getting popular somewhat in Japan.
uh, I mean,
Merry
it's done in
Christmas.
anime.
After work,
It's on
I
anime.
thought Christmas had nothing to do with me, but thank you for the wonderful present, Gene. Like people are literally like there are people that are just like yeah there's like a small fan base for Common America, which I read the manga. It's an okay manga. I think a lot of otaku really can drive themselves by with this thing because it's just so fucking ridiculously funny. I don't speak
Yeah.
Japanese much, but I wish everyone in Common Core
Oh,
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
hold up.
Hmm.
The hold up. If you talk about the character, her name is Charlotte Banders, not or Carly, not
Yeah,
not Jean.
yeah.
Oh well. Oh, I'm probably thinking
I
about
think
the
that's
author.
just one
Let
of
me
the.
see.
I think it's just one of the creators.
Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah,
Oh, in Japanese it'll be. Oh, okay. So by the translator, I'm guessing Jean. Jin.
yeah,
All right. Never mind. Never mind.
yeah, yeah. Because it's probably unexpected because like everyone in the comment section is like saying hi. Like I don't think it's a bad uh manga book because I understand the guy did this with the intention to sell this manga book, and that's kind of the thing. Like I understand people don't gravitate towards this because, but it's a good story. But the sadly, some people kind of hate it or love it or hate it. It's actually a really good series, and I read the four I think the four books that they printed out for it, and I know there's more printed out books for that book
Uh,
series. So
I was kind of.
Ripa's really trying to make money off of this.
the Reveal Showcase
Yep. He
in
he
Amazon.
shows he shows all the stuff that he wants to sell you.
No offense to Earl July, but I honestly dislike the man's attitude. He comes off as a condescending prick.
Yeah, but he's a businessman. What do you expect him to do? And you can tell, like, they could have made a cartoon out of this thing.
I know he made a couple,
Yeah.
but why the hell do these people go for the furry shit? My bad. The anthropomorphic animals in these animations.
Yeah.
I know they want to appeal to the kids, but with animals, but make something for that have actual humans as well.
Yeah.
I know there's something out there, but I just forget right now. There is a
Okay.
cartoon series where two of the main characters are Cuban refugees. Well, Cubans actually,
What
who
do I
left
have?
Cuba's communist rule.
Blood Durst. What the heck is Blood Dearth?
Oh wait,
Alpha
that
Good.
one is from Daily Wire. My bad. That one is from Daily Wire.
Yeah.
The one about the Cubans.
Okay.
Uh,
Alpha Core. Isium. Good. Gooding the Polymath. The Horseman. Yara. Ism.
this one.
Yeah. It's like they're trying to sell these comic books at a high value in marketing. That's kind of how they're trying to do this. And the fact is, I'm just being honest with you about it. It's like they're making money off of this. Keep in mind, money out of independent, in an independent way. They are a business because Eric created a business out of it to sell comic books.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to become the next black. He's trying to be the black Stan Lee, but without the goofy stuff that he's trying to do.
Yeah,
But I think but his big goal of it all is trying to make it into the movies.
that might actually be interesting.
Yeah. He wants to make comic books with characters that would actually make it to the movies, because even though he knows he's not going to be able to do it, he's trying to get attention for it. Just like how the guy who did Spawn, the
Yeah,
Spawn
Tom
comics in
McFarlane.
the early '90s, he managed to get his comic book movie, and that was back in the '90s, and surprisingly, it did well.
Yeah, it's been a series.
Yep.
I did watch the first episode on another friend's on a friend of mine's stream.
Yeah.
Hmm. I can tell why people like it. Why people like Spawn.
Yeah.
It's dark, it's gritty, and it's dark and gritty, and it's also a good dark fantasy.
Yeah.
And the main character is an anti-hero.
Yeah. And it's like, I don't see why anyone would get so mad at
Well, the reason why people are mad at him is because they can't do what he's doing.
yeah. And that's the whole point of it. Is like the guy basically, and you can see right here in Japan, they're enjoying it. They're easy to use costumes.
And they're tapping into the tokusatsu market, which is
Yeah.
a market that is homegrown for Japan.
Yep.
Hell,
That's,
Japan is the birthplace of tokusatsu.
yep. And the guy basically sold his stuff. Presenting came in before work this morning. Even got a iconic comics.
Iconic comics. That's
Yeah, and
Rippaverse. Hard.
Rippaverse. And they're both like different like businesses itself that basically respect each other enough to do this because they basically were happy to share their love for comic books and share their work of respecting each other's business. And you can tell like Eric does like that book series because it's actually pretty good. And the
You
fact
wanna
is,
see? You wanna hear something good?
what?
I had never bought a comic book in my life. Oh wait, yes, I did. But it was Touré Taino.
Oh yeah.
But outside that, like superhero stuff, I am not the biggest fan of cape shit.
I understand.
I have seen the movies, so at least a couple of them.
Yeah, I understand. It's like right now people are kind of talking about that situation with Chibi again. Oh
Maybe
God.
that's it. The oh yeah, the cast TV reviews. Barely anyone remembers this manga. That makes me sad. Wait, what
Yeah.
manga is that?
We live in strange times. In fact, the real post is hilarious, but we live.
You the fact is a real. Holy shit! This was posted on the president's account. Damn! Oh hell yeah!
Keep in mind, guys. Everything that I'm showing here, the feedback of loop is kind of slow.
That's crazy though.
Yeah. That's a really good meme though.
We're talking
Hey
to a
guys.
man who used the internet for not only winning the election, but he also won the election another time. He used the internet
I know.
for shit posting.
Ho
The
ho
shit poster in
ho!
chief.
I'm coming to town.
The shit poster in chief. He said it again.
Yeah, Chief, he did it again.
Anyways, guys,
JD.
How's it going,
Merry
man?
Christmas, man.
Merry
Merry Christmas,
Christmas as
boy.
well. You know,
What's going on, man?
I've been going out to different streams to see who's on, and even though like I'm just saying, Chris's stream is as usual, but I just want to come into your stream.
Oh, that's good. You're welcome to come into our stream anytime, man.
Yeah, because but a little later I might gonna do a little bit of a Christmas stream, like maybe talking with people for a bit,
Okay.
and at the same
Sorry.
time, I'm right now like I'm just cleaning up my room a bit because I have so much stuff in the closet I had to clear
I
out.
understand.
Anyway,
You just see my closet. It's fucked up. A lot of boxes in there. And I mean plastic boxes.
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff. I
Mhm.
managed to get one good gift out of it. I had a 4K movie of. It's an old movie of The Labyrinth from Jim Henson.
Is it me or that voice sounds familiar?
Yeah, it has David Bowie.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, David Bowie's in this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus it had the Muppets.
I mean, Jim Henson, the Muppets. What do you expect? It's just
Yeah.
made by the same guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is the other one that happened in the One Piece community. Yazuki Yao says goodbye to his entire One Piece community and steps away from the spotlight. His farewell gift was giving his replacement his underwear. No, it's real. This is no joke. I've seen the clips of this.
I've seen it too. Kazuki Yao. Kazuki Yao. This is the man who voiced Frankie in One Piece.
Yeah.
The man is getting on his years. He wants to retire.
Yeah, he's like
So
70. He's like 65 years old, and you can tell. You can look at his hair.
oh, I think it was because he has an illness or something.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, he's losing a lot of his like neck. You can see right here. Like he's getting old. Yeah, voice actor, narrator, affiliated with Mac Mix.
Katsuki Yao is a veteran, actually. This man,
Yeah. Let's look at
this man is
his.
this man. I know this guy is not only the voice of Frankie, but
Yeah, but he also did some other things. He was
Yeah.
in Ninja Sentai Kuru Ranger as Ninja Man.
Kaku Ranger, right?
Kaku
Kaku
Ranger,
Ranger.
Kaku Ranger, Kaku Ranger.
Kaku Ranger.
Ninja Sentai Kaku Ranger,
But he was
Hikoni
holy
Sentai
shit.
Akiba Ranger.
He was in my favorite Sentai, which is Hoken Sentai Akabare Ranger.
Hikonin
Or
Sentai Akibara Ranger.
Yeah.
Akibara
There we
Ranger
go.
is not. It's not the official Sentai, to be
Yeah, it's
honest.
not an official Sentai, but it was hilariously good.
That was a
Basically, it's a comedy.
Yeah, it is.
Even though the female villain, oh my god, you know how lewd she get when she dressed up.
Let me see. He was in MF Ghost. He was in
okay.
he did a lot of works. Like you can see right here, he did the Blade Runner Lotus.
Hold up. Let me check that. Aishi Mamura. Oh, that holy shit! That's her dress code. That's crazy. She basically she dressed up as dressed up as a Nazi in this one.
Really? Show me.
Yeah. Uh. This is on Akiba. Okay. Oh wait, this is another one called Moso Itasha Genkai Topaseyo. Or never mind. Okay, but yeah, let me check.
Yeah, because we're focusing on the actor who is giving out his underwear.
Oh, there you go. Okay, there you go. Hikonin Sentai Akiba Ranger.
Yeah.
Ai Shimomura.
Yeah.
Okay, this chick used to be a machine girl too.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, Kiwa. Yeah, and that I actually did like this series because it was so hilariously good because of the fact. And yeah, the actress that they had here, one of the actresses that was dressed up as a Nazi, is actually an AV star.
Oh really? Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay, so she's a JAB. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
But she had to change herself to I think it was Aishimura.
Yeah, it was Aishimamura because
Yeah.
because these AV actresses
She
usually
was known
use
as Yoko.
yeah.
Her real name is Honoka. Is a Japanese TV personality, actress, writer, and former adult video performer who retired from AV industry in 2008. And she is like 42 years old. She's like in the age gap that I'm in.
This is something.
Yeah.
Okay, she was Elena in Spacer Gavan the movie.
Yeah.
Malshina.
Yeah, and she was in. Let's see. Yeah, she was also in Space Sheriff Gavin.
She was Sumire Kimura in The Machine Girl.
Yeah, and Helldiver. And Shyness Machine Girl. And you'd be surprised. That's kind of how it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, some Japanese voice actors actually are here in Akiba Ranger.
Yeah.
Maya Uchida being one of them.
Yeah.
That's how
a lot of people don't realize. Like, Kaiuzi Yao was a very prominent. Like, even though he was a voice actor, he was also in Sentai shows, but he was also known as Wataru in the Wind Name Amnesia, which I actually do like. I watched this anime before. He was also Yoko's voice in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Yoki.
He was also
okay.
Frankie in One Piece Red Film. Frankie in One
Piece
wait. Game. He was
oh fuck. He was Koichiro Iketani. Daddy
Yeah.
Iketani from Initial D.
Yep, and also let's see, because he acted in a long list of animes and TV shows since the let's see here the 80s. So
Okay,
he did
Yeah.
Captain
not.
Tsubasa as Hufner. He did Mobile Suit Gundam Zeta as Gertz Kappa. He did Dengar Courage Super Beast Machine Shinobu Futawa's voice in 38 episodes. Mobile Suit Double Zeta as so he was the first. He was Judah Yasta, the first voice actor until they replaced him.
Hmm.
Choco Goose and Dengar Courage. Okay, so yeah, he was that one. Megazone 23 as Shogo Yagahai. And he was Hefner and Captain Tobosai. Windaria and Torio.
Tsubasa. Captain
Yeah.
Tsubasa was on.
And he also did Humanoid. And he did, let's see, his name was KK in Elf 17. Shogun Jinsen Dengar, God Bless Dengar Courage. Shinobu Futawa's voice. High School Agent. Kimin no Nishina Crystal Triangle.
That's Namkoga.
Dead Heat. He did anime since the 1980s.
Oh, he was in Gunbuster. Smith Thorin.
Yep.
Sea Hunter. 357 Magnum.
Battle Royal High School as Riki Hikido and Barudo's voice in 1980s Battle Royale High School. Mole Suit Gundam SD MK1.
But he was Darshnetter Bastard.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of people know him as Frankie from One Piece.
Tokyo Project.
He was Fei Long in Street Fighter 2B, which was the yeah, that was a series.
Yep. Yeah, this guy did a lot of work on that one. It's like I kind of do feel bad that we're gonna miss another talented actor like him, but I understand age can really fade sometimes. Buchiguri.
Right, so Izunami in Hunter x Hunter, Toshiyuki Saejima in Keiichi Onizuka.
And 40.
Okay, so I know him more as Koichiro Iketani.
Yeah.
Besides.
Yeah.
Oh, he also voiced. Okay, so it ends up that he also voiced Bankei in one of the One Piece games.
Yeah. Ernest Van's Sega Saturn voice version. Legends of the Dragon King, Stardust, Aki Hayate. Oh, so he did Silent Morbius Gaiden video. And he also did. Oh, so he did. So that's who he is. He's known as Dark Schneider, a bastard from the original OVA series.
He's Yasugakusei in Clanad. Okay. Yeah. I see Clanad, but damn.
He was Dark Schneider. I'm gonna miss him. And it was Judo and Yushu Tori. Oh man, and Blackjack, Mamoru Sugata.
Okay.
Okay. So good anime.
The fact this dude straight up gave him his replacement his underwear is insane.
Yeah.
And one more thing, imagine the smell. Okay, he also voiced Advanced Yokai Oboro Guruma in Shuriken Sentai Ninninga.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like I can understand why he's passing it out because he can no longer sustain his voice.
Mhm. Yeah, in the case of Frankie, well,
Yeah, and
you need
the
to,
fact
you need
is,
to
getting old is rough, and I can understand it.
Yeah.
Okay, he's Hooper in Black Lotus, which is the Blade Runner anime.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, for those who haven't watched Initial D, Koichiro Iketani
Yeah.
is he's one of Takumi's friends. He works at a gas station. He owns a green Nissan Sylvia. He is one of the active members of the Lonely Drivers Club, which is a joke group that we call them.
Mm-hmm.
Besides Iketani, besides Iketani, one of the main characters in Initial D.
Yeah. And of
Mm.
course, he's a part of the
Sorry,
Bias Buster Surge. He did the voice of Ryu.
sorry, I
Sakura
meant to say
Wars.
Oh, sorry, I meant to say Itsuki Takeuchi from Initial D.
Yeah.
Yeah, Itsuki, and
Kuryo Kitani. And he
yeah,
was a voice of that character.
Humor
yeah,
lesson.
Initial D first stage for 26
no, he's on
episodes.
all of them actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Itsuki Takeuchi and Koichiro Iketani are known as the duo of lonely drivers.
Yep.
They call themselves that because of the fact they haven't gotten any girlfriends, let alone wives.
Oh,
The fact that Itsuki is the fact that Itsuki is also in there
Yeah.
in MF Ghost is reassuring. But people are waiting for Takumi. When is Takumi showing up? That is a big question.
Okay, so he did the video Amon Apocalypse of Devilman.
a long list of what he did, right?
Yeah.
Well, anyways, anything you got for Christmas?
Yeah.
I got okay. So JT bought me a copy of Car at Street.
Yeah.
And a friend of mine gave me $100. Then I got a Ferrari Monza. Hold on. I got a Maestro Ferrari Monza FP1, 118 scale
Yeah.
from mom. Besides a bunch of Whoppers. What else? Two deodorants. Obviously, I was running deodorants anyway, so W, mom, and a bunch of peppermint sticks, which are something I've been looking for a long time. I couldn't find any. The hard peppermint candy. That shit is why is that shit so difficult to find on Christmas?
Yeah.
Honestly, they're fucking thick though. They're fat as hell. Yeah, and my brother is returning from his New York trip tonight.
Oh yeah.
So yeah,
Tell him to buy you some. Never mind.
no, he's returning. He's coming from New York. Actually, he went there for a week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
But
Chinese.
anyways,
Yeah, man.
What's
you
up?
know, have you heard of the comic called Let's End the World from Raging Golden Eagle now?
First and foremost, Shiny, what did you get?
For Christmas?
Yeah, dude, you were asking us, so
Okay, what I got for Christmas is basically I just got new sweaters and I just done like new sweaters. Also, I got a new bag, so which is bigger than my current bag,
Okay.
and got a GameStop gift card and some candy. Nothing much in the
oh,
pack.
the what? there was something I forgot to mention. I got a pair of Crocs. Actual
Yeah.
fucking Crocs. I saw the price at $60 for these damn things.
Damn.
Yeah, $60 for a pair of Crocs. I never had Crocs before. Like I had the knockoff Crocs, but never the actual real Crocs.
Yeah.
And of all things, they are painted like the American flag, which is an absolute bonus.
Yeah.
Okay, you were going. Alexia Candy.
Yeah, the candy I got is just Reese's Pieces and M&M's.
Man, I don't eat that. I don't eat that much chocolate anymore, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like I can from time to time, but every day it gets tiring.
Yeah, same here, because I mostly eat a little healthier alternative like granola bars or protein bars.
I
That's
would.
it.
I would eat protein bars if it wasn't for the fact that they have honey, and I'm allergic to that shit.
Yeah. Depends which
But
protein bars you get.
the thing is, the other problem is, oh god, what was I gonna say? Yeah, the chocolate I usually buy, I can the only thing I can stomach from Hershey's nowadays, besides Reese's, is oh wait, Reese's is Mars. The white the cookies and cream bars.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hershey cookies
I
and cream.
yeah, that's the only thing I can actually stomach from them. But in all honesty, I'm more. If I want to get something special, I'm buying Lindt or Ghirardelli or I used to get Milka too, but the problem is they start selling Milka here,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which is a German chocolate brand. Regarding chocolate, if it's not German, I don't want it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least
I
for the
get-
most part.
I get about the German chocolate situation.
I mean, yeah. When it comes to German chocolate, it's superior in the sense that it's made by a superior race, of superior people.
Yeah. Just imagine them. Just imagine them
Yeah.
going. From what I heard from people, they're going after the Elves now, so they can create the master race.
Oh, my bad. I was gonna say that no wait, Lindt is Swiss.
Yeah.
Lindt is Swiss, and Milka is German. Although Milka is owned by Mondelez,
Yeah.
who are the guys who those are the guys who own Nabisco and pretty much anything from Mars as well.
Yeah.
Cadbury. The thing is, Cadbury is fucking ass. The American Cadburys are fucking ass because of the fact that they don't use sugar like the British do. Anything that the American version of Cadbury is fucking ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I wanna get I would say Lindt. Ghirardelli, maybe a couple from occasion. It's not bad, but it's not Lindt. I prefer Lindt.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So, anyways, what do you got for Christmas, JT?
What did I got for Christmas? Just clothing.
Yeah.
I said, I told you about that movie. I also told you about. I got like a couple of things, like a snack candy. That was pretty much what I got from that whole thing.
Yeah. I gotta be honest, like, once I had so much clothes, and, I work, and, I have a hard time dressing up different clothes, but,
Yeah.
sometimes I had to donate some clothes that I don't need to wear because, it's too much for me.
Yeah.
That's why I usually donate the old ones out anyway.
I can understand.
Or
Like-
sometimes if my shirt's not gonna be wearable like in a couple of years, I'll just go to my quilt collection, nothing much. It's like I
Well,
would make myself a quilt, like
I
basically
heard some news about that whole collection thing.
which one?
The the whole situation with Konami.
You mean the which one? The Yu-Gi-Oh one?
Yeah,
Yeah, I heard like the only thing is with the Yu-Gi-Oh collection, you don't get two cards, you only get one randomly per game.
yeah. Right now they're trying to bring it back.
Yeah. And it's a good thing that most people with access to play the games that they never played, which was was never released to the US.
Hmm.
And hopefully they might fix some bugs issues with how they made Rashif of Destruction that it was a hardest game to
Yeah,
beat, but they made it some way to make it a little easier so it won't be a problem.
yeah.
And at the same time, like
Well, that's the thing. People are kind of wandering around with it. Like,
yeah.
there's a lot of like. Let me see if I can remember. Uh, a gift card, some soap. That's pretty much what I got.
Yeah. The only thing I might use my gift card for is to pre-order that Yu-Gi-Oh game.
That's good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The thing is, like, why do I, what the point is, like, there's nothing else I'll be buying online,
Yeah.
so there's nothing much I could be doing because, I don't buy too many games as much, to be honest. I
Yeah, I
used
guess
to.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's a. Yeah, I guess it's a. Yeah, I guess I'm on the same boat. I don't. I don't play that many games anymore, which is ironic
Yeah.
Yeah,
because most of them are ass though.
yeah. I only buy a few games this time because I couldn't get too addicted to buying a lot of games because, like,
I
I
can
got so much
understand.
backlog. Like, if you have so many games in backlog, at least beat a couple of games that you want to play
Yeah.
or you didn't finish.
Right now I'm trying to beat Dragon Age, the Veil Guard, because I have it on PlayStation,
Yeah,
which I'm which I'm just gonna do that until then.
yeah. But the thing is, if you want to speed run to this, you don't care about the achievements and all this stuff. It's a good thing.
It's not about the achievements. It's basically trying to beat the game. I put it on the highest setting as a mage, and right now I'm trying to play it as it is because I know that the game isn't perfect. The thing is, I found out about the game is that the one thing I realized why people don't like it, there's a reason why. They don't like the
Yeah,
fact that that anime is absolutely is not an RPG because it doesn't have like the stats of a normal RPG. You're
yeah,
basically your weapons are the stats basically. Every time you upgrade them to a certain level, that's where you can upgrade. The bigger issue is that it's story driven and narrative driven, and I don't like that either because one is that you don't get to interact with the characters like in the original Dragon Age or in Mass Effect like you used to. You can only interact with them in cinematic events that they set up.
yeah,
And what pisses me off about is that whenever I try to do that, doing the cinematic events, I can only interact them with in those cinematic events or missions they want to give me when I look at the map thing, and they show these little icons because you can't interact with them or talk to them and ask them questions about certain things that you're trying to find out. And the thing is, it's kind of slow paced. That's kind of the problem with this new Dragon Age because of the fact it doesn't feel like it. Although it does have really good uh, gameplay, because the only thing I noticed about the game is that they were more focused on the rogue class than the mage and warrior class. They made the warrior class, and you could tell based on what they did with the mage class is that they added archery for it, but they also added like the attacks and everything, and you could tell that they watched Lord of the Rings,
Yeah.
which kind of pissed me off because all they did with that was for Dragon Age was made the rogue class, even though it's like the weakest class that is considered in Dragon Age to be the weakest. It's not really weak if you actually work it up a lot. It actually does a lot of damage if you know what you're doing with the class. But
Well, I will say that well, at least your concerns are pretty much legit because outside the fact that the the story is kind of
yeah,
woke.
it's kind of weak to a certain
It's
extent
also woke.
because they didn't work very well with certain characters. You could tell one of the characters that they had in there, which was this dwarf girl character. I forgot her name. She
Uh,
she had
the one who
issues.
the one who has to do a push up whenever she misgender someone.
Possibly, yeah. It was the dwarf girl.
That
The
was
problem is
that.
she kind
What?
of has
That's
this. She kind of has
sorry.
this issue of being not well liked. But spoiler, you find out that she's like her people were born from these things called the Titans, and the Titans' blood was stolen. And there's a thing called, and it turns out to be lyrium, and that lyrium kind of was inside the dagger that she picked up, and and it possessed her to become the Titans, which were under the spirit of the land. That And it turns out the elves were spirits that formed into the land and were kind of transformed as elves, as what was happening, and that was like the origin of the elves, because apparently this world was non-existent until it was formed, and then they came into the world from another, from the Fade to go into this world, and it's like wow, you just kind of spoiled that one, didn't you guys? Wow, such a great story. And it's like, yeah, that's what they did.
That's actually huh.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what happened.
Yeah, and the thing is like that whole story kind of turned into a strange like you have to do these things for all these characters. One is the one particular character I kind of did like, but at the same time I'm kind of afraid of, is that rogue character from the rogue. I forgot his name. He has like a demon in him, and of course he has like the Spanish accent. And the funny thing he said is, I thought it was like he said mielda. You know how you know that word mielda?
Mm-hmm.
The word
Yeah.
mielda.
Mm-hmm.
Mielda.
Yeah, but does not know that's Spanish for shit
Yeah,
or fuck.
mielda. It's like my mom says that, and it's like that's the thing. Like every time, it's like it's a really mielda, and it's like but I think the Spaniards say it in a different tone.
Yeah, or joder,
Ay, joder. Yeah, it's like
joder,
yeah,
joder, joder, tío.
Oh, Dios. It's like, yeah, but most people, ay, Dios mío.
No, in the Spanish case, it would be joder, tío.
Uh, oh, Dios. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
like that.
yeah, and the fact is like you could tell they were trying to emulate the Spanish culture uh in in
Spain.
Therese and
Nah.
Therismo in that fictional land, and it's like that you could tell that they were trying to make that into a cultural thing, trying to make us space Mexican assassins. Yes, because that's
They,
what the guild that's trying to resist against the Antom and all those other places, because they're not an army, but they're just they're they're a group of people that are a bunch of assassins, which in the first Dragon Age they established the fact that they were child slaves that were forced under this group. And it was kind of the funny thing is that group is now a resistance group now, and it's like I don't get why you kind of made them a resistance group when really they're just a bunch of killers, assassin killers that basically get paid but also use child slaves and teach them the ropes of killing people. Like
I mean,
and a lot of people kind of got upset with them about that origins change in the game.
so I did see a video about Dragon Age,
Yeah,
and I think it was the same one you watch where this guy was ranking
yeah,
all the Dragon
Hi,
Age.
back on. Sorry about that. I was like muting
yeah.
to.
We were like talking about the Dragon Age game, Belgard.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, and it's
The
like
fact,
I played Dragon Age the Veilguard, and I have to say it's okay, but at the same time, there are issues with it too. Like they altered the lores of the game. They altered a lot of things that didn't make any sense. And I felt like this game is okay, but at the same time, it does have its quirks and shouldn't be you shouldn't be worried about it. I know that they're trying to sell the game. Yeah, it's a fun game, but at the same time, there are fans out there that are kind of disappointed that there are certain things that they shouldn't have done in that game to make people upset.
yeah. Well, anyways, yeah.
I mean,
What game we were
you're
talking
pretty,
about? Dragon Age?
yeah, he was talking. Yeah, JT is playing Belgard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that game.
Man, I mean,
But
you're taking
anyways,
one for the. But it looks like you are taking one for the team. So
Yeah, I'm taking one for the team because I love playing Dragon Age. I played the first one. I played the second one.
yeah,
Even played Inquisition. Even then, I didn't like Inquisition.
yeah.
I
I'm gonna
didn't
be
like
honest right
Inquisition because
now.
I was pissed off what they did to Liliana.
Yeah,
They made her, and they were even mocking the character that we created, which was Hawk from Part 2, mocking him.
wow.
Yeah.
that's BioWare. You know what? I would rather BioWare go broke than
Like
the
Yeah,
Mount
I played
Defense.
Awakening, and then I find out in Dragon Age in Dragon Age Inquisition, and she will tell you this, that if you fell in love with her, she will tell you what happened to the original character from Part 1. The guy is your character is dead.
Ugh.
Yeah, the character
Bruh.
that you worked your ass off from part 1 to Awakenings is dead. No, no ifs, ands, or buts about it, ladies and gentlemen. It's in Inquisition. That's why I was so pissed off in Inquisition.
Yeah.
That's why you see Liliana as a dark character, a dark figure in the Dragon Age series.
Anyways,
Okay. Speaking
anyways,
of,
have
you were saying, speaking of Mocking the Fans, the new Harley Quinn comic.
Mm-hmm.
What were these people smoking?
The fart thing. I
Yeah.
wasn't really interested in that comic book.
yeah.
Well, they're desperate to try to make it funny.
That's true. Cause the thing is, how comedy right now is like, it's hard to say about it, but you know what the whole deal is.
The thing is, well, these people can't do comedy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and to be honest, when these people can't do comedy, they just basically do the whole drama forming thing to get attention. You know the whole deal when I had those haters doing like screenshotting my posts without my permission, and you know the whole situation I figured out is they doing this to attract minors just to get clout from the minors, which you know how predatory drama farmers are.
I know. Just so they
And
can get laid.
yeah, but to be honest, most drama farmers end up becoming predators.
The projection is so yeah, they're projecting.
Yeah,
Why
and the
we're not
thing is,
surprised?
it's like, oh, I want to attract the young crowd by posting drama of people that I don't like, and then they'll try to talk crap about people like me or whatever, and guess what? They try and get more views than our positive posts, to be honest. And to be honest, like I don't know what's with X or any other social media platform. Don't even take drama posts like this, to be honest. Same thing with YouTube as a video streaming platform. I'm just saying.
The thing is like I had that problem with a lot of people that were trying to drama farm me, and I was just like, I don't really care to hear this shit, man. But and they brought up the issue with me and the whole pro Jared thing, and I was like,
Yeah,
okay, I'll agree with you on that, and it was done. But yet, people don't want to listen to me. That's fine. I make mistakes
yeah,
all the time. Heck, there were several content creators that made mistakes. Do you think you think
yeah,
I'm the only one who made mistakes, who made the wrong mistakes? Of course I did make the wrong mistakes.
yeah,
But you notice that everyone else is making mistakes, and you're telling me I'm the only one making mistakes here? You're dumb.
yeah.
Get the fuck out.
And all they do is just they want to get clout out of people they don't
Yeah, it's
like.
like you want to get clout on people. That's fine. I get it. You want to get clout on me. That's fine. I get it. You're pissed off at me. Good. I don't care. You're not. It's not worth getting angry over it. I learned a lot from trying to, at least, even though I don't learn the best of everything. I learn as I go.
Yeah.
Uh,
And people don't realize the point. And here's the thing. They think, oh, I said something that's bad, but like, and they don't be angry. They just talk crap as in like,
Yeah, and
oh,
that's the
shiny
whole
the
point of it.
I
It's like
word.
they're gonna talk shit to you, and it's like if you don't
And to,
want to take that shit, just don't bother talking to them.
yeah. And the
And
thing
that's
is,
the
look,
problem.
I don't.
Like they keep
That's
trying
why.
to talk shit and talk down to me. It's like, look, are you sure you want to do that?
And the point is, I don't give them any reaction. That's the only thing.
Yeah, because there were times when I pissed off some people, and I basically turned it upside down for them.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, one drama farmer who can't let go of me because not because I said one thing that I kind of screwed up or shouldn't be saying. That's the thing, you know.
Okay.
You know, it's something to do with eating
I
dogs, you know.
dude, you're dealing with a lot of people who are terminally online.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Of all
I'm just saying,
things, people from the guys who are doing this from X, they're the ones always constantly shouting, "Touch grass, touch grass." But when someone tells them to touch grass, you know what? Why don't you touch grass, bitch?
yeah. You
That's
should
all.
just
That's what
basically
I'm saying.
touch. Yeah. And the thing
Projecting
is,
ass nigga.
It's
they
kind
just
of the
want
crazy
reactions.
things that people tell you.
Yeah, they just want a reaction, which I realize is the point. They just want to get more from a reaction. You know, I told Angel Kitty to stop reacting to that drama farmer who's posting cloud up, who's trying to is post up about my friend. You know, the thing is, Kitty Angel. I told her to ignore her because I know she's been telling. She's just telling to just leave me alone, whatever. But look, this person won't
It's
care.
just
That's the thing.
how big is Kitty Angel?
It's like 2,000 followers, but the you know the drama farmer on Threads, it's like over 130 followers, and let me check on Blue Sky.
Okay. So
Boy, why are you in Blue
if
Sky?
we make a tournament to see how bad it is of all the YouTubers, including myself,
Yeah,
give me all their names, all the names of all the content creators, all the drama
yeah,
farmers, all the names. We'll put it in a tournament,
yeah,
in a virtual tournament, and see how that works.
yeah. And I tell you that drama farmer is on Threads and Blue Sky because she got banned on
Twitter.
like Twitter, yeah, because ban invasion and all this stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, but let me link you the two links. You know her, but like she's still on Threads, but mostly active on Threads, but and also on Blue Sky. Let me go to you right now.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the same drama former we know, but she's on both pages. And yet she's been still talking crap about other people she doesn't like, you know, like
Yeah.
Ministry Otaku and others. You see? And and even though I told Kitty Angel not to give her any reactions, that's how it is. And let's see, there's a bunch of drama forums we could look up for it, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Alright.
Let me go on.
Non-binar.
Yeah. And it's ridiculous how, let's say, you see how it's ridiculous that she's been picking on the same people from
Yeah.
used to be in nightstand with Vic, and some people who aren't with Ice and with Vic.
Yeah.
It's
Weebs
not. It's
posting
not.
their L's online.
Mm.
How there are L's. There's no L's in this.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. And and you see the Kitty Angel post, you understand. When she posts stuff like this, you know how it happens.
Yeah, and I can see why this is kind of ridiculously stupid. It's basically Weebs posting reverse L's.
Yeah.
Actually, posting their W's online.
Yeah.
This is all
And she's the one who's
W's because this is not all L's. These are all W's.
Yeah, they're W's. Yeah. And how do you want to try to form drama for clout?
Yeah,
And, like, what you want to be next Keemstar? No, nobody wants drama on the
I
internet.
know. I've only existed in public restrooms with trans women, and I didn't okay. So this is where Mars is up to now. So
Yeah,
this is what Mars Girl's up to. Okay, so I'm gonna say this right now. Please do not contact or harass Mars Girl at Blue Sky.
yeah,
Okay, I'm serious, guys. I'm serious
yeah. We're
because
serious. We're not doing that.
apparently people have been claiming that I have done wrong by announcing this, but I
And
did
also,
say that I
she had a moderation list to put people that she thinks they're Vic stands, but most of the I stand with Vic people are already no longer Vic stands, to be
yeah.
honest. And I don't belong on the list, to be honest. And she just like don't need to put me on the list if she blocked me. That's the thing, you know.
Yeah.
Like, why do you put moderation list and you know Blue Sky is gonna be on the downfall? To be honest, it's like think about it. She's being like a hit. She's trying to be like Hitler to put people on a list. Say, oh, put this person on a list, all this stuff, you know. You see how Blue Sky is like infested by a bunch of lefties who can't move
Yeah,
on,
I know for a while. It's also the fact that that's where all the pedophiles went to.
and to be honest, Blue Sky was okay at all when there were no politics or anything. It was a free open space that people can be free from politics and all this stuff, but
Yeah.
no, they had to ruin it.
Well, that's what happens when you let those people in. Like they can post whatever the hell they want as long as it's left-wing politics. And
Yeah,
that's the thing. Like they basically said they're gonna say no politics. Okay, they're gonna bring in the left wing politics into the site. It's no big
yeah,
deal. I'm not trying to disrespect anybody about it, but that's how it is.
yeah. And
It's like they want to
for
run it.
me,
They want it to run it their way, but
yeah.
considering what from what I heard from people in the business section, Blue Sky isn't really doing so well.
Yeah, the moderation team isn't doing anything about it.
Yeah, they're not doing well with the from what I heard from people, their moderation is terrible when it comes to reports by people who tell them that hey, these people are putting out pedophile posts on the boards. Can you please take them down for us? And of
Or
course,
lolly
they don't
posting
take them
or
down. They just keep it there for the longest fucking time they can. It was just like in on Twitter when they were moderating there when what's his name, Jack Dorsey was controlling X.
yeah. And Elon Musk took over after it got worse, you know.
Yeah,
At
it
least
got
Elon's
Yeah,
worse,
doing the
but
right
basically,
thing.
he removed everything.
yeah, basically, those guys, Malaysian teams, basically, we're trying to report actual child pornography, and you guys are not removing it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
What are they doing?
and then of course they got finally called out when a lawsuit hit.
That's what
I mean,
happens.
I mean, I know what these people are. I know what these people are like. They're trying to protect the MAPs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the map activists, and they have map activists on Blue Sky. Trust me, I
And
know. I
and you
heard
know
Yeah,
what's gonna
about it.
happen after when the president's in power, they'll do something about stuff like this, to be honest.
Yeah, the problem is the map community is on Blue Sky. the The
Yeah.
fact is, Twitter, Elon was aware of the map activists and kicked all the map activists out of fucking Twitter because of what happened.
Yeah.
because they were the ones that brought all the trouble of pedophilia onto the platform, and people were trying to tell the moderators on Twitter that for the longest time when Jack Dorsey and his Indian
Friend.
whatchamacallit, his Indian CEO friend took over, they didn't do shit. Oh, we were moderating
Yeah.
the white supremacists, and it's like, dude, the people who tried to report them were not white supremacists. They were all upset about the fact that you guys are letting these so-called creeps online posting all these like child pornography things onto the website, and they're trying to tell you about it, and what do? Oh, we thought they were all white wing. Oh, the right wing was so
Yeah.
bad. They were
And yeah, they
reporting
want
on
to,
this person. This
and also they
person
want to,
must be no, the person isn't what you think it is, and yet you want to go on their side about it. But oh yeah, they're discriminating us because we like minors. We're and they don't even know. They're too stupid to know. All these high
yeah,
IQ motherfuckers who think they're so fucking smart don't even understand what the context means. The context was the guy was saying minors as in children, as in they were gonna try to that they want to be having a relationship with children in a gay sexual relationship, sexually attracted to minors.
yeah.
That's
That's
what
kind
the
of
that's
disgusting.
what maps
I see.
are. You think it's a sexuality.
Which they're not.
They're not, and yet they fucking continuously do this shit, and I'm just like, how can you guys at blue like anyone from your country that you live in be this stupid? So
Yeah.
stupid. That's like that's what happened. I'm just like, and of course they got sued later on when it happened,
Yeah.
and it's like, now you guys, I get it, like the anime fandom, but these people, half of the lolly fandom does not want them.
Yeah. And that's the point for me that I was being targeted by these type of people, which basically that drama former was friends with, because here's the thing. They just want to try to do is cover up their crimes, so they want to pin it on me. And that's what happens 2 years ago. They, one of that cosplayer I know, they have
Mm-hmm.
connections with the map activists. And she doesn't want to tell him. Here's the thing. She totally is brainwashed.
Yeah, and the thing
With that
is, we
the
don't want
cosplay.
any. I don't want any involvement with those things, and
Yeah.
they're trying to frame it as that, trying to take you out. I get it,
Yeah.
man. Like that type of behavior and that type of thing is wrong too.
Yeah. Trying to
Don't
frame
try
me
to
as a
don't try to
like trying
frame
to frame
me
me.
as them because I'm not them.
Yeah.
Just because
And
you
the
don't
thing.
like me, just because you don't like my attitude, just because if you want me out, then tell me, bitch. Don't be a fucking coward.
Yeah, instead of hiding behind con staff and telling on like workplaces or businesses saying, "Oh, dang, I'm not welcome here." No, just these people should just go directly to me in
Yeah,
person instead of
just that's kind of cowardly. Just say that to the staff next time when you see them. It's not right what you're doing. I'm not. There's no evidence to prove that I am.
yeah. And there's no evidence that I am. Just go to the police and find out if there's any evidence about it. That's the only
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. First off, I have not done any of those things that you claim that I have. You have not. The only thing you claim. Do I have a Nazi outfit showing up at the convention? No. Where's your proof, lady? Don't just bring the drama. You're just bringing drama into this whole situation. This
And
is
here's the other thing: calling me the I word, which is incel. There's any proof that I hate women? No. And I don't say about like all feminists are women. No, I'm
And
talking
that's
about like there are some.
and that's the
That's the thing.
problem. Like people seem to think everybody's out to get them. No,
Yeah,
you're a paranoid schizophrenic. Stop just tell them that that's a paranoid schizophrenic message right there.
yeah. That person is paranoid, and this person needs to get some mental help. Nothing much I
Yeah,
could say.
get some help. I'm sorry. If you're gonna go along with this mental health with this woman's mental health issue, I'm sorry. I feel bad for all of you for falling for this shit. I'm not I'm
Yeah,
out. If you don't want me here, fine. You're a bunch of mentally ill people too.
yeah. If I should have just done this in the way like get out. The only thing is I'll just leave the library and then I'll
Yeah,
come back.
yeah, it's not right what they're doing because that's not a way to solve the problem. The problem is that okay, you don't like him. It's clearly you don't like him. It's in your best interest if you don't have to talk to him. If you don't want to talk to him, that's fine. No one's forcing you to talk to him. But the problem
Yeah,
is you engaged in this malicious intent to remove him from something that he likes, and you did it out of spitefulness against him, which is not right. I'm sorry,
yeah.
because that's the wrong thing to do to a person. Especially that's kind of the thing that you have to understand. Not everyone's out to get you. I'm not out to get you. Stop doing that shit. It's not.
And nobody's gonna get her or anybody. The point is I'm not going after anybody.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Like I don't think you were at fault here. The problem is it's with her.
Yeah. And the thing is, you've been listening to the drama farm. Here's the thing, like if she don't want to look at my stuff, well, basically she just needs to stay away from a lot of drama farmers talking about me and block them.
Yeah,
It's like why did I block a lot of these drama farmers when they're mentioning someone I don't like? I just unfollow them or block them.
and that's the thing. I'm not gonna try to attack the content creator involved in this
Yeah,
because this is your thing. But that's my
yeah,
opinion on what I believe is the problem here in your situation.
yeah.
Because I understand they didn't take your side on this whole issue. You could have. It's not that you were doing anything wrong to the person. It's just that
Yeah.
person felt annoyed by you, and they didn't bother to address the issue with you. They just basically told the con, "Oh, I feel threatened by this person because this person supports Vic or something, or does something
Yeah.
wrong that I don't like." And it's like, yeah, I get it. That kind of problem does happen.
A moment. I got a little gassy for a
Or
bit.
Shiny, you got some fucked up. You'll be hanging out with some fucked up people.
Yeah,
Yeah, to be honest, like that cosplayer used to be my friend, but yet she ended up being brainwashed, and I should have just like don't.
yeah. And if anything, just go ahead and make a video about it and say, hey, listen, whatever happened between the two, and yes, I made a video making fun of her because I was so upset about the whole thing. Simply because of the fact she thinks I'm gonna go ahead and have sex with children in some weird, creepy way.
That's good though. Why? Why would people assume that shit though? Oh, right, because these people can.
Yeah. Yeah, and I feel bad. I feel bad that a lot of people kind of assumed a lot of things.
Yeah,
But
to be
I,
honest with you, I cannot feel bad for these people because showing compassion and they're just gonna take a weak, man.
yeah,
But yeah, these people are cooked. They're full. They're absolutely cooked.
yeah.
Go. Go.
It is sad, but it is what it is. These people
Yeah.
are absolutely cooked.
Santa just came with Cal's present, and I think you might know what it is.
All right. What happened?
His dog. Henry Kavanaugh. Someone posted a post of a gift, and he gave his dog a huge bone.
Let me see that. Oh, that's a ham bone.
Yeah.
Oh, this one. Holy shit. The one that says, "Stop wishing me Merry Christmas."
I know. It's impolite,
That's-
alienating, and assuming I follow your religion. Dude, it's okay.
Dude.
It's okay. You don't have to hide it. You hate everybody.
Dude, a Muslim told me Merry Christmas. I told him Merry Christmas. An Indonesian Muslim
Yeah.
wish me Merry Christmas. I
Yes.
wished him back.
I can't
This
believe
whoever wrote this article, is either Jewish, a self-hating Jew, or the motherfucker really, really hated Christmas to the point that all he got was coal and a bag of shit.
Yeah. And it is kind of funny how that happened. I know.
Whoever wrote this article is either an evangelical atheist.
Yeah.
And I mean evangelical in the sense that these people will want to turn anyone into an atheist.
Happy. It's Christmas.
Merry Christmas, bitch!
I know.
All right, I'm gonna say it. Merry Christmas, bitch!
Merry Christmas, bitch. Anime ape. I need to get that T-shirt. I probably need to get that It's Me Dio shirt.
Oh, that one side? Oh, okay. So that one side you told me about?
Yeah. It's called Anime Ape Expo.
Happy holiday, Merry Christmas! Hell yeah!
Yeah. I swear you were expecting a sweater. It is me, Dio.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Wait, I read. Holy shit!
Well, they got them in 3. They got them up to 5XL. I'll take.
Oh god, the Hans Scuba one.
Yeah, I might get that soon. I'll just cream of the cream of the crop.
Oh yeah!
Let me see what else they have. Praise the Sun, Edward.
That's a no.
Let me see what else. Godzilla. Okay, that the Christmas ugly Christmas sweater, One Piece sweater. That's not bad. And the Majora's Mask, Pokemon sweater. I have a big package for you. I probably would like to get that sweater. Christmas is coming. Oh my god. I probably should get that for my dad. Oh my god! As a joke to my dad. Because that Jotaro thing was funny. Yeah,
There was a there is a YouTuber that makes some absolutely fucked up shirts, and I mean it in a good way.
Yeah.
Let me see if
Make it snow. That's funny. Cheer. I find your lack of cheer disturbing. I probably should get that. I need to probably get that. If I ever get the shirt, I would probably wish I could get these shirts because it would be funny. I'd probably get this to my dad, the Yippee Ki Merry Christmas shirt.
uh the one we has. Oh yeah, the one
Yeah,
with from Die Hard.
and I know what this one came from. And it's so wrong, but it's funny because that's like the inside joke to Full Metal Alchemist. Apparently they did cross over the girl and the daughter.
Yeah,
And
yeah, that's yeah.
that was a sad story too.
Yeah, Nina and the dog, and then the fact that the oh god, the fact that yeah. There was that there I saw a shirt. I saw a shirt with this very fusion pose.
Yeah. And that shirt was a very sad, dark story behind it. Yeah, especially the one shirt that they have up here. That's
Would
let's see here. Here it is.
honestly would
Edward. That was the
end result of the fusion between Nina.
yeah.
Oh, Show Tucker.
Chimera Nita Tucker. Edward Ugly Christmas sweater.
Nina Tucker was the victim of a guy who was hell bent on making chimeras, and he ended up being one. In the case of Show Tucker,
Yeah.
Show Tucker was a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, and I really hated him. And what he did to what he did to Nina.
Damn.
And these are really nice wares that I would probably wear. But there's also, let me see if I could find them, the jerseys. There's also the jerseys too. Demon Slayer, the Big Three, Chimera, the Night Shaders, Dunjar, One Piece, the Soul Reapers, Black Bulls.
How much is the DLC?
Slytherin, Ravenclaw. That's funny. White Tigers. Yeah, White Tigers. Go figure. Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, Goku's Kami Kai. Dragon Ball Z Baseball. Venom. Jedi. Rick and Morty.
Which character from Nice Direct? Huh.
Yeah, and people are doing Christmas karaoke online streams. And that's the thing, like, it's hilarious how they're doing it. Select Division. Yeah, new gaming handheld leaked. Nah. Let's see what's going on with the anime world. Okay, so the Jesus
Okay. This lighting is a pain. We should have shot sooner.
Oh yeah,
No,
there was
it's good. I'll
that
just
one
bump-
accident in. I heard a jet somehow.
So Jesus is right now probably gonna take a day off.
This video would delete it soon.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see what he has to say.
Hey mortals, it's me, your favorite Lord and Savior, Jesus.
Only holy fans.
Yeah.
And this is your reminder that if you need a last minute gift for that special somebody, I'm your Jesus.
Oh, he's
You
that
can get a
guy.
last minute
Yeah.
gift sent directly to their phone.
Because
Even
there's
on
a
Christmas Day. Just go
there's
down
a
to the link
meme
below.
about a guy surfing on a
Daniel.com
skateboard, shit like a cross.
/ the Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Amen.
Yeah, the guy who played Jesus on YouTube. I do feel bad for him because he did he had a problem with his real life. Beauty saves Jesus. And this was like years ago. And I remembered that whole drama with him when he had to deal with that divorce thing that he had. Christ on a bike. But I hope he's okay. I wish him the best. Jesus. Yeah. Let me see. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and play this video.
Hey, what's up guys, Rep here. Merry Christmas everyone. I hope you enjoy the hat. I'm feeling very festive today. And to celebrate this beautiful day, we're going to do what we do best, and that is dunk on journalists. The article we're looking at today might be the worst one of 2024, and that is really saying something. This is a hit piece by The Wired that is essentially blaming gamers for the failures of the industry in the year 2024. So here's the headline. 2024 was the year the bottom fell out of the games industry. From layoffs to the return of Gamergate, video games and the people who make them and play them had a rough year. Now, yeah, that seems to make a lot of sense, right? When there's games out there costing studios hundreds of millions of dollars, there's going to be layoffs as a result. And on top of that, it seems very clear from a lot of different perspectives that a lot of studios and the people who work at them were more interested in political activism than they were creating good and enjoyable games. And guess what? There's consequences as a result of that. Gamers spoke with their wallets, and that's why we're seeing a lot of studios really struggling. Now let's get into the article here. So it says, for the people who make video games, 2024 was a year of holding on for dear life. At the annual Game Developers Conference in March, Survive Till 25 was this year's incantation summoned to keep morale on pace. That is a very bad look. When at the Game Developers Conference, you have a incantation, as they say, that is survive till 25. That's in March, by the way. So for the entirety of 2024, they basically booked it, right? They're just saying, we got to survive till next year. Well, when you're trying to create art under the mindset of just survive, keep collecting a paycheck and just survive till next year, is it really a wonder that there were so many bad games this year? And also, did surviving till 25 include a bunch of people in the industry constantly attacking and disparaging gamers? I guess so. But to continue on, others resorted to full-on screams as layoffs in the industry charted record highs and developers found themselves under attack for conspiratorial nonsense. So in case you forgot what they mean by this whole full-on screams, this was a bunch of game devs at that conference we just mentioned having a screaming out their inner pain and anxieties about the current state of the gaming industry and all of the hardship they face, largely because of gamers. That's really the way they think. So let's listen to this again. Full-grown adults, ladies and gentlemen. Open up the asylums. Yeah, you get the point. I won't subject you to any more of that. So they literally let out a giant scream to express their anger against Gamergate and also all the layoffs in the industry currently. It was a very embarrassing moment. Well, let's continue on with the article here. So, in 2023, more than 10,000 developers lost their jobs. 1/3 of game makers surveyed at the beginning of this year reported that they'd been affected by layoffs in some way. While there were wins for labor organizers as big studios like Activision Blizzard and collective action around fighting for protection from encroachment of AI on employment, the industry's collective brain drain continued in 2024 as workers lost jobs en masse. 6 months in, this year's layoff tally has already surpassed that of 2023. According to Matthew Ball, an advisor and producer in the video game and TV space, 2024's job loss count will wind up being about 40% higher than the previous years. Well, that's not too surprising when you think about it, right? Because there have been so many massive failures. We've seen some record failures this year. You know, normally you see a couple AAA flops. We've seen a dozen or so major AAA flops this year that cost studios hundreds upon hundreds of millions of dollars. Yeah. Of course, there's going to be consequences. People are going to be laid off. Why are people in the industry so surprised that costing investors, studios, hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars has a consequence? They have to do something to trim the fat and try to get their money back, which is, you know, the first step is laying people off, of course. But to continue on, the explanation is complex and wide-ranging for the same reason the layoffs are so deep and continuous and sit alongside many studio closures and even more canceled games, Ball says. Yeah. So yeah, when they say this, as we'll see in this article, they really just mean it's the gamers' fault, right? The gamers didn't support us. The gamers are a bunch of bigoted, anti-woke chuds, and they did this to us. So let's continue on. As the industry faltered, games suffered. High-profile releases like Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League were commercial failures. Well, at least they admit it. While there are many reasons for this, online right-wing groups reduced it to a single mantra: go woke, go broke. By their logic, if a game does poorly and has even a whiff of diversity, be it regarding gender, sexuality, or race, that disappointing performance is the fault of DEI. Yeah, a lot of projection and false claims right there. But beginning with the commercial failure of Suicide Squad Kill the...
Here's the problem with DEI, and that it's not just to be mean to the people that believe in this stuff. Is that it's not that you're forcing an idea of diversity and equity and inclusion into something that doesn't always have to be in there. It's not a matter of who and what is the character, is that you try to use that as a way to promote diversity, which it kind of gets into the whole marketing issue of you're marketing something and you think, okay, we need a black guy in this, and it's like, okay, how are we going to put the black guy in the video game? The problem is you guys try so hard to market games. You try to put out female leads. You try to put out all these ideas. And then, of course, you write these characters as a stereotype. The problem is DEI tends to stereotype people into roles. That's the biggest problem that I see in DEI, is that you try to stereotype people into roles that they don't belong in. There are certain things that black people are good at. And there are certain people you'd be surprised that are good at something. There are people that have experience in something, but yet no one bothers to ask them, what did you do? What do you learn how to do? What did you do as a person? Me, I do this as a hobby. As a content creator, I do this as a hobby. I don't make money off of this, but there are other people that do. Women seem to make more money off of this because either they have an OnlyFans, But that's just the stereotype, right? No, that's actually true. There are women out there that are like, for example, I recalled there was like a AI neural PhD person decided, well, I'm gonna go to OnlyFans. That's the sad part, but true. That we have people that are women are because women make more money on OnlyFans than they do on than on other jobs. But then again, you got the girls that are like, okay, it's true. Why are women making more money on OnlyFans than other women that are doing drugs?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
For one thing, when I was reading that article, they mentioned something about AI.
Yeah.
Look, this is gonna be a pretty bad take, but AI is not gonna come for your jobs.
I know. It's not. Because I tested out AI. I saw how it writes. It only writes summaries. It doesn't write actual, actual things that can happen. It can only predict certain things as a number. But AI isn't like, oh, I could do this, I could do that, write this. It doesn't know how to creatively write stuff.
The thing is, well, there's always gonna be a demand for. There's always gonna be a demand for human created content.
Yeah.
There's always gonna be a demand for that.
Yeah.
So I'm being honest. I don't feel threatened, but I will say that some of it looks really. You know what a friend of mine does when he does AI art, he fixes the hands issue with touch-up,
Yeah.
among other things.
Yeah.
So
I
yeah,
use it,
it's
and whenever I need a quick thumbnail, I use AI. Which I can admit, this is one of the thumbnails that I had for the stream.
what kind of AI are you using, by the way?
Perchance.
For chance, is that for you or?
It's free.
Because I heard of there's a few
Yeah.
that are worth like a ton of money, but they are actually they're pretty bad.
Yeah. And mine is pretty bad, but it works well with me because I use it. It gives me like several options to choose from.
Glebs, don't be the Senate. Uses stable diffusion.
Yeah.
So his is more of a
Somewhat between stable, but it's actually a website called Perchance, and it does do the stable diffusion type of thing. I'll show you. This is the website that I go to. It is called perchance.org. Perchance.org. AI
what?
text image generator.
What? How many? So what engine is it running for? Because DALL-E 3.
I think it does run like it says. Text to AI plugin. Generator is made using text image plugin, which is probably stable diffusion. Yep.
The two stable diffusion is that uses LORAs.
Yeah, it uses stable diffusion. An AI image generated model doesn't run actual devices like Perchance plugins because it requires too much computing power and would require 3 gigabyte download. Runs on a GPU, which means it costs me money to run. For the reason this plugin is funded and ads will appear on your generator non-login user. That's basically how this person makes money. So it basically can randomize and try to figure out what would be the best image for it, and it would tell you what it could do. And it's like he shows you how it's done, and the coding for it too. So the person's using Stable Diffusion for free, but he also gives you ads. He runs ads.
That explains. That explains it.
Yeah. So I'll show you what I could do here. Christmas and girls. This is, and you can choose whatever style you want from it. You could go with Disney. You can go with that, but I chose the anime art style of you. We'll just use the Yu-Gi-Oh art, for example. And you could choose whatever style you want, portrait, square. Like, that's kind of how it generates what it can. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's kind of off. Let me see. And it could even give you the manga. Manga style. Christmas. Like, it can tell you what you want to do. It tells you what you can expect. Like, it tries to give you like illustrations randomly by one word or anything, or you can put 2 words in a sentence. It'll try its best to discern it, but it's not perfect.
I mean, yeah, it's perfect. As a matter of fact,
Yeah, it's just Stable
that's
Diffusion, but it's the old version of Stable Diffusion. Keep in mind,
okay.
because it does have the biggest problem with it. It can't really do hands very well or
That's
legs. You can see right
oh,
here. Here's yeah, it has extra legs right there. And you can see right here, this girl right here has legs, but there's like a laser right in front of her face.
that is more cursed than anything else. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
like a lot of the stuff that they do is cursed, but you can see right here, this one almost perfect, but it can't draw guns either. I'll show you.
Dude, you need to download. You need to download the. I need you to download the one with the extra legs. And send it to me.
Yeah.
I want to. I want to show the gloves.
Okay. Yeah. The funny thing, it can't make guns.
Yeah, what the hell is that neon born in the middle of the last one? Holy shit!
Yeah. You can tell
It's like
like the
it's that.
girl's pulling out the gun, but she couldn't. She could, and there's like a person with a gun on a head. Like it can't really draw guns very well.
I mean, that's a given, really.
Yeah. And you can see right here, like let me see. Whoops, wrong one. Because per chance is kind of like that. Let me see. AI character. And And they create their own AI stuff with plugins of Stable Diffusion. Popular generators.
Yeah, these are. Oh, okay. In the case of yeah, but the thing with Stable Diffusion is that you can download your own auto RAs that are made by the community, and then you can download them into your computer
Yeah.
on a local copy.
Yeah. And
This
you
one's
can tell,
fine.
they cannot make these girls hold guns very well. You can tell the like, for example, this person. You could tell they couldn't really get the stabilization on the characters good. It's terrible making guns with the neon vintage art.
The third one looks like it's falling apart.
Yeah. Yeah, the gun that's falling apart. Let me try the manga version of it. You can see right here.
And the fake one looks like a futuristic weapon from the 1980s.
Yeah. You can tell. Like, the drawings that they use for guns is just so weird. Okay, let's draw weird guns. Let me see if we could do that. Weird. Christmas. You see right here, it's like all these weird. Weirdly designed, badly designed guns that they do. They can make mecha designs, that's for sure, sometimes, but it's like a Christmas with swords. Like that's kind of the thing. Like whenever I want to make like a different type of like vintage pulp, you could do that too. Yeah, and I could do this. I could just write down whatever come up, like Zeta Gundam. It probably knows what it looks like, but
You're gonna need an SSD
surprised.
for what? That's weird. My computer already has an SSD. Or, I mean, my computer's drive is in fact an SSD.
Oh really?
Yeah. All right, force power.
Let me see what I could
Transmission.
do it right with. Make a pulp
Let me see what's
version
the.
of Zeta Gundam.
Oh, it's on the sludge.
Zeta Gundam.
Okay.
With a board.
I don't fucking get it. Oh, I see. It's here.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay, it does definitely have. when I wrote down Zeta Gundam, it kind of does pick the right characters.
Yeah. Oh God. There we go. Amuro Ray. Oh wait. Oh, Zeta Gundam with a boy. Okay. Is it okay? So are you try? So you try to make you try to make Camille, and you ended up making Amuro Ray.
Yeah. Yeah, that looks like Char, but
Char. Well, Char or Cuatro Ballina or
yeah.
wait a minute. That's
Quattro
what. No, that's not Amuro. That's more Amuro Ray than
if it was,
Cuatro Ballina.
if it was done in pop art, if it was done in vintage pop art, but it kind of has that pulp style magazine thing.
Yeah, that's like an old comic from the late 70s.
Vintage pulp art. Let me see if that. Let's try the 50s infomercial thing.
Hey, this is nice.
I like.
Don't mind me. Let me see.
I like that. I like
Okay.
that style. Let me see if that looks good for Christmas.
The first one looks like something from a Satoshi Kon film.
Yeah, and I'm being honest with you guys because this is what I do for thumbnails.
The fourth one looks pretty decent. Looks kind of pretty decent for what it is.
Yeah.
But it's a boy. It came out like a girl, so I'm guessing an effeminate boy,
Yeah.
a twink.
Yeah. And you can tell it just gives you random, like, generated Christmas.
The
Girl.
lips on the first one are a little messed up, though.
Yeah.
Is that a pillow? What the hell?
Yeah. And you can tell they
Oh,
made a mistake
God!
right here.
JT, I think you just made a couple of Pokemon.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, okay, you were asking me why this game has a mixed review regarding cards on Card Street, and that's because some of the mods are hidden behind a paywall because of the DLC that is missing. There's a Draco one that is worth $3 right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
That sucks.
The fucked up thing is they didn't add it on the deluxe package.
The deluxe package? Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I was trying to.
Yeah.
Because it was on sale. I was like, okay.
No, dude, don't worry about it. I'll buy it later.
Yeah.
Well, I'll buy it later in another sale. I don't.
On this thing.
I'll buy them later in another sale when where there's more content.
Yeah. Yeah. Right now, I'm gonna try to beat the Subburst game next because I played it for a long while. And they just released it too. Tits and Shadows, another one I'm gonna try to play next. And then I'll probably play the I gotta play it, but I want to. But I'm not gonna play multiplayer. I'm just gonna stick to single player games.
I see. I see the P. Okay. So the ECU is actually. Right now, I gotta watch my wallet and watch the. I gotta watch my wallet in this game.
Yeah.
Because here's what happened in the first one. I almost I soft locked the shit out of my previous progress because I emptied the gas tank. I didn't know you had to put.
dude. I understand.
I didn't know you could put. I didn't know you could refill fuel in this game. That's fucked up. Yo. No, the fucked up part is I emptied the gas tank. I couldn't go anywhere. Good. It's a good thing there's an option to reset the save. Man, these Russians are crazy. These Russian developers are crazy. I mean, keep in mind this game is from Russia.
Yeah. And I don't have any discrimination against any.
No. I'm saying that the game is Russian, and it. No, what I'm saying is the video game itself is from Russia.
Yeah.
They have stuff from St. Petersburg.
Yeah, St. Petersburg.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Be right back for a moment. Gotta go get something.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it on the
Play some shit post or something.
yeah, the shit post. Okay, we'll go with that.
And him.
Whatever you do, children, don't suck dick for a PlayStation 5. You'll regret it. I mean it. This is a PSA.
They say flat ain't flat, but here's the fact. Straight back queen, know how to react. Confidence on max, no need for the stack. Rising high, yeah, we never looking back. Got the world on lock, power in my walk. Heads turn, jaws drop, cause I rock. No shade cast, I'm building my own block. Got the game in my palms, tick tock, tick tock. Flat justice, fierce and unfazed. Mock me all you want, but I'll never be swayed. Flat justice, breaking every chain. You can call me plain, I'll bring the hurricane. No need for curves to make a mark. Shaking off the haters, I light up the dark. With my wit and charm, I leave a spark. Brains and brawn, I own that arc. I'll bring the hurricane. I'll bring the hurricane. No need for curves to make a mark. Shaking off the haters, I light up the dark. With my wit and charm, I leave a spark. Brains and brawn.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry. Had to stop. So what's going on? Had to get some to drink. And so that's pretty much what you would be expecting from this. This is kind of what we see from it. Perchance.org, guys. This is where I get most of my, and I'm being brutally honest with all of you, because I do want to show this out to the community. And this is kind of a no secret thing, because I use this website for free.
I mean, I'm not gonna judge you. I'm not from Artists Against Generative AI. Those people are kind of really fucking anal. Those people are really fucking anal, though.
But you guys, hell, no one asked me or talked to me.
Hey. I mean, it's better than what it is. I mean, when I was trying out AI art, I was actually using Bing. Before it got patched, though.
Yeah. And I can tell you this.
Bing? Go ahead.
I can tell you, there's a lot of artists that are trying to look for work for on stream, but they keep asking me, "Hey, do you want any graphic designers?" And I'm like, "I'm sorry, buddy. I'm not really interested." And they keep doing it.
I mean, they're looking for commissions. I don't really blame them.
Yeah. And it's kind of tough for them, especially in this economy. And I don't blame them because a lot of them are trying to find jobs, and it's like, especially in other countries, like it's not easy finding jobs where they live because the economy is pretty shitty there too, and it's pretty rough, and that's the problem with a lot of the places we live in. Like I'm pretty sure you're having a hard time looking for a job, especially in Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Well,
there are people. Well, the other problem is some people actually don't want to work.
Yeah. And the funny thing
But-
about it, they would hire the better people, and those better people don't show up at the job. I'm not joking.
Yeah. Yeah, that part is cut though.
I was laughing when we at my job, people were getting hired, and they quit the next day. They don't show up. They don't call. They don't call, and they just call. They don't even say anything. They just yeah. Cause
So they just fuck. So they just fuck off at the second they start working because they think that just because they got hired, they're gonna be expecting a check. That's not how it works, nigga.
Yeah. It was so funny though. The person basically didn't show up, didn't call, didn't do nothing. They just said, "Hey, by the way, you're hired. Just please show up tomorrow, and we'll get you into our database and everything." And and after that, they don't show up.
The absolute lack of professionalism is crazy.
Yeah. And that's when they call them. It's like we tell them, "Hey, you're hired. Given the opportunity to work at the job." They don't even show up. They don't even. It's like, oh well.
Damn, bro, that's fucked up.
Yeah, I found out the reason why they don't do. It's some type of form of weird protest. Like,
I mean,
this job, I don't need this job. I can go get a better paying job. Okay, good luck to you, bitch.
that reminds me of. I mean, if they want to do, if they want to do it right, just fucking go the Chinese way with the lay low movement.
Yeah.
Sorry, the lie flat movement.
Yeah.
Do that instead.
Yeah.
If you are that hell bent, please do it right.
Yeah.
The Chinese have a system called lie flat. There's a lot of videos on it on YouTube, right? If you want to protest so badly.
Yeah.
I mean, the reason why they're doing it is because, well, you know, the Chinese society is brutal.
Yeah. And the funny thing about it is that they try so hard to basically just say to people, "Hey, you're hired," and then what they do was kind of like, not only that, it's like disrespectful. Like, okay, so you think you're better than us? Okay, fine, bye. Go on your merry own way. If you feel that the job that you were hired on, like,
At this point, what you're doing is wasting your time.
Yeah, and
You're wasting your time and money.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, I was waiting for a job for years to get by, and I used to remember people didn't want to hire me, and now people, and now when I moved to this state, at least people are hiring me. The other state didn't want to hire me. Oh, I don't have the confidence. Oh, I don't have this. I don't have that. And it's like, fine. I'm not. I get it. My attitude, my behavior.
your mental condition too.
Mm-hmm.
Traction control on. What
Yeah.
the fuck? Oh, okay, hold up. Yeah, go ahead. Keep going. Keep going.
I get it. I'm not that. I get it. And it's like I remember when I tried to get hired onto another job, the job was they didn't like they didn't like my attitude or behavior. And I'm just like, okay, fine. I'm not too worried about it. I get it. I think I can add some. I guess I could add some changes into the job. I could do some things, and they didn't hire me. And I knew the guy when I tried to try out for the job, they didn't want to hire me. And there was another job that I was offered. I got my hands fucked up. My dad and I told the lady I can't go to that interview. I don't want to. The reason why I didn't want to screw it up because my hands were fucking fucked up, and I had like I had a problem with my hands. It was carpal tunnel, and it was weird, and it was hurting my hands because I was lifting a lot of stuff over the months, and it just.
My sister had to work with my sister also has that issue. She has to work with a brace on her hand.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I had so many problems with my hands. It was just like I was in pain from it. And I was trying to keep my focus on trying to talk to the guy, and I couldn't keep my focus because I was getting in so much pain. It was just bad. And I knew that, and I tried to apologize to him and explain to him, look, I'm sorry. My dad wanted me to apologize to him. Dad, I cannot apologize to him. What the fuck are you talking about? You need to apologize to him so you can get the job. I'm like, and he flat out, and I apologized to the guy. And I told him, did I get the job? No, because you the people at the job saw you do so. It's like, you see my point, Dad? Even if I apologize to them, it doesn't matter what I say to them. I'm not going to get the job. And it's like, it's not a matter of the do it right spirit. It's just that, Dad, my hands were hurting. I wasn't mentally sound in this. You saw how I was, and I wasn't trying to fake everything, and I wasn't trying to make. It's just I had to go to the hospital and go see a doctor, and I did get my hands checked. It's like I felt bad because I wasn't trying to force. My dad was forcing me to get that job, and I was like, I am in no condition to. I'm in no condition to get that job.
I mean, it's understandable.
Yeah, and it's like I was in no condition to get that job because I was not mentally in the head at the time because it was just hurting. I was hurting. My hands were hurting. I was trying to grin my teeth on that, grind my teeth as best as I can because my hands were just hurting. Even if I told them, hey, did I get the job? No. And I was like, that's fine. And it's like, I tried to tell my dad, I don't think I'm going to get the job. Why should I apologize? I'm not going to get the job. It's not going to, and it's not like I'm trying to be face to face with the person. It's just that I felt I wasn't in the right place. My hands are hurting. I work at a job that's kind of and of course the guy was telling me from outside of the whole perspective that people didn't like what I was saying in the interview, and I was just like, geez, this guy's an asshole. And I'm just like, yeah. You expect me to tell you? You expect me to be like nice about it? It's like, I'm in pain. I'm sorry if I should never shown up to the interview like this. And and it's like my dad getting upset with me about not doing this telling him that I refused to do the interview. I had to refuse because I was trying to heal myself, because I wasn't in that right mindset to go to the interview. And did I get the job? No. Even if I apologize, even when my dad told me to apologize to the person when I showed up at the interview in pain, even when I did everything I could to make up for what I did wrong, no, I didn't get the job. I didn't do the right things that they wanted me to, or answer the right questions they want me to.
They honestly, I mean, the truth is, they didn't give a fuck. They could not give a single fuck.
They want someone that is willing to work with them. They want someone that can be mentally competent enough to do the job. That's the whole point of it. And the problem is that this stuff does happen, but it's like, you're not expected to get the job. Oh, you son of a bitch! You got the best shit. Like, holy hell!
Right. Well, it's funny.
Yeah.
When I was a teenager, I couldn't get a job because of all things, I was actually actively being discriminated against.
By who?
The job center themselves.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Say you're autistic and you want a job. Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Okay. They could have put you in as I don't know. You like cars, right?
Dude, this was back when I was a teenager.
Yeah, I know, but I gotta ask you: do you like cars?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You know how to fix cars?
I can change a tire.
Okay. You could work at a tire changing.
A tire shop.
Yeah, a tire shop.
Yeah.
You could probably work there if you know how to fix the tires.
I can also use detail. I can also work detailing. That's actually
yeah, another job you could do at a car dealership.
6 minutes, damn.
And I could tell you, my dad could probably hook you up. Car dealerships around the area always want detailers. Just ask for a job there.
I know a guy who does a better job though, and like he's top.
He's top notch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Although the thing is, he's actually working as a truck driver. So
yeah,
I mean he's making bank as a truck driver.
Yeah, and that's a good job too. But you like cars, you like.
Oh, JT. Speaking of projects,
and you know cars.
Mm-hmm. Oh, JT.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you at the. Speaking of careers,
mm-hmm.
So I finished that essay a couple of last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cannot write an APA essay to send my ass. It gotta be.
It gotta be.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. Yeah, I mean for him it's fine, but you know, the thing is, regarding the sources. I mean, I added the sources that were, you know,
were there.
Well, either way, yeah. I mean, either way, whatever. I guess.
That's what.
I mean,
that's what you were doing to help your nephew out.
Yeah. Yeah, this was. I mean, it's whatever. Honestly.
Mm-hmm.
All I want to do now is when I mean, okay, so New Year's Day will be next Wednesday.
Yeah.
So probably around next week, my check is coming in, so I'm gonna send it so my that computer can be reprogrammed and reset. You know what? I'm gonna ask if they can set to Windows 10 instead of 11.
Okay.
Because I honestly have to say it, I fucking hate Windows 11.
I understand,
Okay.
dude. It's complicated to deal with.
Dude, the part is the fact that it actually crashed when it was resetting the OS, bro.
Okay.
If it was, dude, it also crashed the you know that one issue at the beginning, which is the custom crashing. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been having that issue with certain games. There's
No, but I meant the OS itself crashing, like putting the black screen on you.
Oh, that's not good. That
At
is
this
not
point-
good.
At this point, I checked I replaced the processor, the RAM. Dude, I even had the damn thing checked numerous times to see if it was the GPU.
Yeah.
Nothing happened. Nothing came up. Honestly, it's this thing's cut. Like it wanted, like it hates me. It hates my guts. I told that thing, I know how much you hate me, but holy shit! Can you please let me fix you? You fucking piece of shit!
That computer's been having issues. Yeah, and that 11.
Yeah, since summer.
Yeah, the install was bad. You're gonna have to probably get a new hard drive.
That's the cook part, because both drives are SSDs.
Yeah.
Like 1 year, one of them is 1 year old. The other one is like a couple of months old.
Okay, add to my wish list. Okay, Horizon Walker. Eat God and you will have everything. The story of a human who devoured God.
Oh, JT, you know what I've been actually looking forward to?
What?
They dropped the gameplay trailer for Tokyo Extreme Racer on Steam.
Okay, let's check it out. Tokyo.
Yeah, it was on Genki's YouTube channel as well. What is it with these Asian games and devouring God or killing God?
I don't know. They're just trying to be
Tokyo Extreme Racer.
Tokyo. No,
Yeah.
it's Tokyo.
It was, yeah, right, Tokyo. It's the fake one on the bottom.
Hold on. Tokyo Dark, Tokyo. Where is it? Tokyo Overdrive. Oh, that's not.
No, it's.
No, look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, you're looking for Tokyo Extreme Racer.
Yeah, but I'm
Not-
looking at. I know, but this is a
Overdrive.
This is Overdrive, which tells you something
Oh, it-
about them. Like they're using,
QTE.
and the graphics look almost realistic.
Damn. Looks like they're using Unreal 5.
Yeah,
The cars though, they
Yeah.
kinda
they kind
the
of
cars
almost
look
look real.
the crazy thing is they kinda look like they were made in AI.
Yeah.
Like the ones with stills.
Yeah, you're right. It does look AI. Because you can tell what they're trying to do here. Alright.
Oh yeah, that is AI.
Yeah.
At least in the case of that is in the case of the footage.
Yeah.
Because look at how the car is moving.
Yeah. It does look AI-ish by the intro that they did. Okay, so Tokyo.
Also the in the case of the final race car, the numbers are jumbled up.
Alright, here it is. Here's Genki's. That's not bad.
You know what's one of fun fact, two of the founders were actually used to be from Sega.
Yeah.
Tomo Kimura actually used to work for Sega back in the day.
And you can tell that they got the licenses for cars.
Yeah, they've been doing this since the Christmas Music 3.
Yeah. I can imagine you remember when they try to ask that from EA? We are not allowing street.
Toyota say we're not gonna Toyota be like, we're not gonna give you guys the Need for Speed, the license for Need for Speed. I know what you fuckers are gonna do.
We know what you're gonna do. You're gonna do illegal street racing.
And yet,
We
And
don't
yet-
like, we do not like illegal street racing in our cars. So leave
Oh,
us
I know
alone. Do-do-do-do-do.
no, I think I know the issue here. When it's Westerners, when it's the East, that's where things change a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, check your personal IM because I just sent you the actual gameplay footage.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, that's the footage that you were trying to tell me about.
Yes, sir.
Like the drift. It's like drift rules. Edition rules.
Midnight. Yeah. Interesting enough, One Midnight was partly inspired by Tokyo's music was actually inspired by One Midnight, but then it ended up that Genki was actually developing a lot of the One Midnight games when they got hired by Namco. Dude, that paint job on that Master 3 was fucking amazing. Damn. Dude, that sense of speed is crazy. Yeah, I noticed but it's a racing group that consists of Subaru Imprezas. Oh, by the way, the music that's playing, that is a remix of one of the battle themes from Tokyo's Music 3. It's called
But I don't care.
Nah.
It's not a matter of money.
No.
Under various about
I personally want this game. And I personally want this game, Genki. So don't fuck my friend up. We are showing you guys. We're just showing the people what you guys are making, what you guys are cooking, because I want this game to come out. I mean, shit, just release a demo.
Yeah.
Release a demo, and I'll try it out.
Yeah, because a lot of people don't realize this game has a big history. It is a
big history. It's got a cult fan base. Like, I'm one of them.
Yeah.
I'm one of those guys. I'm one of those guys. I'm a
that's why
fan
that's
of
why
this
that's why I told you. That's why I tried to tell you about it. Like, this is something important because I knew this was something important to you because I saw this on online because it was advertised online a lot, and I was just like, oh shit, I better tell him about it because I knew about this game for a while. I knew about Tokyo Extreme Racer.
I'm like shit. I better show Lewis this, man.
Yeah, that's what I
yeah.
Because this game's important to you as much as it is to everyone else out there who's racer enthusiasts that love to like to race the virtual Tokyo tracks.
Not just that, it's actually one of the closest thing to street racing in a Japanese highway.
Yeah.
Not just that, Tokyo Extreme Racer actually turned a generation into enthusiasts of Japanese sports cars.
Yeah.
In the same case, in the same goal as Gran Turismo did.
Yep.
So this is one of those Japanese games that have quite the cultural following.
Yeah.
And I'm personally in the biggest one. It's called okay. Ultimate Car Enthusiast BBS.
Yeah.
Oh god, they're already. They just released Bloodhounds video. That's crazy.
Bloodhounds video.
Yeah, that's the name of one of the opponents that goes as back as the Tokyo Extreme Racer 2. Oh wait, Tokyo Extreme Racer 0. They're doing videos about the about the bosses.
Wow. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I knew that this game was really important to you because you probably knew about it. And I was just like,
knew about it. JT, I'll be honest with you. I have all of their PlayStation.
copies.
Yes, all of them. Tokyo Extreme Racer 0, Tokyo Extreme Racer 3, Tokyo Extreme Racer.
You get to play it on PC.
Yeah, dude. The drift games. I could never get the import tuner challenge, which is the last one, because it was Xbox only. And when I tried to get a copy, holy fucking shit, man! It's expensive.
Yeah.
The nomination for Best Web Series in the year in the Mooney Awards are, and guess who's winning the votes in a Facebook? In a Facebook page.
Mm-hmm.
The Amazing Digital Circus is winning by 13,000 votes.
For what?
Best Web Series, and honestly, it deserves it.
Okay, that's fair.
I honestly think it deserves it.
I never watched it myself, to be honest. I might check it out if it's available.
It is actually. It's on Glitch's channel.
On Glitch's channel.
Mm-hmm.
I'll watch it whenever I get the chance to. It's just, I don't usually. Because
I know what you mean. I mean, I know what you mean. It's a web series from. These are the same guys who. Here's the thing. Glitch is the same guys who. They also made Murder Drones, and they also made.
Murder Drones?
Let's see. Yeah, they also made Murder Drones and SMG 64, which is the parody. Yeah, that's the parody of Super Mario 64, which is very popular.
Yeah. Jeez.
Hmm. Oh, what's this? Oh, right.
Elimination Chamber.
Speaking of video games, fuck. Well, not really video games, more like the movie.
Yeah.
That's what they're. Oh, that's what those wheels are called. Big mans. I don't want to use in a pickup truck. Okay, so in the case of in the case of the wow, I actually lost track of what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Oh, it's IRL Pokemon. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Oh yeah, I was.
the deadliest.
Oh yeah, I was.
The deadliest of deadliest.
Oh, you got the centipedes, you got the blast scorpions, you got the what the. Why is there a Goliath beetle in there? They're not even deadly.
Yeah, I guess it's because they wanted something there that was very, but the only two that survived, only two.
Oh
survived.
wait,
The
it's
scorpion.
either a Goliath or a pincer. Oh, it's a pincer. Oh yeah, it's a Goliath. It's a big one.
Yeah, and you can tell right here that the scorpion and the Goliath survived.
Fucking
hell! And the tarantula didn't survive. The spider didn't even couldn't even last.
That's cooked, man. I mean, beetles are crazy. Beetles are crazy. I mean, obviously those shows are very hard, so that gave him quite an advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, oh yeah, the Sonic movie.
Yeah, I need to watch that film. I feel so bad I wasn't able to watch that.
I haven't watched the first.
A lot of people say the Sonic movie is actually pretty good.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry about that. My voice kind of got my mic kind of.
Yeah, we're talking about the Sonic movie. It just came out weeks ago.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I feel bad that I wasn't able to watch it.
Don't worry about the Sonic movie, anyways. So at least it's still good.
Yeah, at least it's still good. But I'm hoping to see it tomorrow or probably next week. I don't know. Because right now I've been busy with work, and it was just like It was a hell of a lot of crap going on at work that I had to do.
Yeah.
And plus Christmas was also stressful.
Yeah, anyways, guys, since I was trying to talk with you, but my mic went cut off for some reason, but so anyways, I gotta talk to you guys later, right?
No, that's fine.
Later, man.
Go. What do you gotta say?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Thank you so much.
Likewise, bro. Thanks, homie. Merry Christmas to you too.
Right.
Feliz Navidad. But yeah, the fact that the Sonic movie is being the crap out of Mufasa.
Yeah.
A Disney movie.
Yeah.
With a higher budget. At least Sonic can take W's on that and not so much their games, but rather the movies. The first one being an absolute bitter. The second one, I haven't seen the second one, but this movie obliterated Morbius. Well, at this point, any movie will obliterate Morbius. To be honest.
Oh, this is weird. This is weird news. Guess what this guy did? This kid was playing a trumpet outside, and he gave this guy basically bought him a PlayStation. I'm not joking.
Oh, that's not weird. That's more wholesome, really.
Yeah, it is wholesome, because I got to report it. That's how it is. You can see right here.
It's Christmas, so we need some positivity.
Enjoy your day, bro. Merry Christmas, sweetheart. Yes.
He was playing trumpet all day
He's
so
got
he can
the
afford.
Fortnite edition of it.
Yeah, that's like $400, isn't it? Like
Yeah.
$250,
Yeah, it's a digital version, but it's actually pretty good. It's like
Yeah,
the Slim. I think it's the slim
I'm-
version of it.
It is.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, it is. It's the
You can
small
go home
one.
and enjoy your day, bro.
You can
Just
go
what you
home,
want, right?
sweetheart. Merry Christmas.
Like, get home.
Yeah, you
Yes,
can go
we're
home and
serious.
enjoy your day, bro.
Merry
It's about
Christmas,
time they
sweetheart.
they
Yes.
I know
start
he's just
more.
trying to
Go
earn
home and enjoy
money.
your day. I brought you another controller so your brother can have one.
Honestly, it's about damn time these things start lowering in price.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's been 4 years. It's been 4 years,
I
and
know.
these things have stayed in the $500 range. That is insane.
I know.
Merry
I
Christmas.
actually bought mine second hand
Bro,
because
you can
people
go home and
were,
enjoy your day, bro.
You
Just
can
what
go
you
home,
want,
sweetheart.
right?
actually
Merry
getting
Christmas.
rid of theirs because
Yeah,
Yes,
you go
we're
home and
serious.
enjoy your day, bro.
Merry
they
Christmas,
no longer
sweetheart. Yes.
whatchamacallit.
Go home and enjoy your day. I brought you another controller
They have a
so your
job
brother
now.
can have one.
And they don't have to and they just give it away. And I got it for $360. That's the price that people should get it at. I got the digital, not the digital, but the
Merry Christmas.
disc operated
Bro, you can go home and enjoy your day, bro.
You can
Just
go
what you
home,
want, right?
sweethert. Merry Christmas.
for
Yes, we're serious.
$360.
Merry Christmas, sweetheart.
And
Yes.
you keep the 100 too. Go home and enjoy your day. I brought you another controller
With
so
a
your
with a
brother can have
controller,
one.
even though the controller didn't work, I didn't complain. The system worked. And the kid actually is playing pretty good.
Merry Christmas.
Because he's doing. He actually does have a good beat for it. Oh yeah, here's more pictures of our favorite voice actress. she cannot stop. She cannot stop. I'm currently at the Gundam base at Laporte. Lacious Klein, the voice actress. She's actually putting out. She's actually. I gotta give her. I gotta give her credit. You know, I feel bad that she's working her ass off just to autograph everything for the fans. I can't believe she's there. Like, I gotta give her props. You know, she is putting out. She's putting out a lot of stuff for the Christmas thing, and this is something that I should really say. You know, to all the people out there in Japan, you guys are wonderful fans, and I really appreciate you guys posting this stuff. Keep doing a great job, and you guys don't stop. And I don't hate this guy, but I understand why people like him. Ugh.
Oh, you mean Ria Tanaka?
Yeah, Via Tanaka just yeah, because she was at the it turns out she's
a cosplayer.
Yeah, she's a cosplayer, but she's also really good at her thing. And the funny thing is, she said I'm currently at the Gundam base at Laporte.
Wait a minute.
Which
Oh,
is
yeah.
the Gundam base thing. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
So she's actually trying to, you know, autograph all this stuff for the fans that like her cosplay.
Dude, she actually has a YouTube channel, and of all things, not only is she a cosplayer, She's also a Grabur idol.
A Gobro idol.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
Yep.
they're making they're like a lot of fans are posting a lot of stuff on her. Oh yeah, Jim Carrey is
Oh,
retiring and will only come back if the movie was written in gold ink with a perfect script. So apparently, the part 3 actually is pretty funny because I can see by the clip that they're doing is just so ridiculous.
It's great.
Yeah, because I can see by this clip it is kind of good, and I want to watch it because it's Jim Carrey. No one understands why people like Jim Carrey. I do because I used to watch him on A Living Color.
I was saying
Yeah, because if anything,
before he went insane.
before he went insane, even though yeah he's still insane.
I mean, he's always insane. He's always been.
He's always been insane. Even if he's a genius when it comes to his brand of humor and acting. And I don't hate him for being who he is. I just like I just can't help but laugh at it.
Honestly, it's the fact that he's Canadian. It's on their
Canadian,
DNA.
but you can forgive him for being.
Dr. Ant-Man.
It's kind of like how we hate the Dutch, but yet Benny Hill is Dutch.
Yeah, man. Benny Hill is English. He's British.
Yeah, he's British, but he's Dutch by ancestry because he kind of said he was a Dutch citizen, but you can forgive him for being a Dutch. It's the same deal.
Whatever.
Yeah, it's like that. But you can't help but laugh what he does. Especially making movies interesting with his his acting. Even though part 2 was okay, I gotta watch part 3.
Probably. I never watched part 2 or 3. I did watch the first one though.
Yeah, I watched the first one. Part 2, it was okay. Part 3, I haven't been able to watch it yet. I know there's a TV series with Knuckles that they're trying to do. I didn't watch that.
And then there's the fact that Keanu Reeves is the voice of Shadow.
Yeah. And I know that part. I actually have it on Blu-ray, the part 2 one. Yeah, and everyone's talking about the whatchamacallit, the Z Fighter mod.
What mod?
The Z Fighter mod. Apparently, someone made a JoJo Bizarre Adventure mod for Z Fighter.
Oh, let's see the Dio one.
Yeah, it's a mod that they created for. And you can see right here, that's what they did.
Damn.
Yeah, I want to make more mods because they're fun. And you can tell that this person did, like, with the mod, I can now play Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure in Dragon Ball Z Fighter.
一つチャンスをやろう。さよならだ。見えていくぞ。そっちか。見せてみろ。ダメ。見えて。
After this, did we ever talk about the fact that Steve now on Fortnite?
The Fortnite?
Did we ever? Yeah.
No,
Skibidi fucking
oh God.
Toilet is in Fortnite.
I wonder about that too, because
it's real. It's real.
Yeah, and it's a terrible. Yeah, I seen how it is. Skibidi and Fortnite.
It's canon. It's officially
Yeah,
canon.
Skibidi toilet.
Skibidi Fortnite is officially canon.
Yeah. Skibidi toilet and Fortnite coming tomorrow.
It's already out.
And it's like Plunger Man skin, 15,000 VB bundle, 2020 bundle. Skibidi toilet back bling is 600 VB. Plunger Man pickaxe is 800 V bucks. And there it is.
Oh, by the way, it plays the song. It plays the goes skibidi skibidi boy, you're dead. Whenever it kills, whenever someone gets a kill.
Like, I wonder, because the animator that did that as a joke, and it was. Like,
I mean, the guy himself said that
character came from the whatchamacallit.
Gary's mod on
mod. Yeah, Gary's mod, but it was also done on Source engine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, imagine Valve actually suing Epic because of this.
They won't. Because it's just it's pretty stupid. The Skibidi thing was just a joke. And the person that created it's really created it became a popular thing. Especially, I know that we were selling like the Skibidi toilet thing at Walmart, and I'm not joking.
God.
The toy is real.
I've seen those, but not where I live. But not the one where I live.
Yeah,
but I've seen them online. Has anyone actually bought one of those things?
I can imagine your nephew buying one.
Nah. There was a time when my 11-year-old nephew used to watch Skibidi Toilet, but that was years ago.
Yeah.
That was years ago. He doesn't watch that shit anymore.
Okay. I'm 42. I don't care. Gmod creator revealed no intentions to sue after Skibidi Toilet was added to Fortnite. Gary does not own Half-Life 2 assets, which Valve owns.
That is the right attitude. That is the right attitude, actually.
I don't care. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
Because these were Half-Life 2 assets, and he knows this and acknowledged this after this is Gary Newman. Like he basically said this. FYI, I'm not going to sue. Basic logic should tell you this. I don't have any basis I don't have ownership of it. I didn't make the Half-Life 2. I didn't make any of the toilet models. I didn't make the sound effect SMFs. I didn't make any of these videos. Plus I'm a lazy AF. He could use a photo of me on a toilet, and it would outweigh how much I can be bothered. And I kind of agree with him about it. It's like, it's stupid because it's just an asset from Half-Life 2. It's just some guy it's just some guy in a toilet. It's just some head in a toilet, which makes no difference because it's just stupid.
JT, unrelated, but speaking of Valve, how long will the Steam sale last for?
By the looks of it, they already explained it on the store thing. January 2nd. Okay, now on January 2nd at 10 a.m. Pacific time.
Man, really?
That's second? January 2nd.
Man, they're really showing the days on this one. I thought they used to do it at least on the 7th.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Man.
Man, you
guessing
got a
that's what they're
fucking
trying to do.
man.
Man, you're not the like a lot of people are coming in sick. That's for me.
Damn.
I'm trying to
You got
survive.
you got water full and everything in this game. That's crazy.
Yep. Yep. Let's see, lockdown. Let's see, long drive. This is like desert simulator.
Oh, I heard this one. It's actually pretty. I actually heard this one. It's actually pretty comical.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you and a friend of yours had to drive around the desert, and a lot of shit happens.
Yeah. Let's see. Remnant 2. I would like to play the MechWarrior Clans, but I heard it's pretty bad. Because I really
We
would love
are
to,
Smoke's
but I know
Jaguar,
they're gonna put out more
true-born
freaking
warriors
crappy-ass,
selectively bred for war over generations. Our destiny to one day return from exile and reclaim terra will not be
Digital
handed to
on.
us.
Oh, wait.
MechWarrior Clans, but I gotta finish up on MechWarrior.
You know. I mean, I understand that you want physical, but if there's one thing we'll agree on is that Nubo sucks.
Yeah, the Nubo sucks.
Yeah, software like the Nubo sucks. The anti-piracy stuff, it fucking sucks, man. At least we can see eye to eye on that one because
yeah, ooh,
it's like
Death Stranding
games for Windows.
Upgrade.
Like, damn it. Games for Windows was a pretty horrible thing.
Yeah.
And thanks to that game, a lot of people won't be able to play any of the games that have that shit. Because you need a fucking code from a service that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah. I want to play this. I'm gonna have to save this one. Wing Chun, Fallen Feathers.
The Ming Dynasty is dead.
Because I heard so much about
Although I
this game.
swore to protect it, I failed. Now I walk the path of blood.
Fire Baby
Adam.
My mission is fulfilled.
Because it actually has like the third person perspective. As a Souls-like RPG action type of game. But I don't know.
Okay, speaking of Souls games, this is more related to the fact that I was watching one of the Dark Side Field video.
Mm-hmm.
The guy was straight up shitting on Stellar Blade.
He's always gonna say something stupid just to get attention. He knows that.
Yeah, like he got absolutely filtered by Stellar Blade.
It's kind of like how I said certain things, that I say certain things, and whenever I say something, like, for example, if I say something that is so negative to people and they would believe that shit and it drives attention to me, people would understand why I say it, or they don't. That's like me saying, oh, yeah, the whole situation with, like, for example, if I say a certain game is bad and the whole gaming community says you're wrong. That's kind of the same problem. They probably would be like wondering, how do I like if I make up a bullshit on a certain like anime that everyone likes and say that the anime is this and this and this, they would get upset with me.
That actually,
That would draw all eyes on me.
that actually happened
Yeah.
in a group I'm in. I was telling one of the I was telling one of the I was telling one of the guys that I fucking hated One Piece
Yeah.
and most shonen anime in general.
Yeah.
And the guy was saying, my insults are grade school level. Or some shit. Motherfucker, it's not my fault that you fall on the stereotype of the battle shonen enthusiast.
Yeah.
Not my fault that you are such a fucking normie. That you decided if someone were to give you slop, you'd eat it.
Yeah. And that's
I
the
mean,
whole point.
yeah.
I get that people like One Piece. And it's like whatever the artist says about otaku culture. Oh, it's perfectly fine.
Honestly, though, I don't like White Piece. One of the reasons I don't like One Piece is the fact that holy shit, so many episodes. It's insane.
I know. And it's like it's a popular series. It's a popular
But the problem is, it is. But damn, if you ever watched the 4Kids version, you would definitely be turn off that show for life.
Yeah.
It's that shit. A dub or a show that got heavily edited will actually affect how you perceive said series.
Yeah.
But that's legit how I see it regarding One Piece. 4Kids absolutely ruined One 4Kids absolutely ruined One Piece for me to the point where I am not fucking interested.
Yeah. And I kind of agree with that. It's like there's a lot of things going on that they do. And it's kind of stupid. Mm.
But yeah, One Piece English sub actually turned me up the show for life.
Yeah.
It's that bad. It's sad too because honestly, One Piece. I used to watch One Piece back when I was younger. It is great. It is great. But nowadays, I just don't have the patience to watch something like
I
this.
wasn't able to watch One Piece a lot on my own because Naruto was the other show I liked, and lately since the whole blackout with how cartoons now these days are being removed from TV now, especially Cartoon Network. Cartoon Network has been dying.
I'll be honest with you when I say that Cartoon Network had it coming.
Yeah.
In some aspects.
Because they poorly let's put it this way. When streaming came by, it just kind of lost its attractionness. I know people couldn't watch TV or save the episodes that they want to watch on TV. Like you could, I used to remember back in the days, people used to record them on VHS just so they could watch the episodes because they keep missing them. Like Cartoon Network is slowly dying.
I mean, you know damn well one of the reasons why this show why that channel even died.
Yeah.
It wasn't just it wasn't just streaming.
Yeah.
It was the fact that it was a couple of factors. One of them was the live action phase they had because they tried to emulate Disney Channel.
Yeah.
But not even Disney Channel wants to be like Disney Channel.
Yeah.
The cartoons, yeah, they ended up moving them to Disney XD.
Yeah.
And in the case of Cartoon Network, well, they thought that giving Zoomers nothing but episodes of Teen Titans Go was the way to go.
Yeah. They were, and I used to remember we used to do that long fucking marathon that lasted how many years?
3 years at best.
Yeah, 3 years of nothing but fucking goddamn Go, and I was like, I want a fucking other show. Stop giving me this shit. They kept, and I was like, you guys ruined fucking Cartoon Network by giving us fucking marathons of shit. Stop it. I'm fucking tired of this shit. That is the reason why I fucking don't want your company to ever fucking die already. That was what I was so mad about, because you took out good shows in order to incorporate one fucking show because it was slowly dying off the fucking air. Because you were afraid that your friend was going to lose his job. You know, there's plenty of other jobs he could have done. He could have just blew the network guy's dick off. I don't care. But the fact is, you ruined it with this bullshit that you had to do. You had to introduce some Thundercats parody just so you could get by with whatever the fucking bullshit ideas you had to come up with.
I like to pretend the show doesn't exist, to be honest.
Yeah, and here's the thing. This was another thing that came by. Like Warner Brothers Discovery shuts down Cartoon Network website. It's no longer there. They're literally running out of money. They're literally running out of money for this thing. Another cost-cutting initiative, Warner Brothers Discovery said they would be shutting down the website and Cartoon Network. The announcement came after WBD announcing their quarterly earnings report. They are taking over a $9.1 billion write-down of their legacy television unit. Over the past several years, the cable network has been losing revenue. The loss of carriage fees from cutting the cord, resulting in the drop of subscribers and ratings. A visit to the Cartoon Network website reads, looking for episodes of your favorite Cartoon Network shows? Check out what's available on... So they're basically moving all their content to Max.
Yeah.
Which is what they can only do because their television is slowly dying. Their network is slowly dying, so they want everyone to go to Max because that's the only way to make money. They can easily charge whatever the fuck they want and turn a streaming service into a cable network. It's the survival of the fittest, and right now they're trying to survive because Warner Brothers isn't making much money. So that what can they do? The message also non-existent cable subscribers can use the Connect app as well as watching programs and television, and that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to force people to go to Max because that's the only way to make money. Because they know that people would subscribe to them, and they would make a good profit from advertising, and also because they can monetize it. They can easily monetize their streaming service. They could easily advertise their streaming service and make money off of it. At present, the Cartoon Network cable channel is currently available in less than half of the U.S. compared to 87 in 2021 and 2011 homes. Cable network televised content daily from 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. And I will admit, I don't watch TV anymore. I go on the internet, pick whatever stuff I want to watch, and watch it online. It is true. It is true. People are not watching stuff on TV anymore. TV is pretty much dying. As kids' viewing habits continue to bypass linear televisions for on-demand streaming, audience delivery of Cartoon Network and other cable networks targeting children such as Disney Channel and Nickelodeon has been rapidly losing eyeballs. July of 2024, Cartoon Network's averaged 74,000 viewers during its broadcast day, ranked it 43rd overall. And they only got like 74,000 viewers from
That's quite low, actually.
Yeah, compared to millions. Despite rumors, there's been no announcement that the cable television network would cease operations. Cartoon Networks began operating in October 1992 in existence of the classic animated programming library from Turner Broadcasting. The network also added original programming. So as spokesperson of the network said, we're focusing on the Cartoon Network shows and social media where to find consumers that are most engaging in their meaningful potential for growth. Cartoon Network's website launched in July of 1998. An earlier version
98.
of the website.
It was 97, I think.
And I used to remember the AOL thing back in 1996 when they did that game with I forgot that family. It was the Zart. Oh man, I used to remember that AOL game, and I wanted to play it too. And I tried to use it. I tried to get on my computer to play that Flash game, and it was such a funny Flash game too. In the past, Cartoon Networks offered free clips and episodes on the cable network, according to Variety. Among programs available, including Adventure Time, Craig of the Creek, The Amazing World of Gumball, Teen Titans Go, Steven Universe, We Bear Bears.
I tried watching that one. It's fucking ass.
Yeah, and Clarence. The website also offered free, and I didn't have a problem with Adventure Time.
The problem was, well, it was of all things, it was the art style.
Yeah.
It was made in CalArts.
Yeah.
Well, the current CalArts style, which has the bean mouth.
And I didn't have a problem with Gumball. Gumball was okay too. Because they actually try to incorporate different types of like animation. But that one episode that they did was controversial. Kind of, they had to stop it
Which
because
episode was it?
it was a controversial episode that got on Tumblr, and the Tumblrites were like, "Oh my god!"
Oh, that the one with the mocking social justice warriors.
Yeah,
That
they were
one.
mocking SJWs, and it was so, but it was true. It was true. What they were doing was terrible to people. Like, what? You're trying to assume my gender? And it was like they were trying to compare it to SJWs versus the the anti SJWs, and it was just so funny. It was like they were trying to do Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
And of course, Gumball lost that fight because he was like, "Look, I'm sorry, man."
They had to apologize. No, do not apologize to these people.
I know, and the fact that that whole story kind of did touch up, but unfortunately, they kind of removed it from the. They removed it and didn't show it on the air. I was like, dude, come on, you guys should do it, because it kind of does show how people act on this whole culture war thing. And it's like, dude, it's true what you guys are doing is kind of stupid.
But then again, this is the same. It's the same show that mocked the Chinese
Yeah.
for the fact that they made a bootleg version of Gumball.
Yeah.
Dude, they actually they actually mocked Miracle Star, which was itself a bootleg of Gumball.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, in June, Paramount Gold, another financial strapped media company, cost-cutting decisions shut down the website MTV News. Over 20 years of content, as well as thousands of clips of Comedy Central. Paramount recently announced its $6 billion write-off of their cable network. And yeah, it's pretty bad. Like, cable networks are having a hard time trying to survive. Last February, wake of layoffs, Paramount announced they were shutting down Noggin, which is a subscription-based video-on-demand service for targeting children under the age of 7. The content includes educational games, books, videos, including Blue's Clues.
Yeah, that was the Noggin was actually that was the previous name of Nick. Noggin was actually the previous name for Nick Jr.
Yeah. And it is kind of sad that this is what's going on, because not many people are going to be watching TV anymore. The new generation, especially myself, you know what most people are doing now? You know what most old people are doing? They're all watching, what was it called? What was that network where they all see Christmas movies?
Hallmark.
Yeah, Hallmark Channel. That's what most old people are doing these days, is watching the Hallmark Channel. And the Hallmark Channel is beating Cartoon Network out. I'm not joking. That's what old people are doing. They would rather watch the Hallmark Channel than Cartoon Network. That's what old people are doing these days. And it's like, MTV, where's the music? Oh, we're going to be doing some content, comedy, and all this other stuff. And it's like, yeah, but where's the music, MTV? Where's the fucking music?
Yeah, MTV. Yeah, it has been a.
Yeah, it was known as music television, and it's like they can't even fucking get that right.
Yeah, music TV, more like more like me television. Because damn, that's all they were playing.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
like,
yeah, I mean, MTV two would have actually filled that gap, you know.
yeah,
But no, this was coming from this was coming from a company
yeah,
that was at one point the outlet for Gen X.
yeah, yeah. And it was
And
like, and of course they had to replace it with shows like 16 and Pregnant. Yeah,
oh, the real world.
ever since 16 and Pregnant happened, everybody had to be 16 and pregnant by the time that show came on because they thought they could get on that show just to get their 16 minutes of fame.
To be honest with you,
Yeah, there's certain ones that did get their 16 minutes of fame.
no. To be honest with you, what happened was there was a NTV's The Real World was actually not it wasn't exactly 16 and pregnant, but it was actually The Real World.
Yeah, The Real World.
That was the catalyst for for reality TV because
it was actually a pretty, but they had some really good tough subjects in that show, and that started out in the 90s.
and then they decided to cash in.
Yeah, with another reality show with that's basically, I forgot what the other one was. It was like the MTV's The Road.
The Road Rules.
Yeah, Road Rules.
Yeah, that was. Oh God, that was a long time ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. But 16 and Pregnant was when it started to die out. Music started to die out. They had to put out these reality shows because it made more money for them than music. Even the animated stuff didn't make much money for them, but they put it on anyways.
Yeah, Beavis and Butthead, Celebrity Deathmatch. Back when it was good though, because the remake was absolute ass. Well, it was ass in the way that it just didn't have the same effect, even though and I remember two of the voice actors died.
Yeah.
Two of the original voice actors for Celebrity Deathmatch.
Yeah. And that's kind of the irony. They died in the last season. And now they're dead in real life.
Okay. You know what actually killed them?
What?
It just wasn't popular enough. Not only was it not popular, but also, well, the Canadian company that tried to revive it didn't do much of a great job on it.
Yeah.
And there was also huge conflicts between the creator and NTV.
Yeah, so it looks like Cartoon Network Archives goodbye. We want to say thank you all for the supported videos by sharing them across the different social media platforms, which drove our continued dedication towards this project. However, as of today, we have decided to retire CN Archives.
What is CN Archives about again?
Yeah, it's another website. So
CN Archives,
YouTube channel.
That's the one with Okay, so that's the one without with the older stuff.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wait a
so
minute,
they are
wasn't it called?
gone.
Wait a minute, wasn't it called Boomerang at one point? No, it's
It
not. No,
probably
that's not it.
was, but they decided to do that. A lot of people are saying their goodbyes to it because a lot of people in the cartoon community really care about this stuff, and you could tell that they're sending out this message saying, "Hey, we're sorry." This project began nearly 4 years ago when a few friends in cartoon community server noticed some YouTube channels who were covering channels like Cartoon Network would usually post only the promos and certain up next bumpers. However,
Hmm.
they would tend to not cover certain indents as CN announced their ambitious plans for their network. We decided to start up CN Archives. Our goal was to cover all of the promos, bumpers, and any indent we could find, as we believed they were worth archiving. So much of them would be accessed rather than being hard to find. In the past year, the network has slowed down their flow with their new promos and bumpers with more creators, actively archiving more TV channels now than in the past. Our members moving on, we decided the best outcome was to retire this project. Thank you all
Great.
for the bottom of our hearts for supporting us throughout the years. We hope we inspire creators to archiving networks and or anything else, those in the future who might be curious about certain eras. We like for whatever they research. Thank you all and goodbye for now.
Great. Great. Lost Media.
Yep. And that's what's going on.
I mean, yeah, there is yeah, I guess yeah, it actually makes sense. It actually makes sense to preserve a lot of the stuff that is on yeah, because of lost media, because a lot of these things will become lost media.
Yeah, a lot of cartoons, especially like, for example, I recalled what's his name had a hard time looking for lost media. For example, the creator of MXR, he was talking about it. Then I told him about the company. Whatchamacallit. I told him about. You can go to whatchamacallit's group, which they can find it for you. Which I asked. He actually sent an email to the guys at what was that company? Discotech. They helped.
Mhm.
They helped him out. The anime company that sells Blu-rays, even though yes, they are controversial because of the fact that they had Jello Apocalypse
Yeah, a
working
lot
for them.
of,
Yeah, Jello
yeah.
Apocalypse
Oh
helped
yeah.
working for them, and they fired him because of the fact that he admitted that I kind of did some mistranslation so that I can make it sound cooler.
Yeah, they can be more with the Madian audience.
Yeah, made it more for the Madian audience because I'm cool like that, and it's like yeah, but they helped bring back because he actually got help from them and asked them about how to get the copies of MXLR, the
Mhm.
actual master tapes, and it turns out he managed to get the help from those guys at whatchamacallit at oh man, he managed to get help from Discotech, which I told him about it. because they do a lot of research on who can, and they managed to get these tapes from TV networks. It's not just one TV network. There's several areas in the United States where they have master copies of TV shows and they air them out to the public. They usually air them and broadcast them on the air because they do have the master tapes.
Syndication. Yeah, syndication, basically.
Syndication. And luckily, he found the New York branch had the master copies of Megas XLR. And the creator was happy about that.
I mean, damn. I do remember this.
Yeah.
Honestly,
though,
though,
he's selling his stuff.
honestly, yeah, I would actually. Discotheque is actually that discotheque. You know what? I'll forget discotheque for what they did. What they did. For now.
Yeah.
For now. For now. But yeah. The fact that he the fact that the what's his name again?
Yeah. The creator.
Mm-hmm.
George Christic.
Okay. The fact that George Christie actually, yeah, I mean, this was a show that was considered gone because you want to know about lost media, okay?
Yeah. And it is considered lost media in a way because he couldn't find the master tapes for this shit.
Okay.
He's responsible for Downtown. And I know that's an old MTV show I used to watch too.
Okay, you want to know about lost media? The Latin American dubs for foreign shows. Those are lost media. Those are lost media in the sense that you can't even get DVDs for those because because the shows themselves are recorded on beta.
Yeah.
And
here's another one that's an anime that no one ever heard of. It's called Five Killers. And this is created by the same guy who did Megas XLR. It is lost media. And it's done by Gonzo Entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's called The Five Killers. And it was a episode with a 1 hour finale done by Gonzo Animation, which Gonzo's no longer around, and it's done by Tomohiro Hirata.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Who's best known for one particular, let's look at this. Design, making his debut as director in 2003 Peacemaker. He also did animes like Hayajuku. He did Tiger and Bunny Rising. He did the key animation for that. He did
Tiger and Bunny.
the key animation and storyboard for Attack on Titan.
Mm-hmm.
He did, let's see, what else? Mew Love Alternative Total Eclipse, good anime. And you can see like he did Tiger Bunny, the opening for that. Macross Sayonara Tobosai movie, key animation storyboard for that one. Evangelion Shin movie Ha, which is the key animation for that one, which is the original one. The original movie, I think, is. And he also did Afro Samurai. And Rosario to Vampire Kapu 2, which is the second season. Shangri-La,
I'll say
which
it's
I
all
know about that one. That's a good anime. And Trinity Blood. Final
I
Fantasy
heard that one.
Unlimited.
The movie Final Fantasy Unlimited.
Yeah. Actually,
Oh.
the episodes.
No. Wait, I was talking about. Oh wait, that was the other.
Yeah. I'm looking at the
Oh,
list that he has. Oh, and he did You're Under Arrest. He did Metal Lancer Animation, which I said he did a couple episodes, and he did Irresponsible Captain Tyler Ova as a character designer. And he also did the Irresponsible Captain Tyler animation. This guy has a long list. He even did Giant Robo, the first episode. And he did he did Boa. He did Cruiser Joe Ova. Like, this guy is no joke.
Mm-hmm.
This guy earned his and he did the Yaya Yatsura key animation and the movies and Project Echo, assistant animation director, and Dirty Pair movie. This guy wasn't he was the creator of Five Killers, which is a lost media. Good luck finding this on Blu-ray or DVD. Same with
No, wait, what's it this? I know a lot of these were VHS.
Yeah. I know the guy who did, because George Christek, I did like to watch Downtown, because it's basically about a nerdy guy who's just like walking down New York City, and he likes this one chick, but he couldn't be able to talk to her, and he's like this doomy guy.
Oh, gloomy.
Yeah. But he lives with people in an apartment complex. But it only lasted like one season, which wasn't like the best series ever made. But it was like, it is what it was. But yeah, this guy definitely has a lot of chops. I wish he could go back. I wish he could do a lot more. But sadly, he's only good for one season for shows. And it's a shame that his Mega XLR show didn't hit very well. But I know I believe he's on Twitter. But I forgot. No, don't send me any messages. Yeah, because he did that, but he also has a Twitter. Sorry, I've been AFK playing video games. Anyone who watched Motor City, Mega Sex or Downtown knows love me some video games. So when Riot Games came and calling, I didn't say no. Working with the team behind the most popular PC game in the world. Okay, so he's basically working with League of Legends now. Good luck to him.
Holy shit!
Yeah, good news. And this was in 2012, but I guess and this is. Yeah, I don't blame him.
That probably has yeah, probably has a family now. I don't know.
Yeah, and he was trying to do a TV show called Motor City.
Oh, he was the guy from Motor City behind Motor City.
Yeah,
That was on Disney XD at one point, if I recall.
yeah.
Uh, Interestingly enough, the guy who voiced the villain was none other than Dee Snider. Dee Snider for Twisted Sister.
I know. I guess I guess after Megas XLR, he decided to do that show, and I don't blame him. Like he's a good creator.
Yeah, basically,
And
Motor
he made
City
a
was
video game
about
out of
but
it too.
Motor City was basically a dystopian TV show about a guy who banned cars, but then it's like the dude had a huge car collection,
Yeah.
and the show itself used to be on. It used to be exclusively on Disney XD in the mid 2000s
Yeah. Yeah, I
or
can see
early.
that. Yeah, he's actually talking about it because this is all dated in March 2012. And he went to anime conventions. Occupied Comics, very proud to be taking part of my pal Matt Palozzo's God Killer's new project, Occupy Comics. Click here to link up and help the Good Fight Kickstarter website. Occupy Comics. Let's see what that is all about. If that's yeah, because I could understand that they were trying to get into the whole business thing. But it's interesting to hear his history of how he was doing. But it's funny as hell too. Like it's not like it's a big deal. It's like I wish he would come back to the business. Like he's like the senior creator of film and games at at Mob Entertainment. And then he's award-winning nomination, War on Cybertron, animation, Cybertron, fantasy, horror films, native language, bilingual proficiency, bilingual proficiency, recommended, received. Steve, working with George has been one highlight of my life. At least the cosplayers, like people are literally taking pictures of that girl again, that lady again. All right. Yeah, they're still showing that guy with the picture of his face that's doing the Superman reaction. You know that guy that did the Star Wars reactions and crying?
Yeah, what happened to him?
He did the Superman reaction and crying.
Oh, fuck. Oh, this guy!
Yeah.
He's pays the beers. That's real aura. Oh, no. Oh, dear lord. He's got Funko Pops and pretty much everything for Western animation. Yeah, he's the definition of a consumer.
Yeah. And I don't hate the guy. It's like he's just like literally a meme. To me, he's just literally a meme. You can imagine him just like he can if you put him on the screen and he'll react to anything and cry about it. Imagine him just imagine them trying to do a reaction to this guy. And it's like everyone who's like trying to defend him, it's like, no, the thing I say, we need him for the memes. Any movie that is unexpected he does turns viral. That's what I said. We need him because it's just too much. It's just too much to handle. You're going to Iraq. how is this cringe? Somebody's being passionate about their interest is very beautiful. And I kind of agree with this. It's just, to me, we need him. And it's like, we need him for the memes. Oh, God.
Honestly, this dude is fucking foul. I will say this. Okay, wait, is this really terrible?
Look.
Oh!
Yeah. Repair guy sent me this. What does this mean?
Holy shit, does this... Wait.
She doesn't get
No,
the...
what?
She doesn't get the...
Oh! I get the reference!
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh, dude!
Yeah, no one knew about that reference. It's like, I seen the reference before.
Me too. Good lord, these kids are not right in the head.
The repair guy sent me this. What does this mean?
Oh god. Yeah. I know where that's from. We all know.
I know that
Fuck.
Meryl's trying to get some engagement off of that. You know that's Top Garu. I know who that is. I seen that person before.
Garu.
Yeah, Top Garu.
Okay, so basically the repairman recreated that one scene in the Evangelion movie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and Top Garu just can't help but post stuff.
Right, so see.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's that kid again.
It's Frieren.
Yeah, it's that little cosplayer girl that
Oh, the Chinese girl. Oh yeah,
the Chinese girl. I think it's that little Chinese girl that has that blonde, that had the blonde hair.
Yeah, albino. No, she's albino.
Yeah, albino. Which I didn't have a problem with that because it's like, you know, I get where that girl's coming from.
Yeah.
At least the albino isn't scared.
I mean, she's just playing as Frieren, so
Yeah. Yeah, at least she's accepted there.
tiny.
Tiny, yeah. Okay, because this is all the Top Garo stuff that happens to be there.
All right.
Since it's Christmas, I'll sing you a song.
Seeds. She. Okay. So what else we got here? Kamala Harris, AR-15, Nosferatu.
Yeah.
What's it? So what's your original character?
Here's another one.
Oh hell no! the chill guy.
Yeah. Here's another one.
Okay. What are you dressed as? Airi as Akisuki from Onichichi. What's that on story about? Strengthened family relationships. Oh, if only they knew!
Yeah, only if they knew.
If
Oh, yeah,
only
here
they
it is.
knew!
Merry Christmas, you guys. Always love to see you here. Okay. Stabs her boyfriend. 3 years in prison. Attempted murder. Gets out. Makes TikToks. Why is Japan like this? Is she single?
Oh, Kyle. Oh, it's Kyle.
Yeah.
Hey, got Buddy Christ in. Oh, this chick.
Yeah.
That's the yandere. That's the yandere queen.
Yep.
3 years. Japan is very less when it comes to stuff like this,
Yeah.
but when it comes to murder, well, actual murder, well, the most you'll get is the death penalty for only the most brutal crimes.
Yeah.
The
They're
girl,
trying so hard.
the story of the girl with some paku eyes.
Let's see. They're gonna fight each other to the death on this one. They're just shit posting again on that one. Yeah. It's a Taito, and that's supposed to be a video game company. Now they're trying to sell figures.
Oh, dang. You know, these are the same. Oh, okay.
And it's Square Enix.
Square Enix is one of the people who worked on my dress up girlfriend, my dress up girlfriend, which my dress up darling.
Yeah,
that's kind of season 2 actually.
Yeah.
You know what? I actually want to check it out.
Yeah, it is season 2 though. It's like, I guess I didn't even notice that Taito does toys now.
Yeah, it's a division.
Yeah, it's a division.
You got Taito games, and then you got Taito toys.
And I'm gonna be guessing they're gonna try to get into the anime industry next. Yeah,
they're all they're all part of the they're all part of Taito Corporation.
Yeah.
So Taito not only does video games,
yeah,
they also do events. They do arcades. They do music, of course. They got goods as well. They also make gachapon games. They also make gachapon. Taito price of merchandise, games, Taito online crane, Taito Kuji.
Yeah.
Taito Kuji. Oh, okay. I see. These are plushies.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it looks like they're gonna be making. Taito Lottery Online plus this one. Oh, okay. So they're gonna be doing plushies of the season 3 of Konosuba. Mostly
again, are we going on a date?
A friend of mine, they tell me that the Konosuba gacha game is actually going off. It's actually going to well, it's gonna die. Oh right, I forgot to tell. Oh, okay, just found out that Taito is also owned by Square Enix. JT. I just found out that Taito is now a subsidiary of Square Enix. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I can understand why. Because Taito used to be like a really big.
I mean, I'm mostly known for their video games, like Bust the Move.
Yeah, because the Taito, Japanese company that specializes in video games, toys, and arcade cabinets, and game centers. That sucks. That does suck, man. And they were known for Space Invaders. That was the only thing that was holding them. And Space Invaders happens to be the most popular thing out there. Aww. That sucks. Taito's 70th anniversary, especially for they're best known for Space Invaders. Space Invaders, which came out in 1978. And of course, they got a new version of Space Invaders. And they just launched Taito Milestone 3. And I'm surprised they're still alive, but Sega managed to somehow somehow lost their arcade business. Bandai Namco is still around with their arcade business, but Sega not so much. They are pretty dead on the water, but yet their movie's doing pretty well.
Holy shit! You know what? You reminded me of something.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that Sega said they were not gonna do any more retro gaming consoles because according to them they are not a retro company.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, they said let's look at that article. Sega confirmed no more mini console exclusives, exploring the future of retro gaming. Because that's kind of the truth. It's like Sega has confirmed that it will not release any more mini consoles such as the Sega Mini, according to Shuji Umatsu.
Read it slowly. Read the name slowly.
Yeah, Shuji Utsumi, CEO of Sega America and Europe. Oh, how can he be too? This decision reflects the company's desire to focus on creating innovative experiences rather than revisiting hardware in the past. We are not a retro company. We appreciate our legacy. We value it, but at the same time, we want to deliver something new. Otherwise, we become history. That's fair, but you guys haven't put out anything innovative lately. All you've been doing is putting out like Sonic, the new Sonic game that came out.
Sonic, Like a Dragon.
Yeah. While the news shows that Sega is committed to the future of modern gaming, it marks the end of an era where fans who were hoping to miniaturize a retro console such as the Sega Genesis Mini 2. Because people wanted to play the classics on a classic console, such as the old Sega Genesis, and of course they were hoping that the part 2 would actually release some of the Sega CD games on it.
Shuji, it is that Shuji is also full of shit because he announced that they were gonna be doing a joint venture with another company to create remakes of games like Outrun and Golden Axe.
Yeah. So other companies such as Nintendo have also been releasing mini consoles, including this NES Classic Edition, which featured 30 games in authentic controller design. These retro consoles provide a convenient and affordable way for gamers to revisit their favorite games from the past, and they also make it possible for new gamers that want to experience golden age of video games firsthand. Devices like the Analog Pocket allow users to play cartridge systems. I know. It's the emulation clone systems. And Switch Online also allowed them to have like the Sega things. I already know about the Polymega, but the problem is there's an issue with the Polymegas that people don't seem to understand. There is a kind of shady thing that's going on. Yes, and I already know about the Raspberry Pi thing too.
Raspberry. Oh, it's Raspberry Pi.
Yeah, Raspberry Pi, which you can make an emulated clone system on there too. Sega continues to value its legacy and offers classics games through modern platforms like Nintendo Switch Online, which is fine. But let me see. They're not interested in putting out the Dreamcast Mini or the Sega Saturn Mini because Sega has confirmed it will not pursue these projects. Are other companies still making consoles? Yes. Companies like Nintendo, Sony, and SNK have mini consoles in recent years, such as the NES Classic and PlayStation Classic and the Neo Geo Mini. These devices remain popular way to experience retro gaming. So I can understand where this guy's coming from. He doesn't want Sega to be he wants to focus on what's going on with their main games, which is what they're trying to do. Instead of focusing on the retro thing, because I can understand why he wants to focus on that, but it's also the fact that people want the old games, and that's the biggest problem. Everybody wants the old games, but you're trying to remove Sega games out of the platform or choice that people were going to play on. Why are you going to remove Sega games from your thing? The Sega DLC pack for free.
Yeah, why the fuck did they had
Sonic Force? This is from Sonic Force.
Yeah, why the hell did they have to remove the Sega games from Steam though?
Yeah.
The retro was.
Yeah.
I mean, I couldn't even buy a single copy of that, and now I can't even.
Because they want to sell their games. They want to sell their Total Warhammer games, their Metaphors, which I did buy. I did buy Metaphor physical on PlayStation 5. Because I want to play that game. But there's a lot more going on right now. Because people want to play Yakuza, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, like a dragon. And also, they have all the Yakuza series right here. And they decided to rebrand itself as Like a Dragon. Because the Yakuza name, the reason why Nintendo doesn't want to associate the games onto Yakuza, because Nintendo has kind of a past. They want to disassociate themselves because
Basically they work with the Yakuza.
They didn't like the name of the Yakuza series, the Yakuza video games, so they said, "Nah, we're sorry, we can't have that on our platform," because the name Yakuza kind of makes us look like because it's an image thing. That's kind of the problem.
Yeah, family friendly and all that shit.
Yeah. Okay, so Revo. Please don't tell me they're going to make it into a DLC game. And it's coming to January of 2027. Pre-purchase $19.99. Okay, I'll buy it.
Virtua Fighter 5 Revo. Man, got another one, huh?
Because I heard this is going to be good. So I might just wait till it comes out and play it.
I
But
honestly
yeah,
wish that Sega would have made another Outrun game, but that's not gonna happen.
yeah. Guess what? Guess what I found out. I have
What?
Yakuza Dead Souls. You know how much it costs now?
How much?
$100 fucking.
What?
Yeah. I have the original Yakuza Dead Souls, and it costs $100 fucking, dude.
That's insane, actually. That's. Oh wait, isn't Yakuza Zero like the first one though?
Yeah, Yakuza Dead Souls, which because it was they were trying to capture the zombie craze with Yakuza, because and
Ah,
it's not a well liked game, but for some reason people want to play that game for some weird reason. And the funny thing about it, Yakuza's Dead Souls canon now. No, that was just a joke.
You know what? You know what? Honestly, I would rather the zombie genre to be dead where it belongs.
Yeah, they were trying to capture. They were trying to capture and it was just a non-canon joke. It was basically a joke that people thought would be funny, and it's like, okay, how much does this cost? And it's like, it's $170 for a new renewed version of this. I'm not joking. I bought this for $15 at a local Rite Aid that I live by. I bought that for $15. I'd probably sell it for $100.
$170.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably have to buy Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise. Because right now they're trying to get rid of all the games. I know Judgment for PS5 is not doing so well. Because that's kind of part of the Yakuza.
I have a copy downstairs of the first Fist of the North Star game for the Xbox 360.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the one that loads better on that system.
Yeah, but it's the what? But yeah, but the Fist of the North Star game, it was actually Ken's Rage.
Yeah.
That one was made by Ted McCoy.
Yeah.
It's downstairs catching moisture because the bag where it was stored in broke.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
And that's worth some money.
Bought it for $5 at a flea market.
Yeah, be lucky. If you look it up on Ken's Rage, I can show you.
Hold up. Yeah, the thing with Fist of the North Star Ken's Rage was the fact that it was, of all things, well, it was basically a rebuilt clone of
Okay, so
Okay, it's not. Okay, it's not a phone.
It's $69 for the Xbox version.
Fuck.
Fist
Yeah,
of the North
expecting
Star
no.
is like the 60. It's 69. It's like a Rumble Rose is like for Xbox. Ken's Rage 2 is $219. Lost Paradise, I might have to buy.
That one about $5 regarding Fist of the North Star, and if I recall. Fun fact though, that is actually that runs on the same engine as the what's that Tecmo game?
Yeah.
Romance of the Three Kingdoms.
Yeah.
Same engine, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, Norway's, I wonder what kind of sick, twisted individual came up with Sayano Yuta, Psychopath, and Madoka. This sick and twisted individual.
Oh, that's Gen Robochi.
Yeah.
Double turn now. What kind of second twisted individual? Yep. Gen the Butcher Urobuchi in all its splendor and glory. Absolute man. The man is a man like them.
Yeah, but I found out they're bringing this anime back, which I know what it is. Exiled from Paradise, and they're bringing out the sequel. Well, great. Yeah.
Yep, someone's gonna die.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be funny.
There is one more thing,
I don't
though.
always watch anime. I might have to get that T-shirt sometime.
You know, there is one more thing these people forgot.
What?
Okay, that was not for normies, but Gen Rabuchi actually wrote for a Kamen Rider series.
Yeah.
I forget the name of it. But I know that Gen was actually wrote one a Kamen Rider series.
Yeah. Oh, that's mean. That's mean. That's mean.
Yeah, but yes, it's equal. But oh,
Yeah,
let's not find a
this is
switch.
ridiculous.
Switch. But it says
keep
4
it a good voice
gigabit.
with school and such a.
What the fuck is that?
That's me. That's an A 64 gigabyte port switch. Is one of he wanted. He tried to keep his excitement, but he's probably trying to play with it. Cool.
Holy shit! What is that thing?
That's a gigabyte switch port. It's for internet.
Okay.
Oh god, don't try to play Tay. Don't try to play Tay. Tay. 1 gigabyte per second SMH. Yeah. Not sure if it qualifies. 1 gigabyte per second? Also, Merry Christmas. Okay, it's okay. I'll forgive you. That's funny. Yeah, you gave him an old version of the internet. You gave him 1.5 gigabytes per second. How dare you?
I'm not gonna play a damn thing.
Yeah.
Oh, please, don't play Call of Duty with that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna. Yeah, that thing is. That's one of your museum piece, really.
Yeah. I understand you're far away on the mic.
Yeah, that is a. I'm just looking for something real quick.
Indie game. That's nice. Oh, okay. This is a demo for a game. Oh yeah, speaking of which, they're doing the Mecha Break thing. They just announced they're planning to release this game. And it happened on the Game Awards.
Holy fucking shit! What the fuck is that kid gonna play with that thing?
Yeah. Let me see. Mecha Break is going to decide on the holidays are almost here. You know what that means. Are you going to release the game? Are you going to release the game yet? The benefits of having a big gun is big bullets. Assemble your dream person squad in high stakes PvP versus E mode. What your team look like? I'm still waiting for you guys to release Mecha Break. Heavy Sniper. Alright, let's see. Let's look up Mecha Break. Unless you guys decided to go at it on your own.
I found a HDMI to VGA wire that I haven't opened. I think I know what I want to buy. I want to buy one of those high-speed internet cables, category 8.
Category 8?
Yeah.
Most people get
What is the category 8? It says requested of. Yeah. High gauge. Well, that's what I got. I got a 1,000. Oh, okay. I got at least one. 1,000 megs per second.
Escort reactor core and upgrade Bunker City's power facilities.
Hey, that's the.
Their sights on this operation. Be sure to complete the escort before then.
Ready to strike.
Last two. I must have got something. acabo de mierda. Okay.
Yeah, and everyone's like hoping this game would come out.
Shit.
But it's by Sun Games, which is a Chinese branch, and they're the responsible for Snowbreak, Containment.
Oh, amazing. Oh, those guys.
Yeah. And of course, this was beta tested months ago, and of course it broke, it beat out whatchamacallit's group that was testing Concord.
Oh, Sony.
Yeah. This game is absolutely... I hope it breaks out pretty well, but they're still testing it. Because it's kind of like a mixture of Armored Core, but it's a 3v3 arena battle fight.
PvP.
PvP.
All right.
MP versus E, because it does have some elements of it too. And this is kind of the thing. Like, people are hoping this thing would come out, because they've been testing it constantly, trying to see what they can improve on to make it a perfect mecha game. And the thing is, like, I know the Chinese are working on this pretty hard. They're trying to see what works and what doesn't work.
The interesting thing is that China has a huge thing for mecha.
Yeah.
Just ask anyone who will. Well, not only Gundam but also Transformers.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't believe June is still going on during Christmas. Maybe you should stop living in sin. Oh my God, they're just preaching. They're preaching this stuff. These fools are going to start realizing that no politics and gaming crowd aren't interested in their politics either. The same thing happened in comics with EBS and Doug TenNapel, Mike S. Miller to JDA too. They're piggybacking on the anti-SJW movement at first. Then they decide to tell the LGBTQ to fuck off for living in sin. EBS was just trying to sell his comic to everyone. Maybe you should stop living in sin. And then Package Girl says, embrace the sin. And of course, he becomes the hugest hypocrite of it all. Wow, Misashi killed it again. Hidden Emperor graphic novel will be going on Kickstarter. He basically, like, it's kind of hypocritical. And I kind of agree that both sides are trying to be like, it becomes a hypocritical problem. Yeah, this is behavior is of a loveless individual grifting off a religion, trying to shield himself from disarrangements. He's the type of person who sits in the pool of sweat, unmoving from his chair, his gentilation from unadulterated, with his occasional laugh of, yeah, that's show 'em. Yeah, we're seeing that type of hypocrisy. I don't I'm just gonna be fair with the person. I don't admit that I'm a good person. I don't try to preach because I understand that goes against God. That's like saying you're trying to be a pastor, but you're terrible at the job. The problem that
you have to get a lot of discernment from the for the scriptures before trying to become a preacher.
Yeah, and the way this person's trying to pull it off is like, I'm trying to convince you people that you're living in sin. And I'm like, you were engaging with us living in sin, trying to act like Jesus, but at the same time, you're acting like Satan. Trying to deceive us with your little, oh yes, I'm manipulating you into believing that you need to do this for us in order to save yourselves from sin. And it's like, what is this? What are you trying to pull here? And that's the biggest problem. The same thing that happened in comics with EBS and Doug TenNapel and Mike S. Okay, the thing is, I get that you don't like those things. You don't like the fact that, like, the same people who try to engage in Gamergate, they didn't like us, but they engaged with us.
And this is a Gunnergate, more or less.
Yeah. And then the Goonergate. I don't have a, like, I don't, what you do in the privacy of your home is none of my business.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's none
If
of my
only
business.
was.
It's just the whole problem is that people won't leave us alone. That's the problem with this issue of disagreeing with them. That's the problem. I don't have a problem with who you are and who you sleep with and who you love. That's your business. But trying to get into somebody's business to ruin their business because you don't like what they say to you, or you don't like their opinions on something, it kind of tells you what they're trying to do. I'm not going to tell people what to do. I understand some of them want money. I understand some of them want a job. I understand some of them are trying to make money because it's easier to make money.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this person is trying to make money. Content that includes in-depth reactions to diverse selection of the latest anime and manga. Not sponsored or partnered. Cash App. This person's trying to make money. Do I hate this person? No. This person is trying to demonstrate that issue. Okay, started off a decade with everything, ending dedicated to nothing. Below me with my boyfriend of 12 years, Brian died. And yeah, this person's trying to live their lives. And yet people come to that person for their the person's content because the current content is good. Problem is, these people are going off online trying to harass and bully them because, and they're trying to hide the fact that they're trying to censor stuff, and they're trying to promote their friends. This is the problem. That's why a lot of people in Comicsgate left Comicsgate, because of Ethan. Ethan became controlling of Comicsgate, and of course, a lot of people decided to follow the Eric July method of making their own comic. This is about making comic books independent, free from other influences, such as people who are trying to attack and bully people into submission of content that they want to create. If they want to create their own stuff, they can make their own stuff. Brian Pulido, he did it with his own hands. Had help, and he did it in his own way. That's why I respect about Brian Pulido. He did it his own way. He didn't need comics. He didn't need comic movements. He just decided to go independent. That's what he was known for, and that's what he was done. That's what he always has done. He did it his own way. And that's the thing. Like, people should understand that. Make your own comic book. That's what, and even though I don't agree with a lot of what people say online, like Zach, like diversity in comics, comics matter. Your boy Zach, like, all he's doing is talking about people he doesn't like in the comic book industry. Does it matter if all this stuff was made and it was terribly made? He's going to criticize how terribly made the comic book is. That's what he was good for. He'll tell you how bad the comic book is by reading it and telling you what it looks like. He even read the new Warriors comic book, which no one asked for, but yet they did it anyways. But of course, there were certain things that there was certain content that I didn't agree with him on, that he made content on, and people kind of and right now he's going at it again, even though he tried to do the whole dumb he disagreed with the whole dumb money when a middle-aged man attacking girls becoming normalized. He tried to attack the hey everybody, we need it very badly. Money for nothing. SJW comic pros beg like dogs while surrounded by malted filled with money. And the sad part is they're begging for money. Like, a lot of these indie people who like to shit on and talk shit to people are begging people to, and yet they get all these people who back them up, like all these comic book journalists and all these things that are full of money, and they don't even give them a dime. That's the sad truth about their comic book. And he also talks shit about the narrative of everything is bad according to clowns who are financially incented to say so. Like, this is what he talks shit about.
Simon says, upgrade. Again.
What's new? Who cares?
Hi everyone, it's your boy Zach, and everybody's confused again. It's the summer of confusion. Last year was supposed to be the year of mags, and this summer is the summer of confusion. As I said, what was it, 2 years ago, when everyone was using the I'm confused? You're not confused. You just don't like what I'm saying, and you're trying to pressure me to stop saying it. So, I hate these guys so much. There's a Reddit called Saltier Than Crate, although there's some kind of weird, I don't even get it. There's like 3 different Reddits that are titled Saltier Than Crate, but Crate is spelled differently. I don't know what the deal is with there. Anyway, Crate was the salt planet from Last Jedi, if I remember. And everyone here are assholes. Like, they're just assholes. But they are SJWs, and it's like it's 2018. Their answer to everything is, I don't like this person, therefore they are a Nazi. So you get these stupid threads like they show some birthday party clowns complaining about Mark Hamill, and they're like, breaking news, MAGA outrage factory grifters triggered because Mark Hamill doesn't align with their Nazi
Deliberately saying that
ideology.
Everybody's in.
The weird thing is,
an
like,
F-word.
there was another, like, just like an hour or two earlier. No, more recently, there's like it's like the same. I mean, it's different videos, but it's the same thing. Breaking news. I guess that's their new thing. Breaking news. Breaking news. Empire Outrage Factory Chewbies. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Triggered because Luke Skywalker doesn't align with their violent and oppressive ideology. Like,
Yeah.
damn, you got him. You dunked on them. So it's a bunch of stupid ass shit like that. Like, there's no thought. It's just like, I don't like you. You're a Nazi. Let me introduce you to the word shithead. Because it's 2024.
Because they're a bunch of assholes that are a gay sex cult. That's what I believe they are. And of course, he does.
Yeah.
And I remembered he tried to. Guess what he did? Zach also tried to get into this whole situation with Kirsha, calling her out on her story about the diversity thing, and she
about bridge and all that shit.
Yeah, and I remember Zach was one of the people who tried to talk about the whole issue with the whole ESG thing.
You know, this is the same chick who at one point, how should I say this?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I won't say she defended the guy, but I do know that she actually did talk to what's his name, Upper Ashlon Gaming, which is a very disingenuous YouTube channel.
Yeah, and right now he was calling her out on her thing, and I'm just like, dude, she actually had evidence. Are you that retarded?
He is. In fact, there are two references to his mental retardedness: his Doom review and his Genshin Impact review.
Yeah. And then, of course, I guess I better go ahead and present something. He also advertised in Raid Shadow Legends, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, he did a review on that on that game, and then he decided to do Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, because he needed the fucking money. Fuck that guy. Fuck all you who follow him. You're all fucking idiots.
You're all faggots, for real.
You're all a bunch of faggots. You all deserve to be called faggots. You're all a bunch of idiots.
Hell, he actually removed the ad to Gabby part from his channel.
Yeah.
Now it's up Russia like
Yeah. And
and that's retarded.
Fuck yourselves. Y'all, yeah, the whole better
Oh,
health
oh.
thing. Remember that? Oh yeah, someone
Yeah.
advertising that. All your great influencers who you follow can. Yeah, and you're calling me a hypocrite right now. Oh yeah, fuck off. Fuck you. You're all fucking scummy as fucking balls.
Man, I'll be honest.
Okay, fine. Here. I'll give you a bag and put it all over your head and put it on your head and put some shit up there while you're at it. And call yourself a scumbag. You fucking idiot. Because you're a scum of the earth for telling me I'm a scumbag? Oh, fuck you.
Dude.
Because in the end, I'm just sitting around, just chilling, just minding my own business. And guess what? I'm glad. I'm safe. I'm exonerated. And y'all can go fucking die in your own puddle of blood.
Minecraft.
Yeah. In Minecraft.
Just in case.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because everybody's so fucking retarded. I swear. And yet yet you see the autists that are like looking at this going like, "Oh my god, he's right." Because I remember his video about Raid Shadow Legends, and literally Raid Shadow Legends is literally a meme, and how much they're paying for it. And the funny thing is, I can imagine what's his name getting paid by Raid Shadow Legends, which is an Israeli company, and I can imagine his fellow. I can imagine his son getting paid to advertise Raid Shadow Legends as a joke.
Oh God!
A joke, just to tell everyone I am officially sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, and everyone's like, "Oh my God, he's a terrible person. He just advertised in Raid Shadow Legends, which is an Israeli company. Oh my God, he's a terrible person, Hassan. Why did you do this?" I can imagine that. Like, he's being paid millions of dollars to advertise Raid Shadow Legends. Come on, guys. I'm just advertising Raid Shadow Legends. But you advertised a company that's literally
That's from
Israel.
Yeah, you advertising for a Zionist company.
Yeah, you're following a Zionist company, you hypocritical bastard.
Damn, you know what?
Like,
that would actually be insane if that happened. Hassan straight up getting canceled for playing straight Shadow Legends.
Just imagine someone trying to troll Hassan. Hey Hassan, by the way, Raid Shadow Legends. I can imagine anyone online would do it. Yeah, by the way, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, there's a special monster in Raid Shadow Legends, Hassan. You should try it.
Yeah, special legend. It's called Schummel.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's look up Raid Shadow Legends. It's like you can imagine them trying to give you all the fluff on that thing. Yeah.
Esa cosa no ve nadie.
It's now featuring Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna download
Okay.
Shadow Legends.
Oh no, Hassan's gonna get wrecked.
Yeah, and I can imagine like anyone trolling him for Raid Shadow Legends content. Like, yes. Hassan, by the way, Raid Shadow Legends is offering you a and I can imagine someone from Israel would listen to this podcast and be like, yeah, that's a good idea. We should troll him for Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, this is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. On behalf of Raid Shadow Legends, we're offering you 2,000 gold. to 1 million gold to kill a monster on a quest.
Oh, by the way, today is Hanukkah, so happy Hanukkah to the Hebrew watchers that might be watching this.
Yeah. Yeah, because I can imagine, like, Raid Shadow Legends. Now you can see Zach truly hates the lesbians in comic book industry.
I never bothered to watch that guy, to be honest. At least, not so much.
Yeah, I can see Zach just complaining about the lesbians in the industry. I don't like the lesbians in the industry because they're too much of a problem.
To be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm just coughing. But
Damn.
I can't help but laugh at that because if it did happen, it would be funny. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because I can't help but laugh at that sometimes.
The man is, oh, God, now that I think about it, there's a reason why I didn't get into comics because, here's the truth. It's not exactly something I know much about regarding comics, so, I mean, I do a bit. But not enough to actually... I mean, all I know is the basics. Cave shit's going woke and God knows what else. And comic book pro. Oh, it's a hack and slash. That needs some. That might need work. The animation is not animating. I don't know that though.
Yeah.
When was the last time they actually made a Guyver game though? Outside that, when was the last time the Guyver game came out? Yeah, it's a rent. It's a. Yeah, there's potential. There's potential.
Yeah, it does have potential, but it still gets some action. Issues and things too. Because you can tell by the walking animation and everything, the animation, you can tell that exact science.
I mean, neither did the creator of the Amazing Bulk, and you know how that turned out. Yeah, I can't really compare this to the Incredible Bulk, honestly. I don't want. Well, as the kids say, let them cook. Not out there. Look at the HP! Damn, bro! Oh, wait, did you see that? Did you see that? No, he was standing. No, he was sliding and standing.
I gotta admit, it's not a bad.
Oh dear lord! I just noticed that this thing is running like the one anime studio guy.
Yeah.
Hold up. When it does the okay, when it starts running again, I want to try something.
Like
I put the
going
new
back a little bit.
footage on my G. Oh, that just started. I put the new footage on my G. And then I put the new footage on my G. Look at the cake. That's around my rear.
Yeah, and the guy is like doing this with a 460.
That's what I got. The fuck?
Yeah. He's like doing this with a 460 graphics card. You
Can you believe YouTube puts ads before CPR videos? If you never want to see another ad again, get Pi right now for free.
This is Pi, and it blocks ads everywhere you go online. It's super easy to download.
And he did it with a 460, and I'm just like looking at it and going like, okay, so there's different types of
Mine is not, okay. Mine is not a TI, but it's from the same family. Okay, so one thing about Card Street I want to mention real quick. For some reason it's running at 30 frames per second. Yeah.
He got blasted.
Damn.
He got blasted. See right here, you see it's funny.
I put the new 4Gs on my G. Like a color. Oh, 356 specific. Or 6, yeah, 4 or yeah, 354 or 5. Oh wait, 5 or 6. The Street Fighter 6 is on Unreal Token. No, it's just the beta said it was Unreal 5. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Monster. Oh! Yeah, that's not for me. You might want to throw that knife, dude. No, it's a work in progress, man. No, it's a work in progress. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, like I said, let to do coke.
Yeah, let the good. Yeah, I'm not trying to judge him. I'm just saying, like, this is interesting.
Mhm.
That's why I brought it up, because this looks pretty interesting. This guy.
And you are a fan of Guyver, so.
Yeah, I did watch the guy. Man, the guy's like definitely like showing us gameplay of his game, and I think it's a pretty interesting game. Considering this is like modded, this is like a Street Fighter 6 game mod of gameplay of Street Fighter, since he was a modder for Street Fighter 6, and also Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. You can tell where he got his, where he got his, and he also test drived Virtual Fighter Revo.
Oh, speaking of Street Fighter, speaking of Virtual Fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Good Lord, I actually do have a copy of Virtual Fighter, but I think it was the evil one.
Yeah, I used to remember. I used to have like the copy.
The one with the one with the Shaolin monk.
Ah.
I just couldn't get into it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's considering that. Well, I was more of a Tekken player, really.
Not really.
At the time.
I understand, like Tekken in Puerto Rico, because it's been popular in the arcade. Let me see what's going on with anime right now. Let's see. Optimus Prime actor Gary Clark diagnosed with cancer. Oh, that sucks. For those that don't know, Gary Clark happens to be the second Optimus Prime from Peter Cullen. To my understanding, he had done other projects, and I do feel bad that he actually he was Optimus Primal from Beast Wars, in case you guys are wondering.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and also Beast Machines, which I kind of feel bad that he's dying from stage 1 cancer. He also had camera roles in Cold Squad, Eureka, Stargate SG-1, MacGyver, and among others. Clark also had done voice acting as King Hippo in Captain N's Game Master, Guts Man in other Mega Man animated series, Dr. Light in Mega Man Fully Charged, Dr. Evil Robotnik in the Sonic Underground cartoon series, which I did watch, Grounder Adventures of Sonic the Adventure Sonic the Hedgehog, King Grimace in the 1995 dub of Dragon Ball.
The Ocean dub.
Yeah, of Curse of the Blood Rubies. He later voice acted Man-at-Arms in the reboot of He-Man, the Sky Marshal Wade in Voltron Force, which for those if you're not familiar with this guy, this is his voice.
Silverback. Roar!
Hi everyone, Gary Chalk here. I'm the voice of Optimus Primal, and this Christmas it's time for yet another Primal parody. Performed by me, and produced and written by...
Me, Candace. Hi guys.
Candace Santora. It's amazing. Ready? It goes like this. Chasing Preds through space, traveling through time, he stole the golden disc. That's a pretty hefty crime. On the Axalon, underneath the stars, a simple exploration crew. We're starting from Beast Wars. Oh, Rhinox tells, Rat Trap smells, Cheetor disobeyed. Dinobot, he left the Preds, and Meggy felt betrayed. Air Razor, Bungalow, Alien Laser. Keep it from the Predacons, the planet's gonna blow. Flying through the air on my silver hoverboard, all I do is care. The Preds can't be ignored. All this energon has gone to Meggy's head. My crew and I must now be strong. Well, that's just prime, I said. Oh, Ravage came with his ship, tried to hide the blame, turned on us, so here's a tip. Trusting cons is just a shame. Found the Ark, took Prime Spark just to save the day. Lost our base to old crab cakes. Our future is still safe. Now the moment's come when Truck and Monkey meet. When push comes to shove, I've got Meggy beat. And we overcame him. He stole his namesake Spark, became a red dragon. It's not a pleasant start. Oh, now the Vogue Nemesis, we lost Tiger Hawk. We took a vow and not to bow, and Meg said, oh, what a shock. Merry Christmas, everybody. Have a happy new year and an amazing holiday. From Candace and myself and all of the cast of Beast Wars, we wish you all the best in the new year.
Yeah.
All right? Bye now. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah. And I already pissed off Cheetor. Oh, that's great. Yeah, so Chalk is dying of cancer, for those who don't know. Transformers are not and he's actually playing the Yeah, so Chalk, known for the voice of Optimus Primal in Beast Wars and Beast Machines, and Optimus Prime in Transformers Armada and Transformers Energon and Transformers Cybertron. Yeah, this guy. which I call him the second Optimus Prime because there's a reason. It's sad that he passed away. No, actually, it's not. He didn't pass away. He just announced that he has cancer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I remember watching this show too. Back in the days when there was nothing to watch, and then I was like, at first I was skeptical of the series, and then I watched the first season of it because they restarted the series again. I watched it and I actually did like the series. And then, of course, when they did Beast Wars, that's when it got really serious. Because they were... And then, of course, they ended up on Cybertron trying to stop whatever was going on. And in the end, you know, that series kind of had a kind of ended in a way that it was like, okay, I can accept that ending. And of course, everyone remembers Transformers Armada, Transformers Energon, and Transformers Cybertron. The guy did his best with his acting, even though, yeah, I consider him the second Optimus Prime voice actor because even though they couldn't get Peter Cullen to play the role, it's kind of said that, from my understanding, Gary Chalk didn't get to go do the movie because they actually had Beast. They actually had Optimus
Peter
Prime.
Cullen.
Yeah, Peter. No, it was actually Optimus Primal in the movie for the new. You know the. I'll show you. Okay, let me see. The Transformers movies. Let's see if I can look it up. And no, it's not that one. It was Transformers Age of... It wasn't that one. Rise of the Beast. That was the one. And I believe they didn't have... and they had Mirage. Oh, great, Mirage. What did he do? RC, Liz Koshy, Battle Trap. And let me see, who else was in there? Is there Benedius, Michelle Yao? Oh, I haven't seen her acting. Let me see. Because I gotta look up the people in there.
Michelle Yeoh?
Yeah, Michelle Yeoh is in there. And Pete Davidson was also in there. But let's see who was in the cast for the robot of... Because I know they had the robots. I gotta look up the robot names. Who were the voices of the robots? Give me the robots. Give me the cast of the robots, you son of a bitch. I know, they don't give me that on IDBM page. Yeah, and it only made like $61,000. It didn't really gross very well.
Well, that's a lot more than Mufasa would ever make. That's for sure. Or the Y2K movie with Richard Segler, which I found out it's only making $50.
Yeah.
$50. Holy shit! How the fuck do you do this? How the fuck do you?
Yeah,
This bitch is cursed.
Optimus Prime. Okay, they had Ron Perlman as Optimus Primal. They didn't get the original. They didn't get the original actor Gary Chalk to play the role, which kind of is sad.
Ron is. Oh, you mean Ron Pee Pee Poo Poo Perlman? That Perlman.
Yeah.
Mr. Hellboy.
Yeah, Mr. Hellboy. Mr. I can play furries.
Mr. I will type on cast to show Donnie what's business.
Yeah, I can imagine him as the cat. in the hat. He'll play any role.
Oh.
He'll play any. Yeah, you put him in Cats. Put him in anything, like any animal role. He'll play it.
Look, if it doesn't have if it's not the booty Hulk, it's not peak cinema.
Yeah.
If it's not the butt Hulk cut, it's not cinema.
Yeah. It's not cinema. Yeah, so he has stage 4 Hawkins lymphoma.
Lymphoma.
Yeah,
Yeah,
lymphoma.
that is. Yeah, once it reaches. Once it reaches 5, it's terminal.
Yeah. And otherwise, he's in great health. He is under care. Yeah, and I feel bad that he's dying. It's like, man, I hope he recovers. And it's sad that he didn't get that chance to do the movie. But yet they would work with Peter Cullen.
Well, it's more like being overshadowed by Peter Cullen.
Yeah. Because he was the second. He was the second, like Optimus Prime, and it's like, yeah. Because he played several. He played several like Optimus Prime, like for Anatron and also the other ones in the mid-2000s. But I didn't have a problem with him playing that role. It's just like, yeah. Okay, so let's see. So, as a reincarnated aristocrat, I used my appraisal skills to get a 3rd season. So, congratulations to that anime. Let's see, what else? Fairy Tail Natsu hands time slot over to Masasojin Wataru in crossover video. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so, oh yes, the horse anime. The horse girl anime. Uma Matsume Cinderella Grey anime. Second teaser reveals more cast, director, composer of April debut of first of its part 2.
You know what's interesting about Uma Musume?
Yeah.
It literally means horse daughter.
Yeah.
The thing is that all the horse names are actual horse names.
Yeah. So Psy Games,
Like,
yeah, and they also did it for their little video game franchise as well for Psy Games, because Psy Games actually has its own little anime video game branch, which is trying to compete against Sony, and also, and you can see right here that what they're trying to do. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that Psy Games was also that one company that gave us Akiba Make War.
Yeah, that's true. And also Bam Bam Brave On. And also Fate Apocalypse Sword Art Online movie. Oh yeah. Takahimura is doing the directing of this anime. Great. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, but that movie didn't do so, the anime didn't do so well. But they're thinking about making another season for Bum 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 Brave On. From what I heard. Me and My Alien Mew Mew, which is the cat. That's another one that they're going to bring out. Let's see what else. Another I don't know, Prince-sama, Taboo Night, XX film teaser, previews Quartet Night Idols. They're trying to bring out another boy band anime. Natsumi Best Friends season 2.
More male idol anime. No, thank you.
Okay, so Kinnikuman's Man's Perfect Origin Arc season 2 post new English subtitle trailer. So they're gonna make another Kinnikuman Perfect Arc. Season 2. Beastars creator Paru Ikaki Sanda unveils the meme that everyone was making fun of about Santa Claus. Sanda, as in Santa. Yes, they're gonna make it based on the manga. Sanda. So unconventional Santa hero action manga tells a story of adults and children in the near future with declining birth rate. The original boy named Sanda finds out his classmate Shuri Fukumura is trying to kill him because Fukumura's missing friend is a certain curse.
Fiori Fuyumura.
Yeah.
Okay, who we got here?
Curse the Sanda is carrying. In the end, the manga ended in 32 issues of Akati Shoten Weekly Shonen Champion magazine in July. Igagaki launched the manga Weekly Shonen Champion in July 2021. Akati Shoten published the manga first compiled volumes of December 2021, which it's basically Santa, but at the same time the kid's cursed with the ability of becoming Santa Claus.
I don't know about you, but that is I know there's some kids who would like to be Santa.
Yeah.
Or have his job, but
Yeah, and the funny thing is the kid has been cursed to become one and fight, the forces of evil. Which is kind of cheesy. And I'm just like looking at it, go like, okay, this is kind of interesting. I might just watch this, just because of how cheesy it is. Because it says it'll come out next year, in the fall. So we're seeing Santa Claus.
Man.
Shangri-La Frontier gets a second season, which I'm surprised by.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and we were talking about Panty Stockings Garter Belt. They did give out the teaser. We did see that. We all seen it. Let's see. Nina and the Starring Bride final season. And also Lord of the Rings, the War Rohan film gets a digital release. And also a Blu-ray disc set that's being sold around right now.
Wasn't that anime like a flop?
Yeah, in theaters. And they're trying to make their money back via straight to DVD.
God damn.
Yeah, because it's like, and yet the funny thing about it is that the movie that beat him out was not well liked among fans, and that it so happens to be the Solo Leveling movie.
Huh.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, Sword Art Online, Girl Online Season 2 finale. Yakuza Fiancé. I might watch it just to check it out. Maguri Magical Girl Inc. Stories of Girls Who Couldn't Be Magicians final series. Okay, cool. Terrified Teacher at Ghoul School. Anime half pro. Okay. Might watch that just to check it out. Colorful Stage. The movie Miku Who Can't Sing anime film Steam.
Oh, that's the Hatsune Miku movie. Yeah, series.
Yeah, intermission video. And there's also, let's see, I want to check out this one. The Red Ranger becomes an adventurer in another world. Reveals cast and Kazuki 5 members. The live-action Sonic movie, Sonic the Hedgehog 3 film opens at #1 in the box office. Of course, because it's Sonic the Hedgehog. No one's gonna pass on to it. Let's see. Mura Hosono announces Scarlet, the anime film next winter. Okay. Sony Pictures released a film outside of Japan. Studio Chizu, director Mono, because I'm a bit. Oh yeah, I remember the guy who did Bella and all those other movies got into trouble. So they're giving him another chance to make this movie. The film producer Yuichi Sato stated the film is a worldwide distribution. Toho released the film in Japan, while Sony Pictures released the film outside Japan. Sony Pictures has also invested in the film, so they're trying to put out another movie. The film is centered around a strong princess named Scarlet who crosses space and time. Hosono is directing the film, writing the screenplay, and also credited for the original work. Hosono stated that the film is not 2D animation, Hollywood style. So it's not this 2D animation, so it's Hollywood style CG. So
Damn, the last.
So he's
Wow,
aiming for a completely new look. Hosono also stated that the film will have a different feel to his past works and also have the action and romance elements. He added that the film is based on a global classic. What global classic is it? Of Scarlet. Comic Natalie noted, since The Girl Who Leaped Through Space and Time, Hosono Films previously opened in Japan in summer, but the new film will open in winter. And this is the picture of the character in question that they're going to use.
All right.
Is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon?
Yeah, there's a season 5 of that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be delayed. Their episode's gonna be delayed.
I could listen about that show, to be honest. I'm sorry.
I understand. Don't worry about it. It's not like I understand people have their picks on anime. I can't force people to watch those animes because they have different.
I mean, it's not bad. It's just, but the problem is, well, it's not bad. The thing is, it's more like it's another one of those typical harem animes.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I understand.
They're not a terrible thing, but at the same time, well.
Yeah, and I understand. And here's the other news that I told you about. MF Ghost gets a third season, which I told you about. Puri Kawi Slime anime gets a second season, which I never heard about, but I'll probably check it out. Puri Kawi Slime, which is like a short manga series that ended in 12 episodes. I watch it.
Puniru is a kawaii-san. It's funny.
Yeah.
Puniru is a kawaii-san. Basically, it's a slime girl.
Yeah.
Anime.
Yeah, it's a slime girl anime.
I knew I ran across that show. I knew I recognized the characters. It's on my feed.
Yeah, and
for some reason.
And Chain Soldier gets a second season, and they cast
Kanahazawa. Yeah, that Hanakazawa. I said
Ren Yamashiro.
Yamashiro.
Yeah, Yamashiro. So Hazawa's voice will be by Ren. And yeah, Shimi Shiro. So that'd be interesting to watch. Let's see, Kaiju number 8, second season debuts in July of 2025. Okay, that's good. And they're making an anime complication film. Okay, that's fine. What else are we gonna talk about? Let's see.
Alright.
Topi's original Sin reveals main cast. I checked out this thing. I thought it's okay. It's like an innocent anime. What else do they have?
Okay, Subaru Kimura. You know that guy is actually. You know what's funny? That guy is actually half German. Yeah, that's the guy. He's also. Yeah, he's mostly known as Aoi Todo from Jujutsu Kaisen. And also Takeshi Goda, who is known as Giant from the big motherfucker from Doraemon. And he was in Kamen Rider Rebels as Vice.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. Chainsaw Man movie.
That's
anime reveals in 2025 in a new trailer. So we're gonna be seeing that in 2025 on the Jump Fiesta event on Sunday. Reveals the new trailer. Cool. Because people were waiting for this. People were waiting for this trailer, and then you can see the picture of his character having more muscular, like he looks a little bit bigger. Like you can tell the new story kind of makes him like his chest a little bit bigger. So Denji becomes Chainsaw Man, a boy with a devil heart, now part of the Special Division 4 Double 4 Hunters. After a date with Mikima, a woman in his dreams, Denji takes shelter from the rain. There he meets Riza, the girl who works in the cafe. And Reina Yuda plays Reza in the film.
Reina Ueda,
Yuda.
Ueda.
Yeah.
Ueda.
Ueda, you're right.
Yeah.
Ueda.
Okay. Yeah. Reza is basically the grenade demon.
Yeah.
So she's gonna be born. Yeah. So basically, that choker on her neck? Yeah. That is a pin.
Oh.
Yeah. That's a grenade. That's a grenade pin.
So basically, she can suicide bomb people.
She can survive though.
Yeah.
But she can survive.
Yeah.
Reina we watched this before, but she's the voice of Lemon in she's the voice of Lemon in Mashal.
Yeah. And everyone likes Lemon in Mashal. And I know Cartoon Network is still trying to put that show on air. Mashal in English.
That's it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, my truck is crazy. I started out. I'm playing Card Street, and I started out with the pickup truck.
Yeah.
Man, that thing is hauling ass right now. Holy shit! Level 5 already.
Yeah. Let me see. What else? The new Ranma 1/2 gets a second season. Of course, because it's Ranma 1/2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, and of course, Solo Leveling Season 2, Travel reveals ending song. And let me see what else they have. You probably heard that we were all talking about the whole Sony thing. Anime Eagle license, Nobody, Boy Remy, Anime Blu-ray released this. Okay. Dan and Ann's final season, which is fine because it's going to be ending soon. And of course, they're gonna get a second
Season finale.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, and the Spy X Family, third season reveals in October, which is kind of cool.
Oh, wait. Oh, so we're getting a third season of Spy Family.
Yep, we are.
Oh, badass.
Hell's Paradise is also getting we're also getting a second season of Hell's Paradise. Even though there's going to be a smartphone and PC game for this, because I know Studio Map has been...
Okay, Sakamoto Days. That is one I've been looking forward to.
Yeah. And that's probably going to come out on January 11th on Netflix.
I know a guy who's going to love this one, but...
yeah.
Gintama. Dude is a fan of Gintama. He also wants to watch Sakamoto Days because his favorite voice actor is Tomokazu Sugita.
Oh, that's good. Okay,
yeah,
so...
Aniki.
Yeah, and I'm looking at this Hell's Paradise. Second season reveals on January a 26th debut of its new video. So I'm hoping this would come out because I'm waiting for the conclusion of it because I watched that whole series. When they find out why that girl, the little girl...
Yusuriha?
Yeah.
That chick?
Yeah, they're going to use her as a sex slave, and then, of course, they beat the shit out of the people involved. They're like, you're gonna have sex with her. That's how you're gonna gain your little weirdo powers of killing us. By having sex with her. No, we're not gonna let you have sex with her because that's a child. No, and they beat the shit out of those people. They were like, no, we're fucking pissed and we're gonna kill you. And they did kill them. I'm not joking. In the Hell's Paradise, all the criminals were like, yeah, I don't know how you gain your superpowers, but I'm gonna kill you anyways. Fuck your superpowers of having sex with that girl. We're gonna kill you.
Dude, what the fuck? How is a teenager a child, honestly?
It is considered a teenager because that's how they found her. She was a little girl, and then she kind of evolved into a teenager, and they're like, we're going to use her as a sex slave. The Tao thing that they believe in, the little weirdo sex cult thing that they do, they kind of believe in gaining their power. In order to gain their like immortality and everything, they have to have sex with the whatever, and they used her as a sex slave. No
wonder they paid Ria Takahashi for this shit, man.
Yeah, and this
she's wild as hell though.
Yeah, and Hell's Paradise was like all the criminals that were involved in that whole island thing, trying to find out the immortality thing. They found out that this is all just a spiritual, weird sex cult thing that's going on that transformed these monsters into... They were once human, but they were monsters that transformed into monsters. And it was like some weirdo spiritual thing. And they find out there is no immortality thing. It's just some spiritual magical juju stuff that's going on in the town.
They just want to fuck her.
Yeah, they just wanted to fuck her, the little girl who escaped from them, and they want to molest her to use it to resolve their cycle power that they had, their control, and they use the dead bodies as their feeding ground for their own powers. There are a bunch, and it's basically just a bunch of like weirdo things. And of course, you find out that the criminals, of all people who are fucked up murderers, agree with the fact that, yeah, we're gonna kill you guys because we don't think this is right to have sex with a little girl. Because they were like, yeah, when they heard what the guy was saying, we're gonna have sex with her. That's what we're telling you guys. And they're like, what? We're gonna have sex with her. And we're like, no. we're gonna fucking kill you. That's what we're gonna do. Even if we don't have, I don't care if I die, but I'm gonna kill you before I die. And all the criminals were like, yeah, they all agreed. I'm gonna fucking kill you guys.
That's fucking wild.
Yeah, they all found out. They were like it's like the typical prisoners that you see in a prison movie, because this is pretty much what Hell's Paradise was. They were all like, so excuse me, you want to have sex with her, this little girl? Oh, fuck that, I'm gonna kill you. And they didn't give a shit how they regenerate. They were like, I don't give a shit, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I don't even care if I die, I'm gonna kill you. And it's like, they were raising their spiritual awareness of it. They were like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill you because you have made me pissed off. Because that island has given them has awakened their spiritual instincts. Because something inside the temple, and everything that they're dealing with, like the spiritual power, they're unlocking in themselves, especially the criminals. They're doing that too. They're unlocking their spiritual power awareness, and that's how they're getting their powers. Yeah, the fact that I kind of watched this anime, I was like, and people didn't realize that too. Like, some of them, I know some people were pissed off, but when I watched the storyline of it, that's kind of the spoiler that I had to say about the last episode. They're like, excuse me, you want to have sex with her? Oh, fuck. Like, fuck this. I'm going to go kill this motherfucker. And I agree with all the criminals. Yeah, we're going to kill you. We don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if I die, but I'm going to kill you. And that's what all the criminals did. They were fighting all the people in the island that they were afraid to kill, because when they saw the other people dying, they were like, oh my God, this guy is strong enough to kill me. I got to run. And then when they realized what was going on, when they heard what they did with what they were going to plan on doing with the little girl, all that started to change, and they started to realize they were growing with their strength and determination on the island, and started beating the crap out of the monsters that were killing people on the island, because they were too strong. But they realized that after their convention of seeing that, they hear that excuse me, you were gonna have sex with this, you want us to give up the girl so you can have sex with her and use her as a sex slave. No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna fucking kill you. And they all did, and they fought off every single one of the people that tried to kill them, and they won. Because they realized that at stake they have something to fight against, and they realize this is a human being that is holding on to their dear lives by trying to survive, by using that spiritual weirdo powers that they were doing. There was no
no need to repeat it.
And it's just like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just like, I like Hell's Paradise. And for what it's worth, I hope they finish that final chapter of that series in the second season. I'm sorry, guys. It just drives me insane watching that anime. And people shitted on that anime a lot, saying, "Oh my God." And it's like, dude, do you not get the context of that anime? That anime is just like, all the criminals are pissed.
Taurus, you know what I mean?
Yeah. They're like, oh my God, he's like, Okay, so Unluck Undead Anime 1 hour special has an original story. Yeah, I know, it's a 1 hour special, of course. So now it's an OVA. Rurouni Kenshin, Kyoto Disturbance, anime reveals more cast members. Oh, great. Yu-Gi-Oh! Gets a promotional net anime short. So they're going to try to promote the game. For that Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. And they get an anime short. Which anime reveals more cast members half year run? Okay, cool. 20th anniversary. Okay, so it's the 20th anniversary mastered. Oh my god, me and Roko anime. Oh god. Roboco. No, why do they gotta make a movie? Why they gotta make a movie?
Oh wait, no wait. Oh, that's a movie. I thought it was a series. You got the chick who voices Luffy in this one.
Yeah.
At least in one of the versions.
Yeah.
In a multiverse.
Okay, so Sakiyo Zoken Ultimate Tournament adds main characters, Dragon Island setting, Gekingen children's book series.
Okay, one question. What is it with? I did read a bit. I did actually read a bit regarding me and Roboco. I'm guessing, yeah, that's a maid.
Yeah, I saw
that
the
turns
anime.
small as fuck.
Yeah, it's a funny series because it's like it's a comedy about a ugly ass Roboco, and Roboco's and a boy, and Roboco kind of has this like, it's a comedy. So it is kind of funny, but at the same time, he changes his identity. It's like from a he to a she.
The most it says here with Bondo.
Yeah.
Bondo, a self-proclaimed 17-year-old older maid who sells Bondo. She has a heavy set body structure and masculine legs.
Yeah.
When she has low battery, her body changes to sympathy girls.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a she, but she's swole as fuck.
Yeah. Which I thought it was kind of funny. In a world where most families own cute robot maids, the average elementary kid, Bondo, hopes for one of his own, but the wacky robot who showed up is anything but average. Yeah, it was an ugly robot. But it became a comical. It became a short. It's like one of those little short animes, but it's comical. But I guess they decided to make this movie out of a joke of the anime story. Will have a multiverse storyline. Will feature Roboco from straightforward Battle World lineup, who will be voiced by which they make her look like Luffy.
Well, her voice actress is Inori Minase, who is Hestia in Is It Wrong to Pick a Dragon? Is it wrong to pick girls in a dragon? That's Hestia. She's also the a ram.
Yep.
At least in the petite girl one.
Yeah.
You got a guy named Shumatsuo, who is also known as Chocolate Planet.
Yep.
There we go. He's the straight man of the Chocolate Planet comedy duo.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, Roboco is kind of funny, but not that funny. Yeah.
It's the Japanese jokes for the most part.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm just like bringing up like random stuff. I thought it was kind of funny. Jujutsu Kaisen anime reveals May 30th debut. Yeah, the second season art complication film. Great. And I'm kind of questioning about this one because I never heard about this one. This is probably another Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something game. The original children book series of 5.4 million copy circulation will mark the 10th anniversary of the next year. So
I'm gonna go.
Seikyo Zokin. Okay, you're gonna go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. You can finish up.
Yeah. First television
All right.
anime which is based on
man.
site. Okay, you go ahead and take care.
Later, man.
All right. I think I'm gonna probably end this. I know that this is kind of sudden, so I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, guys. You guys have a good night. Thank you for watching. Please share this. Please, you can talk amongst yourselves about this. Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here. You have a good night.